sound. Oh, thank you for the follow, Arconius Leming. I would be like EVE Online. Got a couple of other things I've got to do here. I've got to initiate a self-destruct. And then I got to turn on the lights in my room. Give me just a second. Living in nullsec isn't going to work for me. This is always gruesome. Oops, my mic got moved. I forgot. There we go. Okay, push it back so you can hear me pretty good. Okay, so what to do now? The voice is up a bit high. Turn that down. Or so yeah, the voice is. I guess I could try what I tried to do yesterday again. The chances of it are fairly low, but I mean, how many jumps is that? 10 jumps, yeah, it's like not bad, and only 1 into. Isho Milking, there's no camp there, and I might get through. Okay. See, there is roams. I will lose. I will lose anything but a venture in there, but I might get the venture for a while. You know what I haven't done is like gone venture mining. I just don't think the money could possibly be that good. I don't think so. The procurer would have been nice with like a. Yeah, like the procurer would have been nice. I can't remember what crystals I would use for low sec mining. The variations, I think, right? There's like variations. There's simple asteroid mining type B. How have you been doing? What's up, the not so slim shady? Pretty good. How are you? Doing pretty good. Been playing a lot of Baldur's Gate 3, like 3 hours a day, 4 hours a day, and that's been kind of the high point of the wipe. I have my trio stab me in the, well, not really stab me in the back, but just treat me really badly and then disappear, and so that friendship kind of dissolved this month, but that's okay. We had a pretty good year and a half, 2 year run, something like that, before that kind of imploded and they became shitty people because they just watch other shitty people act like shit all day, and they just eventually corrupted and inside of me. So that was fun. So that was a bit of drama, but that's over and that's good. So and then Starfield is coming on the 1st, which is good. That's 6 days, and I'm very excited for that. I bought my premium version of Starfield. That's just sitting here waiting, and they say September 6th, but it's actually the 31st at midnight. So I'm excited. In 6 days, Starfield comes. Oh, it's just an old couple of friends. So I co-run I don't co-run anymore. Sorry, I used to co-run a clan called Ace, and yep, and there is about 25. Well, now there's like 25. It used to be like 28 or something like that, but now there's like 25 or 23 of us, maybe a little less, like 20, something like that. There's about 20 of us left, and two of them were my age, and they came with me, and they stabbed me in the back a couple days ago. So, but that's okay. That's the kind of thing that happens in Rust. It's not the worst thing in the world. And they just insided with me, which means that while I was offline... Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Fresh Finn, what's up? I hope you guys like Eve Online. And so, just some stupid video game politics, but it's dumb. They could have just kept the friendships all of our lives. They could have just kept a good friendship, but instead they threw it away over video game loot. Piece of shit, regrettable, forgettable video game loot. That's all I have to say about that. If video game loot seems to matter to you more than your friendships, you're an idiot. Not like you, I mean like them. They were an idiot, not you. They were an idiot. Rust turns you into a corrupt piece of shit. I know because I'm one of them. It just corrupts you. It turns your head towards things like backstabbing and how much trust you have. It turns your mind to like what trust you have and what assets you have if you were to betray anybody. It's a shitty game like that kind of. It breeds that sort of disloyalty kind of fairly strongly. It's kind of annoying. Now you aren't opening another... Okay, type A2. Okay, Plagio case, Pyrox year scored it. So simple asteroid mining crystal. I guess I've got to go to the market and look at the simple mining. Or I'm sorry, no, I'm looking for just mining crystals. Excuse me, mining crystal. I'm gonna pull this away from that so it's not blocking it a little bit more. There we go, mining crystals. Oh, here we go. There is so much stuff. How brave did they have to throw it such a long friendship? Yeah, it was like a 2 year friendship. Well, thank you. That's what I had to say. I don't get it either. I don't think most people do. I burned them with the clan. Like they're not thinking about the actions. They think they can just keep the clan after they treat one of us like with betrayal. They think they can just go join the main group again or whatever. So I just went straight to the clan leader. I've been doing this a long time. I used to poach people, which means like steal people from World of Warcraft, from other guilds and stuff. And I used to engage in those politics, and I used to kind of like subvert people and bring them into my organization a lot. And I have a lot of skill in this area. And your question is very legitimate. Oh no, that's okay. It's okay. Your language is fine. Your language is good. You are speaking very well. Don't worry about it. How brain dead do they have to be to throw away such a long friendship over video game loot? Uh, it's a good question. Good question. Pretty dumb. Uh, I mean, I had my whole bit to play in it too, but I didn't do anything dirty like them. I was offline when they did what I was doing, what they did. You know, and I played my part in parts of the anger. I got angry afterwards and cussed them out, which I regret. You know, I have my part in it too, but I haven't ripped off any of my friends in a long, like, well, really, you know, like fucking 20 years or something. I haven't ripped off any of my friends, and they have, and I don't feel too. I don't feel bad. You know, I don't feel bad letting them go. So, and that's all. That's all. You know, I don't know why they act like this. Rust turns you into not a good person. Not a good person, I would say. I watched it do it to me. Okay, common, complex, coherent. Here we go. So this is my guy. It's common. Oh no, that's a moon mine. That's moon mining. Oh no, so coherent is coherent is. Yeah, so I want. I do not possess the required skills to use those. What's the difference between type A and type B? We have. Oh, yeah, but still, some people are unbelievable. I'll just set up your microphone. It's really quiet. Thank you so much. How about now? Too loud? I mean, I'm mostly talking loudly. That a bit better? Better? A little louder. Like, I can't blast and be too loud, you know? So hopefully that's sitting a little louder, a little louder. Okay, how about that? That better? Check, 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 check. Microphone check. 1, 2, 3, 4. Double check something real quick. Yeah, everything's good there, but the volume on the microphone. Yeah, it's good now. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you. I just get scared because when I talk loud, I'll blast you, and I'm not trying to do that, you know? Yeah, run it down a little lower so I don't blast you when I'm loud. There you go. I think that's about right here. We're gonna leave it right here. Thank you. I appreciate it. So now, I don't know. Like we could go look at why Rust makes people act this way. Also, my chair is a bit. 10 seconds. Give me just 10 seconds. Oops. There's my chair and my TV screen. Yep, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna pop my. I'm gonna open my door. 1 second. Okay, back. Sorry. I just got to work. Just got to work. So got to do the lights. Got to do the TV. Got to do all that stuff. There we go. Okay. Okay. So there we are. Back with you. So sorry. Yeah, so like I don't know why Rust turns people into like these shitty people. I don't know why Rust turns people into bad people. I don't know. I know that it does though. If I go, why is Rust so toxic? Yeah. Yes, so You have like windows and stuff, and my desk is right there. It's very messy. There's my bedroom, that direction. There's my TV, 100 inches. There's my door there behind it. There's my kitchen. It's messy right now because I haven't cleaned today, but it was good yesterday. And then, yeah, and then, that's the rest of it. Uh, yeah. I love my home. My home is, yeah, yeah, it's, some of the artwork I did myself. I mean, we decorated this place. It cost a lot of money. This is the, yeah, me too. It's good green. Yeah, my mother painted it when I was out of town. I was living in Denver, Colorado, and we bought this, and I like they had it here for a year, and I didn't know what they were doing, but they wanted my parents wanted a project in their old age, which was like fixing up this fifth wheel. They look like this. No, this is wrong. It's yeah, no, this is right. Resources, da da da, career opportunities, build and price tool, right? So, fifth wheels look like that. Yeah, they look like that. They're expensive. I don't know what they are new, but we paid about 30 grand for mine. But like, yeah, like fifth wheels are expensive. There's like the layout, it's got like a nice TV. My bed is like this as opposed to like that. It's a lot more like that, right? So no, I could, but and I will. I'll travel with this once, but no travel with it. It's just my home. I've only lived here about 2 years. And hey, they're selling these for cheap, but this one is not as good as mine. It's got bunk beds and stuff. Yeah, this one's not as good. It's a used 2005, but mine's a used 2012. They're selling it for about 13 grand and stuff, but yeah. There's my model, the Crossroads, I think. Yeah, it's like 15,000 used. We bought mine for 28 or something like that. And this of course is an online place. But yeah, yeah, and that's the fifth wheel. It's hard to show pictures of it well. Go look on YouTube maybe. I love my fifth wheel.
Hey everyone, Matt.
Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like. Yep, there you go. This is exactly what. So I'm sitting in this box right here that extends out, and you can move this whole thing, and it travels well. It's like a trailer, but it's a lot nicer than a trailer. It's got solar, it's got bathroom, it's got like queen size bed back here. It's good, good thing to live in. It's poor, but it's at least I own my home. I own my home. I don't pay rent, and I get a lot of people making fun of me for this. But I don't pay rent though, like them, and they'll understand when they shell out $200,000 and I shell out zero. That like I'm in the better situation. Yeah, this is what they actually look like. People make fun of me a lot. I've had a lot of people come in. What's up, trailer park boy, or any of that shit, or like you live in a trailer. How's the trailer? You trailer park trash and all this, and I'm like, go enjoy paying rent. Yeah, my trailer and I suck so bad at life. Yeah, you go ahead and go pay rent now. Go pay your $1,500 a month. I'll pay my zero. And I was such a piece of shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna laugh my way to the bank. I can do stuff like smoke weed and drink and eat and like do whatever the fuck. I can spend my money on new computers and video games and shit like that because I'm not paying rent like all the pieces of shit that make fun of me all the time. They'll understand, especially the teenagers like to make fun of me a lot for this. Yeah, it's all fun and games. You can laugh at me until you become 18 and you have to pay. It's like $42,000 at the age of 18 for an apartment. It's like $1,500 a month. It's like, I mean, people love to make fun of me about this, and I'm thinking, oh man, you guys are so naive. The word is naive. Like, you know, so normally one bedroom in anywhere in America is $1,500 a month, right? So let's call a year, right? So they're paying $18,000 a year for just rent, right? That's a good deal. I'm sorry, that's a good deal. Most places are not a good deal. Most places are more like 2,000, which is of course times 12, of course, would be 48,000, right? Times, or not 48, but it would be 24, excuse me, 24. And so most people paying about $24,000 for rent. I pay zero. That $24,000, I don't have $24,000, but I definitely don't pay $24,000. It's all the little pieces of shit that come in here and make fun of me, right? They're all about 15. They got daddy's money right now, and the cusp hasn't happened yet, and they haven't really got a clue yet, and their balls haven't dropped yet, and they're full of shit, and they want to troll people all the fucking time, right? And I get a lot of this. You'd be surprised, you know? And so they come in, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm such an idiot. Yeah, I'm the idiot. And so then they're going to go out, they're going to pay $24,000 to live in an apartment between the ages of 18 and 19. They're going to come up with $9,000. They won't have the 24. They'll have like 9,000. They're going to work full time. They're going to have a drug addiction like me. They're going to have problems. They're going to have a boyfriend or a girlfriend like me. They're going to have a car that's breaking down like me and all that other shit. And I never, ever, when I was 15 to 20 years old, ever would have made fun of anybody who owned a home. I would have been jealous. I don't care how poor it would have been. Could have been a trailer. I would have been like, man, you own your home? Because these kids, they like to make fun of everybody for being broke and all this stuff because they haven't been kicked out of daddy's house yet. When they do, they're gonna understand when they're homeless and they can't afford rent because the world's a piece of shit now and they didn't worry about having a place to stay. They just sat around and trolled people like me their whole lives. It's like that story about the grasshopper and the what is it? It's like the old parable about the grasshopper and the ant. I think it was. All year the ant keeps working and the grasshopper is like, I'll be fine, and the ant keeps working for the winter and the grasshopper does nothing. And when the winter comes around, I think it's the ant and the grasshopper or something like that. I forget what that whole parable is. But when the winter comes around, and this will happen to all these kids who made fun of me, they're gonna be poor on the streets and fucked up and angry, and they're gonna be doxing me like they do now and all this other shit, right? But it won't matter. They're still going to be homeless on the streets without video games or the internet. And so they love to make fun of me. Go ahead and make fun of me. But I'm the one with a home, solar panels, you know, water, a home, a place to live. I own my property. You know, and I got a lot of people trying to make fun of me this year. And I'm like, oh, yeah, so go, you know, oh, yeah, you can make fun of me for paying zero. And I can make fun of you for paying $24,000 a year or a little bit less. Call it $18,000, right? But I mean, I don't need to do that. You're going to face the 18,000 and the 24,000. You're going to face that. And they're going to face it for a long time. By the age of 30, they're going to want to kill me for being entitled. They really will. They're going to be like, oh my God, that guy hasn't had to worry about rent for 10 years like me. I had to sell blowjobs or whatever to get by. Blah, blah, blah. They're going to hate me. But see, I own my home and I don't pay rent and I own the land that I live on and I worked really hard all of my life for this. And so a lot of people come in and they try to make fun of me. And I just laugh and I'm like, oh yeah, sure. Go make fun of me. Yeah, go ahead. Some of them have like $600,000 homes that they work for. That's way worse. So let's look at, that's way, way worse. So in America right now, you deal with rent, mortgage, or you own property and you bought your property and you don't pay rent, right? There's like three ways to be in America. You pay rent, which are these two figures. You pay mortgage, right? What is the average mortgage? What is the average mortgage payment in the US, right? And that's $1,768. It's actually basically the exact same thing as this. Either you're paying the $18,000 for the $1,700 and you own your home, so nobody can kick you out of it unless you default to the bank. But I mean, really, like this figure, these shitheads that want to talk shit all their fucking lives, right? They're still on the long, hard road to the middle, and there it is. They're still on the long, hard road to the middle. 2 years ago, I stopped paying any money. And they love to make fun of me because the real reality is they're jealous and angry. They really are. They're like, oh my god, this guy doesn't pay rent. He's such a fat piece of shit. We gotta make fun of him. He doesn't pay rent. Oh my god, this guy's so privileged because he worked all of his life and he saved up his money and he bought a place and he renovated it and he had his family help him. His family is gonna let him live on their land until they pass away, and then they'll pass on the land to me. So no matter what, I'm doing okay. And a lot of people like to come in and make fun of me for this, and I laugh all the way to the bank. You know what I'm saying? And I buy my new computer and I smoke my weed and I think about how, man, the rest of humanity really seems to want to make fun of me a lot. But really, in reality, the rest of humanity actually pays. And I shit you not, 1,768 times 12. I don't know what happened there, so let's try again. 17. Most software is incompetent. Times 12, right? 21,216 bucks they're paying a year. Even with the mortgage, they're still paying $21,000 a year. What does Skycat pay? Zero. And you'd be surprised how in their head, in their idiot head, I'm the asshole. Somehow in their shitty like troll reality of living under a bridge, poor and broke, or paying between $18,000 and $24,000 a year. Just a year. So then that adds up fast. So let's say you paid the least amount. Let's say you pay the least amount, only $1,000 a month for rent, right? So let's call that $12,000 a year for 10 years. That's pretty good. That's like the best in America. You will have spent $120,000 in a decade. What does Skycat pay? Zero. So you can, like, people, not you, I mean like them, they can make fun of me all they fucking want because them in reality don't really fuck with each other very often. And they love to point the finger and laugh and all this shit because daddy's paying the bills right now. Yeah, your stupid teenage fucking idiot ass is going to be out in about 2 or 3 years here, 4 years and stuff. And you're going to have to pay the 1,768 or the 1,532 or whatever a month to live. Or you better get used to living under a fucking bridge without television or internet or video games and shit. That's the new US. And so they love to make fun of me for my trailer. And I love to make fun of them for, oh, I pay zero. You pay $120,000 every 10 years. And I got a lot of people try to make fun of me for this place. And I just say this. That's it. I just say this. I'm like, okay, sure, make fun of me, you know. But still, in the end, what does Skycat pay? Zero. What do you pay? $120,000. You know what I'm saying? In a decade, I'm going to pay zero. You're going to pay $120,000. In a year, you're going to pay $18,000. And sure, you went to college, you got a job, you're doing good. I'm not saying everybody in America is a loser. I'm just saying these trolls who are so far from reality that it hasn't bit them in the fucking ass yet. I can't wait in about 2.5 fucking years. All the trolls that came in here are going to be like, oh my God, you have the best setup in America. You don't have a home that anybody wants to destroy or steal. You don't have anything, so nobody wants to rob you. But you don't have to pay rent. You don't have to worry. You know that you're going to be okay tomorrow. Like, no matter what, I sleep so well these days because no matter what, I know I'm going to be okay tomorrow. And the people that made fun of me aren't. They're not going to be okay tomorrow. And they're going to be even more angry at me because I have something that I worked really hard for a really long time. But see, the difference is we knew I wasn't ever going to have a lot of money. So we took the $50,000 that I ever could get my hands on. And I worked really hard for this for like 7 years and shit. And I got help and all this other stuff. And my parents helped me and all this other stuff. And we got all the money together. And we made sure that Skycat wasn't ever going to be homeless ever again. So every time somebody comes in and they make fun of the trailer, you know, oh, you live in a trailer, right? I think, oh, yeah, yes, I do. Yes, I do. I do live in a trailer, and I own that motherfucker. And I've got beautiful land. I've got acres of land, and I like it when you make fun of me for my trailer, not you. So I did several things. I drove taxi for Yellow Cab on the Pacific Northwest. Can't say the name of the town, but call it Seattle. call it Seattle, right? I drove taxi in Seattle for 5 years. I drove. I'm sorry. I drove taxi in Denver, Colorado for 7 years. I drove taxi out on the Pacific Northwest for 3 years, and I drove Uber for 4, and I drove Grubhub for 5. And for 24 years, pretty much, like 24 years since I was, I don't know, 20 years old. I'm sorry, it's 20 years. It's like 20 years. I'm 40 now. It's been about 20 years. For about 20 years, I have driven either taxi, Uber, Grubhub, or worked as a cashier for the last 20 years. I didn't work every day of my life. There was times when I was homeless for like 4 or 5 years, but even then I still had a car. Most of the time when I was homeless, I still had a car because I was still driving Uber, and I lived in and out of my car. You couldn't live in the car because it stank and it would destroy the car, But yeah, and I just worked for 20 years, and I only saved up the money for the last 7. And my mother, right around 2017, she had this feeling that something like COVID might happen. So about 5 years ago, she began, so I started sending any money that I made back to her when I was like a drug dealer or when I was like working and stuff. When I had any money, I would just send it back to her. And it wasn't much. My savings, thank you so much. It was like $3,000 or $4,000 or something. My savings got up to about $3,000 or $4,000 in 2017. And then COVID happened. I was homeless for another couple of years, drug addict on the street. And then when COVID happened, I got off the streets and I was working laptop repair and living with my ex-girlfriend for about a year and a half in a garage and doing laptop repair for about, $200 to $300 a laptop screen just to make ends meet. And I did other things too, like deal drugs and other nasty criminal things, but I never harmed anybody. I only ever sold drugs to willing adults. That's it. That was the extent of the illegal shit that I did in the last 10 years. Is I sold drugs, right? Methamphetamine. My drug of choice was methamphetamine. And I do not recommend it. Methamphetamine will destroy your life. I have done every drug known to man. Also, I would say to a much, much, much lesser degree, black tar heroin. I smoked black tar heroin with a stripper for a year and 7 months in a motel room. And all I did was drive a taxi and she stripped for a living. And we smoked black tar heroin pretty much for like a year and 7 months or something. Now, I'm not proud of this, but I don't hide it. There's a difference. A lot of junkies will hide their past from you. The difference is I can show you my arms. I don't have track marks. You know what I'm saying? Don't have track marks on my fucking arms, I really don't. I know it's hard to see from the camera, but I don't have track marks on my fucking arms. Never used needles. Only smoked. I smoked drugs, Smoked weed, smoked speed, smoked black, smoked uppers, smoked downers. I smoked ketamine. I smoked everything I could get my hand on. Tobacco. I like smoking a lot. Still like smoking a lot. I still smoke. I still vape a lot. And honestly, vaping is like methamphetamine. Methamphetamine is a process of vaporation where you put the glass crystal shards in a bowl and you heat it up until the crystal shards melt. And then the resulting vapor from the crystal shards is how you smoke methamphetamine. This isn't that much different. It's different, but it's not that much different. This is hashish, and I vape hashish, and I've been sober now for 5.5, 6 years, something like that. I don't count the days. I just know I'm done. I'm done for life, right? And I got better. And so then they put me on unemployment during pandemic the pandemic unemployment assistance, right? Because I have been fixing laptop screens and driving Uber and taxi all the way up until 2019. They put me on unemployment for from 2019 until 2021. And because of what was called pandemic unemployment assistance, I've only ever filed for unemployment 3 years in my entire life. Once when I was like 25, and for 2 years when I was 38 years old. I was homeless. I needed help. I was on the streets. I was a drug addict. I had a girlfriend who had a heroin addiction, and I was just not doing well. And the system did want to help me. They were like, well, you worked all your life and you haven't asked for a lot of unemployment in your life. We're going to help you. We're going to put you on food stamps. We're going to give you rental assistance. And they did. And they put me up and took care of me, groceries and rent and food and money wise, while I lived in a men's mental health dorm in Denver, Colorado for 2 years and got over my PTSD from an attempted murder. And I wish I was kidding about all of this, but this did happen. And so then, while I was sitting in the madhouse, they fed me for three square meals a day. I couldn't leave the place for 2 years. It was essentially jail, but it was better than jail because I could walk out the front door if I wanted to, and nobody would stop me, right? Yeah, to almost starve to death on accident as well, and that stuff. Yeah, it's a terrible stuff. It's not good stuff. It's just not. And I'm clean. Been clean for 6 years and I'm done for life. I swear to God, I'm done for life. I don't suspect a relapse this time around. I'm not going back to that drug ever again. I am perfectly happy with my hashish and my video games. 110%. My mind doesn't wander to the drug. I don't think about how much better it would be if I was high on the drug or any of that shit. I don't think about the drug unless it comes up naturally in the fucking conversation. Because with my hashish and my video games, I'm entirely happy on the vice front. My vices, right? I'm entirely happy on the vice front. I don't need another drug. I don't need to ruin my life with methamphetamine or heroin anymore. I'm perfectly fine where I'm at. And I don't suspect I'll ever have a problem again. I don't worry about it. I don't count the days. I don't think about it, right? So here we are. So now around 2019 to 2021, the government that I had always screamed about on stage and the Republicans, who I hate just about as much as I do as the Nazis, while Trump was in power, and I've got to say, this was during the Republican watch, I got the most assistance the American government has ever given me. Now, I'm not proud of this, but it's not that much money. But the government did assist me for 2 years on pandemic unassistance relief. It's called PUA, Pandemic Unemployment Assistance. A lot of America got help from it. So what normally would have been $18,000 over 2 years was $36,000 over 2 years. It normally would have been it's about, $790 a month or something. It works out to about it's like $9,000 a year or something like that. Unemployment. It's not a lot of money. It is a lot of money, but it's like somebody living in the ghetto, but it's still not a lot of money in terms of survival. So while I was in the madhouse for 2 years, recovering from PTSD from an attempted murder, and I wish I was joking, but this is I have all the paperwork and the pictures and the court. I wish I was kidding, but no, I can slap down a file this fucking big for just my dealings with the system in the last 10 years. I fought the system bitterly for 10 years, and they also fought for me sometimes. Like when I was a victim of an attempted murder, the system fought for me. They took care of me. They put me in a madhouse. They got me out of my PTSD. They took care of me, and they sent me $36,000 in 2 years. Now, I didn't ask them to do this. All I signed up for was $9,000, and I expected the most that I would get during COVID was $18,000. But they sent me $36,000 over 2 years, and then they cut it off immediately to the day. It was like 2 years to the day, and they were like, "You're gonna have to work for 2 or 3 more years before you can ever file for unemployment again. And we sent you way too much. Well, not way too much money, but we sent you we sent you more money than America's ever sent the people who need help before because of COVID." And so I was blessed by the government I didn't ask for it. It just happened. One day I logged into a bank account with $38,500, and I called my mother, and I was like, "Yeah. Did you know that I have $38,500? And she was like, "You do?" And I was like, "Yes, I have $38,500. And I believe I would like to buy a home." Or no, so what I told her is I'd like to pay 12 months of rent in a nice place in downtown Denver. Maybe $1,200 a rent for a whole year. I want to slap down like $24,000 for 2 years of rent in an apartment, and then live off the other like $12,000 while I work a job and I get a girlfriend and I try to get married and I try to become a good, productive, citizen in America and not be this drug addicted, homeless, drug addled, like crazy person, and all this. And she was like, "I love your plan, but you won't succeed." And I was like, "I won't?" And she was like, "No, well, you'll succeed at slapping down a lot of money and probably living for 2 years, but then what?" And I was like, very good point, right? And we had this long, it was like 6-month conversation while I was in the men's mental health dorm of the Denver mental health center, the mental health center of Denver men dorm for people who are struggling with the system and stuff. While I was living in there, I was playing video games and getting sober and bettering my life and exercising, getting my skin cleared up and taking showers every day, hanging out, buying things like video games instead of drugs and stuff like that. And I was getting better. In the background, my mother was hunting for a fifth wheel. For a long time she was hunting for four months in the background. She didn't tell me, she just did it because she loves me, and she was hunting for something in the background, and she finally found this thing that I'm living in for the deal that she cut, I believe, was $24,500 or $26,500, something like that. It was like $27,000, I think, all in all, to ship it. We had to ship it from where we bought it to where I live and all this. And then she spent about another $5,000 renovating it, painting it, making sure the solar is exactly where it needs to be, making sure the power is exactly where it needs to be, installing a microwave, installing an oven range. You know, that wasn't cheap. There was a lot of stuff around this. She put in a sound system down there on the floor. Uh-oh, what happened there? Uh-oh, did you crash my stream is the main thing. No, it appears that I accidentally unplugged my camera, so let's unplug the camera and delete the video capture device. Sorry guys, moving the camera, it seems to kind of harm the computer because the cords are so uh, uh, strict. Hold on just a second here. Thank you so much for the follow, Battle Troll 484. I'm terribly sorry. I did not mean to ignore you. I was just on I was having a talk. So now I must add a video source here. Bear with me just a second. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so sorry guys. So while I was in the madhouse, it was literally the madhouse. I was surrounded by criminals who all had drug charges or were facing murder charges. These were gang members. They were juggalos. They were white and black gangs, Crips and Bloods, people like that. But all of us were in recovery. We all, like, quote unquote loved each other, and we were all looking out for each other in our recovery. And one of the things in my experience with drug addiction recovery is the best people to help you with drug addiction recovery is actually other drug addicts. They understand what the triggers are. They'll do stuff like bring you soda and food or whatever instead of you doing it, because they know that if you leave that place, you're probably going to go score some meth. If you leave that place for the whole 2 years while you get sober, the first place, and I did this too. I did it once, and I almost bombed out and went to jail for 10 years. I threw a dirty away, but because I told them about it first, and I told them that I relapsed over losing my girlfriend permanently. I relapsed. I told them, like while I was high, I called up my probation officer and I said, I'm high on meth right now. I'm going to throw a dirty away here in 2 days. I have violated my probation. I'm going to go to jail. I'm sorry, John. And I cried. I said, I'm sorry, John. We worked so hard. It's been 4 years. You've been my probation officer for 4 years. And I had a relapse because I lost the love of my life. And he was like, you know what, Cat? You're going to be okay. And he fought for me in the court. And he fought for me because he knew, like, nobody ever tells their probation officer that they're going to throw a dirty away. But I did. I mean, some people do. It's a valid way to approach it. It's like, if you want to get ahead of the probation violation and look good to the court, you better fess up first and tell them that you fucked up and why. And so they violated me for probation violation. For a dirty UA, and they set me back probation for 5 years. They charged me another $15,000 for this. This cost me $15,000, and I finally got out of that. That was in 2017. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I probation violation in 2019 in the winter, January of 2019, and I finally did get. They didn't extend me 5 years. They extended me 3 years, but it had been a 5 year probation. I had been on it for 4 years before that, and they extended it another 2 or 3 past that. So I was on probation for 7 years. For 7 years, I had to drop a UA every fucking week. For 7 years, I had to go down to downtown Denver. 7 years, people think that being a drug addict in the system is like kind of funny or to laugh at something. But honestly, I would have taken jail. Being free and dealing with all the probation was worse. It was like way worse. I would have preferred jail. It would have been over in a month to 3 months or whatever. The probation lasted for 7 years. It cost me $30,000 or something like that. It was just crazy. It was. All of the money that I worked went towards it. It was just insane. They turned me into a serf and a slave for a really long time there. It was like 7 years. And when I finally got out of it in September of 2022, I bought my hash. Right that day, I bought my hash. I said "fuck you" to the system, and I've vowed to my mother and God and anybody who would listen, my father's grave, anybody who'd listen, all my friends, my best friend, my ex-girlfriend, all that shit. I was like, I vow before God and everybody else here that I'm never violating the fucking law again. I'm never going in the system again. You know what I'm saying? And I mean it too. I'm not going I won't jaywalk. I'll die first before I fucking jaywalk, because I won't ever enter that system again. I'll kill them first. I won't ever do their system again. It was terrible. It was 7 years, and for the last 4 of it, they threatened me with 10 years of jail. And it took them 2 years to prosecute on that because of COVID. The last 2 years of COVID, from 2019 to 2021, was a very interesting time because they sent me $36,000. I got sober off the drugs. The system finally backed me and got me out of there, and all this other shit. And I had a probation violation and all this other shit. It was an interesting time, but at the end of it, in the summer of 2021, we had bought this fifth wheel for, I believe it was $24,500 or $27,500 something. I forget what the actual figure was. And then we fixed it up. My parents fixed this up as a side project, and they thought it was really tragic that all their lives they had had a lot of houses and a lot of cars, and I was struggling to have a roof over my head. So they helped me with it. The government helped me with it. I worked my way up, and I saved up like $18,000 of my own money, and then the government sent $38,000 more, and I'd never had that much money in my whole life. And my mom was like, "You're gonna blow this on drugs. We're gonna buy something with it. We just don't know what." And she comes back. I'll never forget. It was the best day of my life. 3 or 4 months later, she comes back and calls me on like a July 16th, I think it was, or something, 2021. And she's like, you are a homeowner. And I'll never forget it. And I was like, what? And she was like, "You are a homeowner. You own a fifth wheel." And she begins to link me about 45 pictures. And I'm like, "I own this?" And she was like, "Yes, you own this." It was the greatest moment of my whole life. It was the one time that the family and the humans didn't stab me in the fucking back for no good goddamn reason at all. It was the only time in my whole life that all of the humans I'd ever met hadn't stabbed me in the fucking back. I can't sleep on my back because there's a knife for every day that I've known the human race. I'm dead serious. I can't sleep on my back. I don't sleep on my back because there's a knife in there for every time. I can't sleep on my back because I'm scared to turn my back, So and I was like, "I own a house now?" And she was like, "Yes, you worked really hard for 4 years and you got sober, and I thought that you did really stellar with it, and you seem to have got closure and shed the drug addiction permanently." And she was like, "You saved up this money and you worked so hard, even though you were on drugs, you worked so hard for 10 years, and we all just kept sticking away and saving so you wouldn't blow it on drugs and stuff. Here's the reward. You're a homeowner now, and when I pass, I'm going to give you my home and my land, and you're going to have a place to be no matter what for the rest of your life. You are no longer a pariah cat." And she knew it. She said it that way too. She knew I was going to write a book called Pariah Cat.
You know, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. All of these things made me stronger. These are not things that I'm sad about. These are things that I'm happy about. It's okay. You know, I love this story. It's a great story. And I was like, I'm a homeowner now. And she was like, you're a homeowner now. You can come here in October or November. The renovations will be done. And so I left the madhouse. I left a man who was trying to kill me. He used to drive by the madhouse looking for me because he saw me once, and he was ready to run me down with his truck, and I had never crossed him, never harmed him, did nothing to him. He was just goddamn crazy, like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre guy. Just complete shithead asshole with no fucking limits, no fucking, no rules, nothing, just completely crazy. And I used to get scared to walk out the front door of the fucking madhouse because he might be there with a gun in a truck to run me over or shoot my ass, And that's what my reality was for 5 years. I finally just left the state. That guy that I never crossed or did anything to was so scary to me that I left the state like some kind of horror movie. And I'm never going back to the state where I was born. I'm never going back to the state. I'll go back to the state where I was born, but I'm probably never going to live there again because he'll have to die of old age. He's an older man. He's like 66 now. He'll die of old age before it's ever a problem. Or get too old to cut it, But like I had this guy who was trying to kill me for no good goddamn reason at all on top of it. And I don't know why my life was like this. It just was. Everybody knew it. My parents, my girlfriends, my friends, everybody knew that my life was like this. And nobody can explain why. It just was. I think I go looking for it in some ways because I'm just not afraid of these people. I don't show fear to them. One of the things I learned over the 7 years was understanding that if there's somebody who is a no-lifer with bullshit for brains and bullshit for heart, total bullshit troll, right, on the internet with nothing to live for, living a surf reality, totally doomer gloomer, really unhappy, right? You must show fear when you see people like this in your real life or in your game. You must show fear and respect of them. And that was my issue. I learned after the 7 years why these people target me all the time is because I don't ever show fear. They're shitheads with cock for brains. And they need other people to be afraid of them all the fucking time. And that was my worst mistake I ever made. Was the craziest person I ever fucking met. I didn't show fear. Right? Because I'm crazier and I'm better. So I don't show fear to these people. And this is a terrible mistake. This is why my father beat me. This is why that man beat me and attempted to kill me with a circular saw. This is why the stream sniper's in here 18 months. You know what I'm saying? They're pieces of shit. And when I don't show fear to them and I go toe to toe and I stick my nuts up in their fucking face and I dip my balls in their fucking mouth to show them how much of a born loser they actually are, they just fixate and they destroy me. And I learned a long time ago, you must show fear, some semblance of fear, even if you don't feel it. You must show fear to the bullshit psychopaths of the fucking world, or they will destroy you. It's actually what I call the fear check. If you don't pass the fear check, like some kind of Dungeons and Dragons, and show them that their craziness and their shittiness does scare you, they will never leave you alone. And that's their craziness and their shittiness. You've got to respect it. And sometimes showing fear also gets you killed. So you have to be so careful about it. You have to show some fear, but not mortal, I'm prey fear. More like fear like, oh man, I do respect how much power you have to stalk me all the time and attempt to kill me or anyone else around me. I do respect that fear. And you show fear. You show fear. If you don't, you're going to see the guy go to jail for 2 to 5 years, and you're going to have to go to the courtroom to make it happen. And when I showed no fear to that guy, I had to show up. I didn't have to show up to the court date. The detectives thought, the detectives would not let me show to that courtroom because this man who I'd never stolen from, never crossed, never done anything wrong to ever, they were convinced that he was going to come across the table in the courtroom and try to stab me or something with a pen. That was literally what they thought he was going to do. They were like, you have never done anything to this crazy, 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 crazy man. That was like almost the verbatim language that the detective on my case used. They were like, you have never done anything to this crazy, 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 crazy man. But we believe that he hates you so much that he is going to go across the fucking table and try to stab you in the fucking courtroom or something. And they were like, we're not sure we're going to be able to control him. He really hates you for no reason. And they were like, we've never seen anybody this this fucking stupid and this fucking crazy. We've never seen anybody like this. And they were like, you don't have to come to your court date. The judge has made a special order on your case, and we believe that this man will try to kill you in the courtroom. So you don't have to come to the courtroom. We're just going to prosecute his ass. It's clear we've got him dead to rights. He sawed a door in half while you were on the phone with 911. He definitely went to jail while you were on the phone with 911. We have the 911 phone call to put him in jail for 5 years. We have him dead to rights. He left a lot of evidence of an attempted murder. And I was like, yes, he did. And they were like, okay, well, you don't have to show up to the court case because we really truly believe he's going to flip the table and come attack you in the courtroom. He's that crazy and stupid. And I was like, yes, he is that crazy and stupid. He's crazy and stupid. There was no reason. I never harmed him, never stole from him, never like fucked his wife or his girlfriend or any of that shit. I never did anything but help him. A couple of times I drove him around for work because he couldn't drive. He had a DUI. You know, I helped him, but what I didn't do was I didn't harm him ever. And so this guy that I had driven around for work for a few days, just as a favor and shit like that, this guy that I tried to help, who was just in the scene, who was a friend of mine who was on drugs and stuff, he tried to kill me and then went to jail for 2 years over it for no good goddamn reason at all. I always suspected it was because I was fat. The weird, crazy, shithead losers of the fucking world who manage to stay skinny even though they put carbs in everything that we eat. They all want to judge the fat people, and they get obsessed with fat people, and they can't let it go, and they suck on fat people's dicks for 2 whole fucking years. And then they choke on the cum, and they don't know what to do about it. They choke on the cum, and they attempt to murder the fat person or whatever it is. They're just sick, they're just sick, retarded individuals, like really sick, crazy people. So then, you know, what do you do at that point? You put the guy in jail for 2 years. So at that point, they were like, okay, we're not gonna put you in jail for 10 years for probation violation. And they were like, if you catch that, we can't give you anything but the mandatory minimum, which was 10 years. They were like, you have 4 charges, and when you promised not to violate probation, we gave you probation because you hadn't had a charge in 17 years. So then I violated probation willingly, which is something they really don't like. But then I confessed afterwards. Before I even got to the dirty UA, I confessed. And when they saw that I was trying, they worked with me. Thank God. And telling them about it was the wisest decision I ever made. They let me out after 2 years. It could have been 10 years in jail, but it was just 2 years on probation. Well, it was 5 years. It was 6 years of probation all in all. But after the probation violation, they only gave me another 2 years. It could have been 5. It could have been 10 years in jail. But they saw that there had been a man who tried to kill me. They saw that I was throwing dirty for methamphetamine and black tar heroin. They saw that I was living in a motel until I was in the madhouse. They saw that the man sawed through the door with a circular saw while I was on the phone with the 911 call. They saw all this crazy ass shit. I shit you not. This is, and they were like, we're gonna help you. You're not our average criminal. You've got some kind of crazy person obsessed with you that keeps trying to kill you, like some kind of fucking Texas Chainsaw scenario. And we're really sympathetic to the problems that you have because you haven't broken the law in 17 years. You lost the love of your life. You're living in the madhouse. We don't know why all this shit happens to you, but you're an example of somebody that the system wants to help. And so they got me off the streets. They got me out of that house where he tried to kill me. They put me in the madhouse for 2 years, but they let me freely be there. It's not like I was like forced to be there. They let me be there. They were like, yeah, we're going to make sure that your room and board is taken care of for 2 years. All 3 meals every day. They're not going to be amazing meals, but you're going to be able to eat for 3 meals a day for 2 years while you get sober. You deal with your probation. You deal with your court violations. You deal with your probation violations. You stay away from crazy person while he's in jail. And we're going to make you better again. And that's exactly what they did. At the end of it, the government doctors had us reappeal for disability. All this bad stuff happened to me, but while we were in the process, the Mental Health Center of Denver was doing something called a treatment plan for me, and one of the treatment plan things was one of the things that the Mental Health Center of Denver does for all of their mental health victims is they enroll you in HUD, which is Housing and Urban Development Assistance, right? They have you enroll in HUD assistance, even if you're living in the 2-year madhouse in their mental health facility that's got got security and doctors and stuff. They still let you leave freely, but they want you to stay there for the 2 years and get sober and get sane and get out of the system and get better again. These are the angels on the front line of the mental health, on the mental health battle, on the mental health battlefield. These are the people on the front line. They're saving lives and stuff. They saved my life. I love them. If I ever make any money, I'm going to donate to the Mental Health Center of Denver because they saved my life. They absolutely did. They got me off the streets. I'll never forget the day that they came to arrest that guy and put him in jail for 2 years for trying to kill me with a circular saw. 3 doctors from the Mental Health Center of Denver came and they stood with me while I talked to the police officer, and they confirmed everything that they said, and they showed them the treatment plan, and they were like, this person does not belong in jail. You should not take him to jail. Doctors came and fought for me. They fought the police. They came right to the time. I called my treatment plan person and I told them that a man had tried to kill me and I was now living illegally in a house that I had to leave, and they were evicting me. I was squatting when the man tried to kill me. And I was like, well, I'm getting evicted and I'm probably never going to see you guys again. I'm going to the street. See ya. And they were like, no, you aren't. You stay where you are. You tell those police to stay there, that you have high functioning Asperger's and you're in a disability appeal and you're working with the Mental Health Center of Denver. You tell them to stay there. And I was like, okay. And 3 doctors come up and the cops and the doctors get in a big circle and they have me go over to the corner, and the cops and the doctors all talk to each other, and they come back and they're like, you're not going anywhere. You're going to the assistance house for people who have problems with the system, and you're going to live there for 2 years. And I was like, okay, I'm not going to the streets right now. You're going to help me? And they were like, yeah, we're going to help you. This guy's going to jail for at least 2 to 5 years. They're pointing at him. And they're like, this man, we just did an assessment on him while we looked at him, and he's got a hunchback. He's got meth boils all over his face. He's like fucking 6'1", but he actually like stands out at 5'4" because he's hunched over, and he's got a hunchback because he's a demented drug demon at this point. And they're like, that man belongs in jail. You don't. And they stood there. They stood and spoke to the police and convinced them not to take me away. I didn't do anything wrong except for squatting the house illegally, but they weren't going to prosecute me for that. They were just going to evict me. But they did evict me. They evicted me. I had to take all of my stuff out of that house, but I didn't have to go to the streets. I went to the Mental Health Center of Denver, men's health, for people who are struggling with the system. I don't know what the word is for people fighting the system, essentially. And so then the system tried to kill me. And when I threw my dirty UI, they said, oh, well, you've never had a felony, but you're going to jail for 10 years. And I said, if you do that to me, I'll blow up the Denver courthouse. I said it right to their face. I said it right to their face. I was like, I am not threatening you. I said it to the fucking lawyer and the judge. I was like, I am not threatening you, judge. I declare holy war jihad on this court, and I will blow this motherfucker up sooner or later if you put me in jail for 10 years without ever even having a felony on my record. And the judge sat there. It was like... And I was like, yeah, if you put me in jail for 10 years on a probation violation, a mandatory minimum sentencing, and I haven't even ever been convicted of a felony, I will declare holy war jihad on this court, and I will res this place to the ground, and I will fire you personally. And they were like, oh my God, you're actually serious, aren't you? And I was like, no threat intended, Honor. I love you. I love the court. I love this world. I love this country. I love this fucking, I love this court. I love what the law is. I respect you and I don't like threatening you. But if you put me in jail for 10 fucking years on a non-felony bust from 7 years ago, I will declare holy war jihad against you and everybody that stands with you. And I was honored to make that fucking statement in court. And they looked at it exactly how they should have looked at it, which was I had never had a conviction of a felony, but they were fixing to put me in jail for 10 fucking years, and I was gonna kill them over it. I was gonna Granby tank their asses. If you guys don't know what the Granby tank is, you should. It's Granby, Colorado. It's another Colorado man who lost his business and his life due to the system. and the fucking good old boys and shit. I like Granby Tank Guy, and I will Granby Tank that Denver. I would have Granby tanked that Denver courtroom if it meant that like they were gonna put me in jail for 10 years. I would have done the 10 years in jail, mandatory minimum sentencing on a non-felony beef from 7 years before, a possession beef of all things. They were gonna put me in jail for a non-felony offense for 10 years, and they threatened me with this for 2 whole years. They had me attend 11 court dates, and each and every one they extended again because of COVID. They extended again, and they vaguely threatened me with 10 years in jail for a probation violation I had 7 years before. And my mother and my girlfriend are like kissing me and hugging me and stuff and telling me how much they love me and shit. My girlfriend was kissing and hugging me, not my mother. Like, and my mother's calling every day because she thinks she's never gonna see me again. I'm gonna go to jail for 10 years on a non-felony beef on a probation violation from fucking 7 years before. And I was like, no, I'll kill you. I'll kill this court. I'll do it in front of the cameras. I'll kill everybody here. If you put me in jail for 10 years on a non-felony thing, not only will I destroy this court and this building, I'll destroy the system and I'll go up against you guys and I'll win like Granby Tank Guy. And I warned him, this is that holy war jihad situation where if you put me in the system in jail for 10 years on a non-felony drug charge, a non-violent, non-felony drug charge from 7 years ago on a mandatory minimum sentencing of 10 years on a non-felony charge, I will destroy this court and anybody involved with it. And I said it too, and they were like, don't you ever talk like that in court. And I was like, don't you ever threaten me with 10 years in jail for a non-felony offense. You know, I didn't yell it like that. I said it very cleanly and very succinctly. Everything I said without yelling, right? I'll say it here with yelling because the drama fits. But I mean, really, that's what actually fucking happened. At the end of it, they were like, you have 2 years of unsupervised probation. We were going to put you in jail for 10 years for a dirty UA on a non-felony possession charge in 2016. 7 years later in 2021 or whatever it was, like 5 years later in 2021, right? We're going to put you in jail for 10 years on a mandatory minimum sentencing beef on a non-felony possession charge. And this is why the system can burn. This is what they do to everybody. This is why you always wonder why the system's so bad. It's because they put the thumb on the fucking scales and they fuck people for 10 years on a probation violation. Fuck that shit. That's why the country died. This prison military industrial complex and shit, that shit can suck a dick. All the jails we've got and all the systems filling the jails with the nonviolent drug offenders, like all the COVID, and on top of it, COVID was happening. 1 million Americans had died. Nobody was leaving their homes. Nobody was leaving the madhouse. Nobody was leaving anything. We were all watching it on television every day, the death of America. It was the worst time of my life. I was facing 10 years in jail. I had lost the love of my life. You want to talk about born loser stuff? For no good reason, I lost the love of my life because the man who tried to kill me threatened to kill her, so she just left because he was gonna kill her. You know, I don't blame her. You know, all this other shit, right? And so, and by the end of it, I was like, fuck the system, fuck the court, fuck anybody who wants to threaten me with jail for 10 years on nonviolent charges from 7 years ago, fuck any system that would be willing to do this, and all this. And so they sent me $38,000, and I really didn't want it. And what I did was, what I'd do was, I would pretend that I was one of those deaf mutes, and right? I thought what I'd do was, you know, to quote the great J.D. Salinger, who wrote Catcher in the Rye, right? I thought what I'd do was I'd pretend I was one of those deaf mutes, and I would retire from the public eye, you know? I thought what I'd do was, I wish Google was competent, but they're not. Google takes all this money and just steals it. I thought what I'd do was, I'd pretend I was one of those deaf mutes, right? And that's what I did. Around the end of 2021, I had purchased a home. We had renovated. We had painted it. We got it all up and everything. And on October 12th of 2021, I left the madhouse. I had a vodka party with my friend Nate the night before, and I got kicked out of the madhouse the day I was leaving. And they were like, you probably shouldn't have a drunken party the day you leave the madhouse in a sober living facility it's probably really bad for the other people here, but I did this. The last night that I was at the madhouse, I got expelled from the madhouse for possession of alcohol. And this was because my friend Nate and I had fucking like snifters of vodka and brand. And I'm sorry, I forget we had Voodoo Ranger beer that we had smuggled in, and we had bottles of vodka. We had a bottle of vodka and chaser and shit, and we were clinking our glasses. And we're like, good job, Sky. You got out of here, Skycat. You know, good job, man. You're getting out of here. You did it, man. And so we toasted and we got wasted. We drank an entire fucking bottle of Svedka. And I never did see Nate again. I got expelled for this. He didn't. The next day, I was cleaning up to leave the place. And the one of the admins came into the room because it is like jail. They can just come into the room at night at 4 a.m. They would come into the room. And that was a big problem for me. I really wanted to leave that place because the man who had tried to kill me would kick the door in at 4:30 in the morning, haul me out of bed, throw me up against the brick wall while I'm like stunned and out of it, and begin to physically punch me in the face and in the stomach and shit. And that's one of the reasons I put him in jail. I used to take pictures of that and file assault charges. But it turns out if you file an assault charge in America, you will become the victim. Do not ever file an assault charge in America. It is the stupidest thing that you can possibly do. Do not ever file an assault charge. It turns you into a slave to the system so fast. You've got to attend all these court dates. You've got to prove that it happened. You have to supply pictures. You've got to testify and all this other shit. Don't ever fucking file an assault charge, or like I did against this man who I put in jail for 2 years. I filed 6 assault charges on him. The cops took one look at me and they see a 35-year-old, 6'3", 350-pound fucking, Dwayne The Rock Johnson, and then they see a 67-year-old hunchbacked, fucking crazy, drugged out, like 5'4" dude who's hunched over with meth boils on his face, who's sweating and speaking incomprehensibly. Right? And they go, why didn't you punch him back? This is what happened with all 6 assault charges. I said, well, I didn't punch him back because I don't believe in violence. I've never punched anybody back. Not my father, not him. I just call the cops. I call an authority figure like I was taught to do. And I tell them that I was assaulted. That's what I was taught to do in this country. And that's what I do. And and every cop that I met said, nah, you probably should have punched him back and defended yourself. And then, so he lies about the assault. And he says everything that meth addict says is a lie. And they drop the assault charge. And so this was another thing that the Denver system did against me. I was like, I have filed 6 charges on this man, and the DA called me a liar. And I was like, oh, no. And I pulled the pictures to the fucking, not the DA, my public defender. Didn't call me a liar, but they were like, that just cannot be true. And I was like, here's the pictures. And I start scrolling through the bloody, I've still got them. I can't show them on stream because it'll fucking complicate me. But I'm swiping through fucking pictures of like bloody, beaten, bruised faces. 6 different incidents of bloody, beaten, bruised faces while I stand next to the fucking cops. And I was like, this is what the cops did. Now, I never threatened a lawsuit against them, but they were terrified of it. I was like, I could sue the system for ignoring 6 assault charges, and I would win too. Here's the proof. And she was like, this actually happened to you? And I was like, yeah, motherfucker, this happened to me. The system's been gunning for me. The Texas Chainsaw idiot meth addict's been gunning for me. He threatened to kill my girlfriend right to her face. I mean, yeah, this shit's been happening to me. Here's the pictures. And they're like, oh my God. And they back you at that point. When they realize that you got pictures showing the craziness of the last 2 years for no good goddamn reason on this earth at all. Right? They're like, we're going to help you. When they finally see pictures that you're the victim, they just assume that they assume that the victim is the aggressor in this system so much that if you file an assault charge, you will go through a much more rigorous, thorough screening process than the actual fucking assaulter. This is a sick, sad state of affairs in America. It's a savage hypocrisy. One of the problems about becoming a victim in this system, in this country, is being the victim is far statistically verifiably worse than the aggressor. It's way, way worse to be the fucking victim than the aggressor. The aggressor has rights. The aggressor has to be proven guilty. The aggressor is assumed innocent until proven guilty. You're the victim. You're the bitch. Everybody knows you're the bitch. They don't care what happened to you. You're the bitch. You're the victim. They don't care what happened to you. Whatever was going to happen to you already happened. So at that point, you're just the victim. At that point, they don't care about what happens to you. They don't care about your rights. They don't care about false assault charges. They don't care about pictures of bloody beaten faces. They don't get now if I had done that to him, they would have cared. But as the victim, they don't give two shits about pictures of bloody faces unless I filed assault charges along with the pictures. And I say I did file assault charges right along with the pictures, and all 6 of them went exactly nowhere. And I don't know why. Should I sue you guys? I would make offhanded comments like that. I wouldn't say it directly, but I would say, should I like while I'm talking to the public defender, I'm saying offhanded things like, should I sue you guys? Because I kind of maybe should have, and they're hearing this. They're hearing, should I sue you guys for threatening me with 10 years in jail, even though I've never been convicted of a felony? Should I sue you guys for the 7 false assault charges that you dropped in court? Should I sue you guys for the 6 fucking times that I filed assault charges against the man that I inevitably put in jail for 2 years and 5 years probation and shit, and you ignored the 6 times that I filed assault charges on him, and you treated it like some kind of domestic battery where I was the wife and I just wouldn't put him in jail or something like that? No, I attempted to put him in jail 6 times and they ignored the victim. And so I kept saying in the background, should I holy jihad war you for this? Should I sue you for this? Should I find where you live for this? I was making weird offhanded comments in the background and they could hear it. Should I holy jihad this court for this? I would make weird comments and they realize I'm not fucking around. I should technically holy jihad war the Denver court. I definitely should. I think any real man would. But see, I don't want to get shot by high-powered rifles from across the street like John Lennon or MLK. You know what I'm saying? I don't fight City Hall. I'm not fucking stupid. So what I did was, right? What I thought I'd do is I pretend I was one of those deaf mutes and I never spoke to another human in my life again except for my ex-girlfriend who never should have been bounced out of my life in the first fucking place. She's my best friend, right? All the rest of it, I just stopped. I stopped being in the system. I stopped talking to the system. I stopped being in the fucking madhouse. I stopped talking to the mental health center of Denver. I got my closure. Everybody said I was done. I did 7 years of relapse prevention and trigger identifying and all this other stuff that, identifying triggers and all this stuff, right? And all this. And I did all this work every Wednesday for 7 years. I went down to the not 7 years. It was like 3. For 3 years, I went down to the Mental Health Center of Denver main building up on Mariposa, I believe it is. Mental Health Center of Denver main building. If you're ever in trouble in Denver, come look at these people. They will help you. And they're up there it's East Dickinson Place, 4141 East Dickinson Place. It's up east side towards Aurora by Colfax and Broadway. Excuse me. And so I would go every Wednesday. I would go to floor 2, room 213 or whatever the fuck it was, and I was sitting there with like 16 other drug addicts and stuff, and we wouldn't do we could if we wanted to, but we weren't doing NA. We were doing 2 things. We were doing identifying triggers and understanding relapse prevention. And so one of the things they taught me in relapse prevention is if you ever relapse, tell your probation officer before you throw the dirty away or you're going to inevitable jail. And so when it happened, I did call and I did warn the probation officer. And you'd be surprised what this did for me. When I was honest with them, unlike all the other liar drug addicts and stuff, they were way more inclined to let me go and give me unsupervised probation. Another reason why they were willing to give me unsupervised probation for 2 years in a different state that I moved to in 2019 was that I hadn't fucked up on probation except for one time, and when I did, I told them about it afterwards before they busted me. I went 7 years squeaky clean, and I went through 5 probation officers, all who thought I was some of the best people they had ever met. And so every time that they talked to a probation officer in court, or any time that a judge talked to a probation officer, or there was talking in the background, they would CC my mother, they would CC me because I was high functioning Asperger's, and I was in an application for disability, and they felt that I wasn't capable of handling my case, and I wasn't. I definitely wasn't. I did not have the mental capacity to handle my case, so a bunch of other people stepped in and did it for me. And so we did, in the end, we put the man in jail for 2 years for attempted murder and 5 years probation after that. He's on an ankle monitor right now. So and he will be for the entire 5 years. He's just now probably, he just now is probably leaving the system, not leaving the system. He's just now leaving jail. And he could come and try and kill me, which is another reason why I live on farmland with a stepdad who's got 10 guns and a laser security system and electric fences and dogs and all this other shit. So that if anybody, be it the stream sniper or the man who tried to kill me, who I put in jail for 2 years, ever step foot on my property, they will be shot with a rifle or captured by the police long before they ever reach my front door. So, understand that, like, that was a requirement for me after the Texas Chainsaw Killer guy and the fucking stream sniper who doxed my family and screamed at me while I was on a phone with a detective on the case that I was opening against him, just like the guy before him. I don't know why these assholes act like this, but I am putting them in jail. I'm going to put them in jail, both of them. I don't know why they act like this. They just do. And that's my story about this. This was it. So now when people make fun of my home, I think about how I'm not homeless. I think about how I have a home and they probably don't. I think about how I don't pay rent and they probably do. I think about how I don't have to do anything unless I want to, and I have complete autonomy and freedom. And boy, yeah, my life must suck so much. Let's make fun of Skycat a lot. Let's make fun of Skycat. His life sucks so much. Let's make fun of him all the time. His life sucks so bad all the time. So much about him sucks so much dick that we just better make fun of him all the time, right? And I know that that's their, I know that that's the haters, wiring. Their spaghetti head is wired to just break like that, like a bunch of broken clock parts out, or something like that. But that's been my life. That's the spiel. That's everything. That's all of it. True recovery is understanding when you're lost. I'm sorry. True recovery is about learning to know when you're lost, not when you've lost. Like it's knowing when you're lost, not it's when you yourself is lost, not when you've lost. Most people think that losing is this understanding that you failed, but it's knowing when you're lost. It means that you lost your way or you can't find it. Kind of thing. It's losing is about knowing when you're lost. I am not lost, so I don't feel like a loser. I did back then, but I don't anymore. I am not lost.
Greetings, survivors and friends. Shadowfax here, and did you hear about the player who crashed his parachute into the Wheel of Misfortune? He's slowly coming around. Talking of which, ta-da! Look what's on the staging branch. After only 30 years of being in constant limbo, we've only gone and got a parachute now. In it, there are some strings attached, but I'm here to take a deep dive with you into what we know right now. So strap in and follow me. At the moment, the exact method of acquiring a parachute is subject to change, but currently, on the staging branch, they can be found in basic crates. They'll eventually be researchable, I'm told.
Oh yeah! It's looking amazing! Oh, yeah. All it takes is 30 metal frags.
And at the moment show a crafting requirement.
Why no cloth?
Of 15 seconds.
It should be 30 cloth and 30 metal frags.
And 30 metal frags. Not tarp. Heavy.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Not tarp. Yeah, well, not tarp or cloth. Just metal frags.
Of 15 seconds and 30 metal frags. Not tarp.
Not tarp.
heavy. Anyway, don't get too
Heavy.
caught up on these details, please. A lot of this is being figured out on the fly before it lands in next month's patch on September the 7th. The parachute takes the form of a backpack. Texture's a placeholder, which will be worn in its own new separate clothing slot just here. Right-click to equip.
So, to finish that conversation, I've been walking around for 10 years with a big fucking target sign on the front of me. And everybody, the system, the bullies, the stream snipers, the people, the killer, the attempted killer, the stream sniper yelling at me on the 911 call. I don't know why all of this happened. I just know that I'm gonna survive. I don't know why all of it happened. It just did. I don't know why all of it happened to me, but I don't like it, and I'm not happy with it, but I'm better now, and I don't care anymore. And that's closure, right? I don't care that any of it happened. I have my closure. I don't think about it a lot.
And as you can see, it's compatible with all good Hazzies too, as it visually replaces the tanks, etc. on the back. To use
Good.
one, once equipped, simply make sure you're in mid-air and at least above the height of your average pylon, and press the spacebar to pull the cord. There seems to be a very slight delay here, so just take that into account. You can steer the thing left and right with A and D. W leans you forward to travel faster, and S leans back for the opposite effect. You can also equip and shoot a weapon,
Wow.
but you won't be able to steer whilst you do so, because that needs hands. Plus, you don't seem to be able to aim down very far. Hopefully they fix that. You can shoot a chute in the air to destroy it and eject the owner, which in tests currently takes about 15 AK shots. Also, when a parachute loses health, it becomes harder to steer and falls faster thanks to the extra ventilation. Apart from that, if you collide with something, dismount, not advisable, or hopefully manage to land, whichever happens soonest, the parachute will drop off a little way in front of you and need to be repacked before being picked up
Cool.
again.
That's good, though.
Longest 8 seconds of your life. If you just leave them be, though, they will currently take an hour to start decaying and an extra hour to die fully. Parachutes have 100 health and will lose about 20 per use.
I don't know
so
why
that's
Steph
5
and Zelly
jumps
wanted
worth,
to,
although you
inside me while I was playing Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know why the people act like this shit. I don't know why they act like this. It's just stupid. They're just stupid. It's low IQ people playing in the low IQ sandbox. Room temperature Ronaldos.
can repair them to an extent
I don't know.
using metal frags and not
I don't know why everybody has to come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. I don't know. I don't know what their deal is. I've never harmed a living thing.
tarp, naturally. Oh, and they will also be
It's the resignation of a martyr. It's something my mother taught me. I think most people get angry, but in my experience, when you get angry or do anything, you immediately become far, far worse than the person who attacked you. And that's the name of the entire game. I think that's the name of the passive-aggressive game that they're all playing. They want you to act out and fight it, and then you face worse consequences than them. And so I just let it go. Let it be is like a fucking religion for me now. Like, I could have killed Steph and taken that base last night. But no, I just suicide and leave. Path of least resistance and give him his loot back. Because I don't give two shits about that loot. I never did. And B, like, I'm not looking to fight what was a friend just a day before. I think he was, but not me.
by SAM sites, just so you understand the gravity of the situation and
I'm not looking to fight friends.
trying to get on top of launch. If for any reason your parachute
Friends.
fails to open, though, don't worry.
I don't know why they act this way.
You have the rest of your life to fix it. In a related change, lockers, both deployed and camper versions, will be getting extra slots for parachutes, taking them up to 42 each. The exact details are still up in the air, but next month's patch does look like it'll be heavily air-related. The attack chopper, also on staging, is shaping up nicely, although still subject to change at this stage. The gunner UI, for instance, has had a couple more tweaks to its looks and how it shows current and total ammo. Other air-related things being worked on that I don't have an ETA on yet are a homing missile launcher, which I now know will be surface to air, require you to maintain a lock on the target to hit it, and can be misdirected with flares. No visuals yet, sadly. And there's hot air balloon armor coming, which I believe will be something you'll need to buy, probably from the Airwolf vendor. Again, no visuals yet, but I'll bring you these when they become available. In other works in progress this week, there's a potential tool cupboard UI relayout coming, removing the need to switch to the tool category, adding an extra slot, and allowing the spray can in tools, although this might not even happen. Weapon racks have been tweaked a bit more by the team. I believe there are some slight size adjustments. They have proper icons now. You can reload weapons whilst they're on the racks, and the lights can all be hooked up, although only one of them actually illuminates as it should right now. Tut, tut, tut. I also have it on good authority that weapon racks will indeed be pay-to-DLC in the next patch. What a time to be alive. Global networked bases, the thing I showed in detail last week and which lets you see bases across the map in a performance-friendly way, will be coming in next month as well. And for those that would like to limit or turn it off, there is a new building distance slider in the options which controls this. Further out, the Nexus system is taking more shape, and this week news of clan scores, which I believe will go towards some kind of clan reputation system somehow. What about solo scores? That's what I want to know. Maybe they're just too low. Oh yes, and next month after the patch there...
Thank you so much, Shadowfax, for the excellent content for my stream. I like to sub to your channel. All right, let's go play some EF, but I gotta go see what I want to do. Oh, let's put on some music here. So I hope my spiel will entertain you guys, because I can talk a lot about things, but I mean, in the end, I'm just trying to speak to my truth. I just tried to speak to my truth for about an hour. I like speaking to my truth. I give the assessments how I would view it if it was on the battlefield. I don't care what the other people think. I try to assess and show people exactly how the to me it's optics, right? It's never what the reality is. It's the optics, and the optics you know anyways. Why is Wikipedia here? No. I'm gonna go... Oh, no Overwatch 2, though. Nope, just that. There we go. Yep. Save. Very good. Then we come over here. Very good. Looking good. Okay, so let's go back to work here. I don't know why people are the way that they are. They just are. And, so... Oh, I can't do that one. So what's the difference between type B one? It's like 15x. Oh, residual probability bonus is plus 40%. 60%. Okay, I'm sorry, 40%. 18 and 40. 0 and 20. 0 and 0. So the only one that's really good is that one, and it's expensive. But these are affordable, so I guess this is what I buy. And I can't do this one yet until I learn coherent ore processing, which will take like some time. So we will buy skill in coherent ore processing. And we will bump it up the list, but not very... Oh, I mean, sorry, not to the top of the list, right? Oh, no, what happened here? Well, I trained the skill. That's the main thing. We'll buy some type Bs, right? Type Bs, yeah. Yep. And we will... I don't know, buy like those 14, I guess, yeah? I would say 14, yeah. Yeah, that's about right. Then we'll come here and we'll look for these coherent crystals. There we are. And we'll put them in... Oh, I'm not in the ship yet. Oops. Oh, yeah. That goes in my skin box. Forgot about that. Yeah. Then, what else am I doing? I'm trying to...
I'm looking for this other... Oh, here we go. I'm going to change the name. Make active. Change name. Procol Harum. Oh. Modulated strip miner is good. Multi-spectrums, a damage control, but I don't really ever want to get hit by anything. That's an MLU2, which is required, but the damage control would not be as good as the, I would say, warp core stabilizer. I don't know if you can fit that on a mining barge, but we're going to try. I could have gotten out of that mess yesterday. Warp core stabilizer, right? Yeah, warp core stabilizer. Let's sort. Warp core stabilizer. Where'd you go? Warp core stabilizer. Fit to active ship. Very good. Now, this is a bit more. Now it's only 90 million. We're going to save the fit. Save as Procol Harum. Yep. Save. We're going to take this 90 million ship out and see if we can't get positioning in low sec. Sorry, I'm trying to show on map here. So looking at statistics like ships destroyed in the last 24 hours, there has been no deaths. See, it sucks because it's on a pipeline where I'm looking to go. I want a pocket. See, I don't think there is such a thing as a low sec pocket. Or there, well, I don't know. I don't know if there is such a thing as a low sec pocket, you know? See, that one's 0.5. And Arhunan is a gate camp. Dantumi, Mara, Pasari. 9 ships, 12 ships. You can see where the camps are. Also, Ishi Milken might definitely be a bad thing to come through right now. I better scout first in a Ibis just to see what the presence is. But if I can get back in there... I do see that it's on the pipeline. It kind of sucks. And honestly, there has been some kills this afternoon. But that system there has been really dead for some reason. Even though it's on a pipeline. So... I guess I can always warp to a safe. Or, well, warp to the station until they leave. But if I can get a couple hours out there by myself, and that's mine. I lost my first Procol. I'm dumping about 200 million into mining ships out there. I think the Venture is how you normally do this. Maybe the Prospect, I don't know. But I don't think you would normally dump 90 million, but also I do want to try it. I'm going to try it, even though I don't really think it's that advisable. I'm going to try it. I'm probably going to lose the ship, but I'm going to try it. It'll be entertaining for the stream. I don't see how I don't lose the ship, however. So we'll see, you know. Trone Bay, we have Hobgobs. That'll be good. Mining Hold has ore in it. I'm going to get that out of here. That's good, though, that it has ore in it. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, because it's got the, hey, wow, I fit exactly the right, oh no, these must go. And in their place, I want to take these cohesive or whatever they are. Coherence. Right. So first I want to, oh, well, yeah, I want to drag, well, no, I guess I would have to first run the fitting screen and drop the ammo coherent into that. Coherent ore processing level 3 for a type B. So that was unfortunate. These will go Like in items. No, no. Okay, I lost it. Oh well, it's in there somewhere. I'll find it later. Uh, we will go back to the market and we will look at coherent. Type A ones, right? You have not trained. What does it require? It requires ore processing to 3, coherent ore processing to 3, and I can't dump any more extra skill points into that. I don't have 1 million skill points or whatever it is. So we do want to do coherent ore processing, but we just want strip miners right now. Strip miners, right? Stripman. Modulated strip miner to modulated deep core strip miner to, or strip miner 1. Excuse me. I think this is less efficient, but I'm going to have to do the coherent training anyway, so let's go get that out of the way. We'll go back to what I was looking at there. Oh, no, I guess I can't. I'm going to have to look at coherent. Coherent ore processing. Learn. And we'll look at low sec stuff. I don't know how Hawk found me that fucking fast. I really don't. I mean, he had the combat probes, but still, man, like, that's, like, what? There, 1, 2, and 3 will suffice for now. We will set up for this. In the meantime, we set up poor with strip miner 1s, and they're not ideal, but I mean, it's going to be better than, as I recall anyways, it's better to run a strip miner 2, which has attributes of 600 M3. Now the modulated is 480, but you can module for much more, like 1,000, like double it or whatever. But you can go really cheap. You can go strip miner 1s. I just want to. Well, honestly, I probably have these. I don't need to spend 10 million ISK. I probably have these. Look at all this crap. It just goes on and on. I feel like there's other stuff here. Oh, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Sucking a lot of dick again, are you? I'm sorry, man. You'll get better sooner or later. It sucks that you suck so many billions of bags of dicks, but it'll get better. Your life can't suck so much dick. It can't suck dick all the time. Your life can't suck dick all the time. It'll get better, don't worry. Ooh, fits here. That can go in the items. Oh, I am looking for a strip miner, but there's a lot of stuff in here that maybe shouldn't be here. Oh, well. Oh, I saw drugs. Give me my drugs. Where were they? Oh, no, I got them. So... Oh, expired boosters. Can we reprocess them? Hopefully. Let's go to the... Let's take a look at that. Expired boosters that I didn't use, but not too much of them. I would like to... You can't reprocess, huh? At all? No. You should let me consume them. Expired. Can no longer be anything at all. Trash it. What a waste. Why wouldn't you let them break down to the materials? That's dumb. Anyway, items. Came here for strip miner 1.
Hey, look, it's even cheaper now. Medium core defense field extender 1s. But that doesn't really fit the theme. I'm going to destroy these. And I think where I would like to invest, right? 33,901. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Medium core defense field extender 2s. 21,000,009. Or 730. Shit, I threw 3 million away, I think, really. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I can't put 60 million worth of those on here, no. Medium core defense field extender 2s. Yeah, I buy like 3 of them. I'm so much better than you. I'm on such a higher ground. I'm so much better than you. It's not even funny. In every single way. I'll always have had, by the day you die, I'll always have had more sex than you, had more friends than you, had more money than you, had a better life than you, had more fun than you. I'm better than you. The day that you die, could be 100 years from now, 80 years from now, I'll still be better than you. So nothing you say matters, trick. Nor will it ever. Cool defense. Ooh, I have these abyssal things, but not what I need though. Wait, what is that? Captain compact sensor dampener. Let's see. I want these. Yes. Fit. 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 There we are. And that's it. So we save as Procol Harum, save. Yep. And 5x Hobgobs. And so between these things, I will hopefully... Oh, thank you so much for the follow. 6 viewers, not bad. Hey, guys, nobody ever watches me, I guess, right? Apparently nobody ever watches me. I love you guys, by the way. Hello. Let's do something more positive and let the haters just drown in their own loser juice. With that crab face, you know, that haterism, garbage crab face. Get the fuck out of here, Danny. Now, I'm trying to pull music. There we go. All right, so we got our nice little death ship here. Just got to verify that my augments are in the right place. Yes, the augs are in the right place. The only other thing I could think of here would be a high wall mining, but I can't get away with it without losing it, which is kind of tragic. I could leave the clone there, I suppose, but it's still expensive. The high wall mining is nice. Let's see what they run right now. High wall. High wall mining 1 is cheap. Never mining. Never mining. Never mind. Never mind. Get it? But never mind. 129,600. Yeah, so I guess so for 17 million. What's it do? Wait, it goes higher? Wait, what's the difference here? There's mining MX, which... Yeah, strip mine yield. And then there's upgrades, but what does that do? CPU penalty. Well, yeah, shit. So for 17 million, I'll absolutely buy a high wall mining AUG. Absolutely, yeah, take it. All right, well, let's go to that and plug that bitch in. Yeah. And we have, integrated Berserker blueprint. Where the fuck did I get that at? Integrated Berserker blueprint. Okay, well, it's a combat drone blueprint with 1 copy or something, so we'll go put you in the BPCs. Ooh, look at all the BPC. Look at all the BPCs. And BPOs. Caldari shuttle and antimatter charge and blueprint. Cool. So, I am coming to get this inherent. Here we are, inherent plugin. Okay, we have invested a total of. Let's pull out the old calculator and get down to the ISK, right? So we come to calculator. 77.8 million. Plus the AUG that I just bought was 17.24 17 million. So we come over to the calculator again and we add 17 plus 17 equals 94 mil total. So this is a 94 mil ship with the AUG and everything. So there we go. Now we're gonna go take another look at what's going on in the universe on the route that I intend to take. We have if we look at Isho Melkin, 3 ships in the last 24. Let's switch it now to last hour. So there is there's fights at Isho Milken, but there's not. I doubt there's a gate camp yet, anyways. And the other outlying systems are quiet. I mean, there could be a camp at Isho Milken. I don't know. But anyways, Nikishina, Hasama. I don't want to go back to the system that I got killed in, so yeah, and this is, yeah, it's 6 jumps, huh, Hasama? Yeah, but... Oh, there's a bunch of dead systems. Let's see. 12 should no. There's a gate camp in Mara. I can't go through Mara. Pasari, 9 ships, right? Yeah. Paikura. It's a dangerous business, this, but if you can get out there for a little while. I don't think there's a gate camp. It's acceptable. I don't think there's a gate camp, so I believe we will go out and scout, and we're going to definitely scout it. I want to go in there with an Ibis and get all of the. Yeah, I have the cheap AUG, so if I get caught, it's not going to make me cry. So yeah, we will depart here. Gonna just make sure that all my settings are where they should be. Yeah, reflection should be on ultra, high across the board, and all that other stuff. Yeah, apply, right? So okay, we're going out.
Warp drive active.
So it has 59,000 EHP with the hardeners. That should hopefully get me out of the situation. Look, the strip miner one isn't even that bad, and hopefully we really pull some money from this, because I want to see. I actually don't mind monitoring like local at all. I don't mind it. Quiet now, aren't you? Piece of shit. When you're in jail, think of me. Back off or it'll happen.
Warp drive active.
Jail's coming.
Warp drive active. Warp drive active.
He won with one hyper no. What the fuck is that?
Warp drive active.
Come on, me. Nice, nice. Come on, me. Come on, me. Come on, me. No. Oh. God damn it, man.
Fucking annoying.
Oh, good. I got it. Very good.
Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Ooh, insurance on Procuros is really good. Like, really good. Like a quarter of the value or something. That makes this even better, yeah. This, I mean, it's not a bad margin on this particular attempt. I just got to be careful. Before I do anything else, I've got to board a Corvette. Change the skin, and I'm sorry, guys, I've got to go pee. But I won't be long. And I'm gonna go into low sec here, just jump away and go see what situation my situation is in. So I'll go to fitting here. All right.
Warp drive active.
Okay. 7 in local, all of them. Oh, you know what else? I definitely need to de-enlist, I think. And only enlist when,
Warp drive
or maybe I already de-enlisted, I don't know, let's see. But this system seems to be okay. I'm gonna put safe spots in this. Maybe I already have them. I do, I've got safe spots all over this place. That's good. No camp where I'm worried there was going to be a camp. Maybe I'll bring a combat ship out here too. Like, I'm feeling kind of splurgy. Like, I want to move about 250 million worth of worth of ships out here, and I want like a Tristan. I want a set of different ships for different situations. Like, if it's a frigate, I go out hunting him with a Tristan and see if I can't kill him. I mean, I can't win faction warfares with these like souped up Fetty comets, you know, but I like, so some frigate engagements I can't win, but so there's 6 in local, and that's not good. This is where I was planning on going. I was looking for a dead local. I didn't find it here. So that's a dead system that's in further. Perhaps we try this guy. Yeah. We're just looking for like a really dead fucking system, you know? Which I'm certain.
I'm like fairly
Warp
fucking
drive
certain.
active.
I don't see anybody decloaking right now. So there could be somebody right here. I don't know. I guess I should run the D-scan now. But I frankly don't care to do it. I know they're there. I don't need the D-scan most of the time, but I'll try it. I mean, we'll try within like 5. I don't know what an Arazu is. It looks like this. It's a Galente Force Recon ship. That's not good. We're going to get out of here. I have to pee rather badly, but I would like to dock up first. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I can go pee in the time it takes me to jump to the next system and still be in the clear, so I just want to see what the numbers are. Oh, please tell me the system's empty. There it is, there it is. Manjo Nako, right? So first we go back to personal assets to my... oh, hey, I have a Burston right nearby, too. I should probably move it. Perhaps I want to go to that first. Manjo Naka. We're going to save location. New... mining spot in Manjanako. Never, right? And then how long did this remain quiet? Look, it's a dead system. So we try to capitalize here until somebody comes. Is there oh no yeah, there's a station, so that's good. So the only other thing I can think of is I've got the safe spots in Manjanako that I need. So the only other thing I could think of is I would prefer to first move my Tristan over here, but I have to make sure that it's got contents. It does. So we're gonna go get this Tristan. I don't think it's very far. It is. It's 7 jumps, which is actually quite a lot. 7 jumps is too much. Now that we're messing with this, I want to go prefer shorter. Yeah, like... Wow, I'm actually not that far from my old staging, so... But... This is really far. It's like really far. We're talking about 14 jumps. I don't believe I will bring a combat ship here. I'm just going to mess with the reality that I was going to mess with, which was my Procurer, which is in Usi. 3 jumps away. Very good. And we'll see what we can do. We find a dead system for now, and I'll pop from system to system. I mean, frankly, I could autopilot now. But I mean, why? And I bet I sit here for 2 hours and I dump into the station every 16k of nice low-sec ore, and I bet it's like 20 million or something like that. And so if I can sit there for 4 hours and pull 100 million out of here, I would be happy, and that's what I'm going to try to do. But it's a very risky endeavor about what I'm talking about. I'll probably lose the Procurer, but I'll show you what like low sec and null sec security is like. It's not very hard. You just jump out to a safe spot or a station the minute that you you see anybody in local at all.
Warp drive active.
And so, like, after 4 hours, the Procurer pays for itself. The next day, it's profit. The next day, it's profit. And hopefully you go for like a whole week there until somebody gets hip to the fact that you're actually making a lot of money there. You keep dumping into the station, and then you come back and you haul out with in about 2 weeks. I'll come back and I'll haul out with what I'm currently working on, which is a Akator to 5, Sieglente Hauler 5. It's 13 days away. It'll be faster than that, maybe. I don't know. But yeah. I wish I could put my skills on my bar right there. It's so annoying that I can't. It's like, why not? Why doesn't that work? It's stupid. Okay, I'm safe. I'm safe so far. There was no camp on the way out, so yep. Cool. Gonna go do some farming in a really dangerous place and just pop out whenever I'm at risk to the system or whatever, to the gate, or sorry, to the station, and then sit in the station and run run Proj Diz and yeah, gotta be monitoring here.
Skill training completed. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Okay, so we switch over to this mining barge. Before I depart, I'm gonna piss. I'll be right back while I'm in a station, because I won't be in a station for a few minutes here. So best to piss while you have the chance, you know. I'll get my headphones charged. That's good. I'll take them with me. There we go. Okay, so I believe I can now depart for where I was going. I'm gonna change the music again. All right, let's go do this.
I want to get into crafting, particularly for invention.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the channel, StrangeNet here. So today I want to talk about the EVE Online grind. And let's face it, EVE Online is a grind, it's always been a grind.
Active.
And good possibility it will be long into the future. And the grind is what kind of makes the game what it is. So you need to find an area of the game that you enjoy and that you can grind or do the things that you need to do in order to be able to do the things you do enjoy. And that, all in all, at the moment, is there are numerous things to choose from nowadays. You've got level 4 missions, you've got mining, well, it's a bit of a hot topic at the moment, but either way, it's still there. You've got incursions, you've got the abyss, you've got nullsec anomalies, you've got belt ratting. There's a whole multitude of things that you can do nowadays. Industry, trading, again, you name it, it's there. Now, without going all old man StrangeNet on you, it took me 3 months to build my first Osprey. It took me another month after that to buy the corp that I wanted, and pretty much after that it took me 9 months before I owned my first battleship. And it became apparent very, very quickly that in order to do the things I wanted to do, I needed to find a way to generate ISK.
Active.
And I've covered this in previous videos, but again, I often find the best way of making ISK or finding areas to make ISK is to analyze what it is that you're actually doing in game and what it is, you know, whether you're wormholing and you're just selling the blue loot on the market to buy orders. You know, there's obviously a gap there. Now, it had become apparent to me, obviously, when I was mining for my Osprey, that I would take my ore back to the station and just sell it to a buy order, basically. And I looked at the buy orders over time and thought, I could put it on the market and sell it and wait, but obviously that meant that I had to wait for it. And this is coming from other games. EVE is very different. EVE really does reward you for long-term thinking and long-term planning, and I think this is incredibly poignant in the market that you can either have your instant ISK but you get less for it, or you can wait and you'll generally get more ISK,
active.
but again, there is a time period that will be involved with this, and it's them two choices that you have to decide. You know, do you want the instant gratification, or are you willing to wait for more? And again, it's generally not a lot more, but it is more. So anyway, I'd mined for my first Osprey, and over the 3 months, the guy that I started with at the time, one of my mates, had decided that the game wasn't quite for him, and he left. So I was on my own, playing a MMO, and needed something to do. So I found a corp. It was a PvP corp. I kind of like the idea of PvP. I'd done quite a lot of PvP in Diablo prior to that, so the idea of, again, that was hardcore. I played losing stuff was part and parcel of the fun.
What these idiots think PvP is, that is not PvP. I'm sorry.
The fact, this is kind of masochistic, I know, but I like the fact that bad decisions have big consequences, and it's painful. You know, I've got tens of billions of ISK, and it still hurts losing a ship. Now, it hurts more when it's my own stupidity and that I've done something stupid, but yeah, you know, because it's time. It's time I've lost with every kill, or every loss that I suffer. It's time that has been stripped away from me, because in order to make ISK in EVE, it takes time in one sense, fashion, or another. Whether you buy in Plex, it takes real life time to grind out a job, or whether you're mining, or whatever you're doing, it all takes time. And that's also the reverse. But when you're PvPing and you shoot somebody else's ship and it explodes, you know it's hurt. Doesn't matter generally how much ISK they have, you know, but they've felt pain, they've had to earn that. And that is what makes EVE so fantastic in the end, that, you know, it has consequences. When you're winning, you know, it's
your actions have consequences. I watch so many people act like they can just treat each other like shit all the time. Those people can go fuck themselves.
Regrind, or
your actions have consequences.
You know, taking a little piece of what they have earned with you, and that is you know, and especially in a lot of games, especially nowadays, is it's relatively unique. You don't get that a great deal, and it's that sense of loss, and it's that that makes people hoard stuff and take less risks because it hurts, you know. And let's face it, nobody wants to be losing everything they've got. And that brings me back to finding a way to make ISK that works for you. And again, there's passive ways, there's active ways, there's less
Oh, good.
passive,
I'm seeing some
active
dead time in the
ways, and
system.
there's very
The minute that I
active
aggro somebody, it'll
and it's
suck.
for
I'll
you
have
to
to
find
dock
which
up
one it
pretty
is that
much.
works for you. And again,
But that's fine.
there's other ways of looking at it as well. So, for instance, you don't have to grind a great deal for ISK, but it means you'll have to fly cheap ships. And if you're okay with that, you know, flying a blinged out, I don't know, Macarial, for instance, that's costing you 2 billion ISK, isn't a great deal extra fun for the vast majority of people than it is flying a Rifter that's got a, you know, Tech 1 fit and you're flying by the seat of your pants. That can be just as much fun as flying a blinged out ship. But if you are flying a blinged out ship, then obviously
My
you need
cap
to find a way of
stable?
affording it, because obviously your ship, when you're PvP,
I'm cap
it
stable.
is going to explode sooner
Wow.
or later, and you're going to have to replace it. And if, in order to replace your ship, you're thinking, oh god, I'm going to have to do another 10 hours of level 4 missions to replace this, and the idea of that fills you with dread, then you probably shouldn't be flying that ship, and you need to be looking for cheaper alternatives.
Yep.
And the fact that I don't know,
Don't fly what you
running
can't afford to
12
lose. Try to make
missions
$1
can
out of
take you
15
2
cents.
Rifters,
That's what
which
I'm
can
trying to
last
do
you
right
several
here.
days, then that's probably a
I am
much better
cap
way of
stable
going
with a
about it.
warp core
So,
stabilizer.
as we said, finding a way of making ISK is
Wow,
probably
so
the most important thing.
cap stable
You
with
enjoy the growth.
I am cap stable with a warp core stabilizer. So even if I get surprised AFK, if it's a solo ship, I'll get away. So, and I don't plan to be off screen here while I farm low sec. You know, I don't really plan to do that. Oh, I see. So I'm sorry. So you have to pulse the warp core stab when you want to leave. So that's okay. So now I can't use it for 2 minutes and I might lose the ship. So I'll have to be very ready for any newts that come in system. We call these newts, right? We're looking for the newts. You're going to hear this word a lot. Newts, newts, newts. I haven't talked about newts a lot, but newts are people who are passing through. They don't live here. They might live here. They might live in this quadrant, but they don't live in this system where they would be here right now. So we call them neutrals. We don't know who they are. They're neutral to you. They don't live there. They don't have a complaint with you. They aren't technically hunting you until they see you. And they're not like, you know, they're not actively hunting for you until they see you. So I watched the local for newts really closely. I'm talking like really put that motherfucker like where I can see it. But nah, that actually was sufficient where it was. It's fine. That's good enough. I'll see it. If this thing pops, I'll fucking see it, you know? Definitely. Oh. Yeah, so also the next tip about being in places like low sec or null sec is you must think about your alignments. So if I'm going to get out of this situation, the safest place is the station. But if a lot of people jump in, I want to go to a safe spot because at the station, I believe they can get a tackle on you before you dock. I don't know, though. I think it's unlikely. But if they're suddenly at the station before you are, and you come in, they could tackle you before you get the docking permission, I think. And I'm not sure how that works. I don't think you can dock if they've got you tackled. So most of the time I want to go to the station. This means I want to align to now. And you'll notice my speed goes up a bit. And the station itself, station, right? Align to, I want to track it. There we go. So you can see I'm now looking at the place that I'm going, and I'm going to stop moving. Right, and I'm going to sit here and I'm going to align to that. I killed my engines, which is control space. Sorry, my camera was off. So now I am aligned towards where I want to dock. So I don't know how long it'll take, but if we look at the navigation and stuff, it'll take 15 seconds to align. The align's already done, so now, you know, and it did take 15 seconds to align, I believe. Yeah, like I'm gonna go back and do it again just to make. So there we have a Karma fleet snoo, and he's goon swarm fed. He's probably passing through. He probably doesn't live here. We're gonna recall the drones, and we're gonna we're gonna dock up at the station, right? I didn't get too much here. I want to finish my, or no, I can't finish the revolution, but that's okay. So we stop mining, and we see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We start running AU across the board. Remove stasis webcation from view. Scan. Remove control tower from view. Scan. Remove all that shit from fucking view. Scan. Remove. 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 And we scan. I don't see him. I don't want this shit on here. I'm just going to get rid of it. Or the custom. No, I need orbital, but that's okay. That's it, though. Now, look how long it took me to warp. He's probably in now. Now they've seen me. They're not with each other. So I go back in. I go back in the station. I don't see him here. So I look for other pertinent information, right? That guy was a newt and he jumped through. This other guy, he's probably newt and also jumping through. So we don't log yet. We could log if Shiny Cute shows up at the station. See how long it takes me to dock. It's actually kind of crazy, and he could show up here and tackle me right now. He could warp in on top of me, pretty much.
Docking request accepted.
So notice that's what I'm afraid of. When I arrive, I still could get ganked there. So the safe spot is better. This guy, I should have ran D-scans for him, but I didn't. I was trying to determine who he was. But now I'm safe, and we see that I'm the only one in the station. We're going to give him a 2-minute timer, and I'm going to like use all the tools that I have at my disposal. Usually I have my clock on my bar, but with non-consensual games, check. Oh no, apparently my push-to-talk has not been working. My push-to-talk was not working. There we go. Record keybind. There we go. Alt. Escape. Check. And I want to hear the sound too. It's no, I don't. Check.
Grind. Then again.
Sorry. So then we watched the newt. He's gone. That's good for me. We dump what we had. It's 1 million ISK already. I've already made 1 million ISK, and you begin to get an idea of what I can make if I'm uninterrupted for like 45 minutes here. And let's see if I'm uninterrupted. It's unfortunate that I'm on a pipeline, and I've never mined low sec, never once. But I'm gonna do it for a bit because it reminds me of Rust. It's exactly like Rust. You leave the trees and you go to a safe spot and you wait. And I'm willing to do that in Rust. I don't know why I wouldn't be willing to do that here. So when we get out fast, we move. I dumped all the stuff out of the bay. And so like most of the time I'm just going to jump to the station, dump the loot. If it's more than 2 people and they hang around for more than 3 minutes, which means I need my clock on my bar, right? My clock app, right? I'm going to start using my clock app a lot more. I used to use it a lot more when I wasn't a streamer. I used to run my clock app a lot more. So then we run little timers, right? Like this, right? So we run like a 3-minute timer on them, and when the alarm goes off, if they're still here, we assume they're hunting for us. And we log the client. When they see that we logged, they will move on. They can't waste any more time there. It's a superpower play that always works pretty much. The minute that you log, you run another timer for 3 minutes. What's up, RS Devin? What's up? Thank you so much. Ditto. Looking good. We got that shucking and jiving. We got that jiving and moving. You know what I'm saying? Humble as I mumble through the jungles of shots and screams. That's the way the cracker crumbles. So I guess I've got to reroute my dreams. But anyways, so now we're low sec mining. There's no newts in system. We run 4 targets across the board. We want to get asteroids out of the way so we know that we're done with the entire thing. I'm a little bit annoyed with my overview in the respect that now that Nice is better than this Kurnite stuff, but I feel like the belt is a better place to be, but I think the Nice is actually the real money. And part of what I intend to do out here is reprocess in that station and only take the low sec best stuff out, which will be worth millions, right? And leave the rest here. And I might actually do my manufacturing here, maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of things I can do. And so I will talk about it as I do it. So this is mining in a procurer. The only reason I should be in a retriever, but honestly, it'll be unlikely to live long enough to make the retriever worth it. Frankly, I believe, you know what would be a big money maker? Would be a Mackinaw. A Mackinaw out here will live long enough. It's got the effective EHP, which you can see. It's called EHP, right? Defense, 59,216 EHP. That's a lot. Most of these ships only have like 200 DPS, right? So you got to figure, right? So they do 200 DPS. So every second they're doing 200 DPS. So after 5 seconds, they've done 1,000. So then you've got about... so every 5 seconds they do about 1,000 damage. Yeah, 59,000. It's hard to do the math there. I'd have to pull out the calculator, and I don't care to do it. I'm not some fucking Alan Turing or whatever. I'm not a super nerd like most people. Also, I actually have fairly gotta make sure. Now they came back, so we dock up. That's not good that he came back. Now he might be really looking at me. So we go station, dock. Now he might be really looking at me. If he came back, he's probably active. No, wait. He left. He's popping through, looking at who's in the station, right? So I didn't have to leave. Relaunch the drones. He left. This is what EVE Online is. If it's appealing to you, you're probably demented. But in the meantime... I'm watching my mining hole fill slowly over time. As this batch comes in right here, you're going to see, that Nice deposit actually, I believe is, what is the most valuable low sec ore?
Is depleted.
Is it Nice? Instead of the belts. Okay. Yeah, I'm also in the wrong place, I believe. Hey, bro, thanks for the explanation. I've never understood this game, but that helped a ton. I may have to check it. Oh, yeah, no problem. And you know what I say to people like you, Fused Eclipse, is EVE Online is entirely free for the entirety of your 20-year career if you want it. Now, you're going to have restrictions like any other game. Oh, no. Now we got newts. And now we must go to the station. Go. Dock. Now we have people probably actively hunting for me. We got a duo coming through. They're newts. And I'm glad I helped. The other thing is EVE Online is absolutely free. Like free. Now, you can't play it at the full level free. You'll eventually want to chuck the $25 a month this game costs if you like the game. But if you want to try the game, it's free. And there's nothing wrong with free. And I mean full-blown free. Like you can play it for 2 months for free, no problem, 14, 16 hours a day. And some people do. So understand, it's a free game. They want you, they love the people. They want them to come see the game. So... if you're ever in doubt about EVE, spin it up for free. Now notice that I got 600,000 off that before 2 newts came in system. We see Larekian. He's 6 years, 8 months, and 21 days. Member of Total Concept Project. They're a Total Concept Project duo. Looking at skill points here in the employment history, they've been around since 2012. These are vets. They're hunting me. 2013. They're not at the station, thank God. Or I might have lost this ship right here.
Docking permission requested.
So we dock up. We wait for these newts to go. I mean, they're not newts. They're probably actively hunting me now. So now they're like full-blown active enemies. Or they would have, if they were passing through, they would have exited the system by now. Now they're actively hunting me. They're looking at what I have. I'm going to run a D-scan at 14 at the end there, just to see if I lost my D-scanner, son of a bitch. I was on the anomaly scanner. So now, right? So now we sit up now we see that they're in station. I'm just like, I'm just warning them. So they're in station with me. If I leave here, I could lose the ship. So I could do something else now. I immediately go to my clock and I run my timer and I socially time these guys to figure out what the fuck they're gonna do. Now that qualifies for a 3-minute log off. Right to the title screen, and we run the timer, which has already been 2 minutes and 40 seconds. We learn about Eve a little bit more, right? I'm a beginner in Eve. I love mining, right? So safe and low sec, 2 words I never do. That being said, use adventure. When not, if you get killed, it's not a big expense to replace. Stay out of 0.4 systems. Go for 0.3 or 0.2. That's good advice. Off the top of my head, this is the kind of thought process I go through when I'm solo mining and low sec myself. Figure out your goal of mining low sec ore. It is to sell directly on the market. This influences the rest of your plans. No, I wish to pull all of that ore out of there. I wish to eventually have a null sec standing, a low sec standing, and a high sec standing in my own corporation. Figure out your ship fitting to complete your objective. I recommend starting an adventure. It is quick to align and warp, comes with free +2 warp core stability, which makes it hard for other players to pin you down, and it isn't inexpensive when you inevitably do lose it, which will be okay. Figure out your exit logistics. This answers the question. Once I've mined the ore, excuse me. How do I get the ore out? I recommend using .land to find systems that you want to mine in that give you a good route to high sec. If you are, excuse me guys, just gonna drink something. I have a bit of gas. I'm sorry. And I'm sure the Canada Dry helps. It's just, there we go. I recommend using .land to find systems that you want to mine in to give you a good route to high sec if you're wanting to sell the ore. You may have to go further out from JITA or other trade hubs to find low sec systems with low traffic, a jumps, or ship pod kill statistics, right? Almost halfway through our timer here. You may decide I will mine in my venture, then haul it directly to high sec in my venture, or go for the much riskier plan of I will mine in my venture and drop off at a station in low sec so I can mine without interruption, then later bring a slow industrial to haul it all back to high sec, which is what I plan to do. I'm gonna run a blockade runner, and I'm going to get my shit out of low sec. It's not that fucking hard. Sometimes there are courier services other players provide that can take care of that second step for you. I might do that as well. I'd rather pay for Red Frog to move like 100 million of my fucking ore out of here than but it's still expensive, so understand, I'd rather do it myself. I recommend mining in cosmic anomalies and low sec instead of the belts. You can find ore like crocite, dark ochre, and jaspit. You will need to know how to fit your venture to speed tank the rats, though. Lastly, but most importantly, never AFK mine. Learn how to use your D-scan and how it interacts with Cloaky ships. Learn how to make safe bookmarks. Okay, good. So there's our timer. We pop back in. We see what the status is with these boys, and maybe they might not even notice that I came in if I'm fast enough. So we go blah, and we take a look at what these boys are doing. If they're still sitting there waiting for me, I might be shut out of this quadrant for a little while, and I have a plan for that as well. They are sitting here, they are waiting. So we do something else here. We're gonna do something else here in the meantime. So we go look at other assets, and what we can do is leave the station, and we're gonna go pick something up, which was like over here at whatever. We have something, and we're gonna go get it, right? And so I put a 20 million AUG at risk to leave this station, and they're probably gonna jump out here. They're gonna jump out and try and gank me here. They're waiting for me to do this. So we also exit the station. They're gonna jump out. We're gonna try and get out of here. I should have done an instant undock, but that's okay. It's an Ibis. If they need to kill an Ibis, I don't know, man. Yep. So jump, right? And so they're gonna jump out here. They're looking to bang me here. They should jump out. If they're trying to kill me, they would jump out, but they're trying to sit here, and I don't know why they're trying to sit here, but they are. We want to be on the D scan in case he comes out. We're done though. We're done with them for now. Now we're out of their monument. Now we have a lot of really scary jumps through some really scary areas, but the other beautiful thing about this is we also scout for other empty systems on the pipeline. And people asked yesterday, is there pipelines in Eve? Yeah, there's pipelines. So right now I'm on a pipeline. Notice that I can't go anywhere else except for these systems, right? And on the pipeline is gankers at every gate. That's EVE Online. So I'm not at every gate, but yes, here's somebody, but this system's a little deader. We take a look at him, but we're going to continue to keep on moving through. And while we're doing this, we also take a look at our situation with safe spots here. And we see that I have set up safe spots in this particular system. This guy's brand new. Well, he's not brand new, but he's only about 260 days old. He's a minor. He's Galente. Here's another person that popped. They're a member of Overclocker. They're in a PvP corp for the last 2 months. They went PvP. They are 293 days old. I doubt they were training for the whole bit. This guy, I'm looking for a D-scan here. Get a D-scan here. I didn't get it. But that's okay. I was wondering what he was in. It's a good system. Here we find the Rattlehead people who were passing through, kind of actively hunting these systems. They're sweeping through. We don't have campers here, but we should. We technically should. I don't like the Rex, honestly, but they do kind of give shit away. We see that somebody is running something, some kind of combat site in Lowsec. I'm gonna start doing stuff like when there is newts in system and they're sitting in station like that trying to annoy me, I will get in my Tristan and I will begin to run. Well, I don't think we have anything in this quadrant actually. If you look at the faction warfare map, I'm way the fuck out. I'm like way the fuck out right now, and I'm out in this area somewhere. Yeah. Somewhere. Oh, I'm right here. I'm sorry. I'm right here, right? So I'm in the center of Caldari space. I'm way less likely to see I'm way less likely to see Galente here. This guy's brand new. This guy, I gotta take a look at my I have no, oh yeah, I do. I've got safe spots in this system. I do. So we're just gonna keep jumping. We look at the Booty Warrior. He's old. He's been around since 2017. He's got 6 years history, something. So this guy does bother me. I don't want to be in a system with this guy. He'll actually have the skills to do something. So, you know, etc. So we move on. He appears to be Brave Newbies. He's Pandemic Horde, Brave Newbies, high, heavy, deep clan people. I scared the other guy. He left the system or logged. This guy might be actively hunting. We look for the D-scan on this and we don't pop him. We see a cargo container and a starving Damovic. So I don't know. He might be running combat. Let's see the probe scanner in here. There is, oh wow, there's a white glaze belt here. That's probably really good money. I mean, it's not really good money compared to high sec. You can get that in high sec too. But the Jaspit is, so we look for dead systems and we hunt anomalies, and when we see them come in, they've still got to travel 30 km and we're aligned to the station. So that's where I'll sit in the low sec anomalies. Actually, honestly, I should technically move to a really dead, like null sec system. But I mean, that's not that close. I guess I would be looking to go out towards Cloud Ring to some place where it's really fucking dead. Like there. See it? Out further. If I wanted to make the really good money, I would run out there to 5S TAC KNL. And I would sit there in a place where people don't even come. In a pocket. Well, I mean, somebody probably lives here. Someone probably definitely lives here. You can see it. 10 ships. There is like pipelines and stuff. But if you can get a system to yourself out here really far from anyone else. Like another valid thing would be, now I'm also running risk with this ship now. Even though this ship is free, I have an AUG that does cost money. If I become visible, I will get tackled. And there is a lot of people in this system. There's 14. We see Caldari things, and we look at the war effort again. Looking at the war effort again, we do see now that I'm not that far from a Galente engagement frontline. Suggerento. Now, it's still 6 jumps, though. And I don't know why, like, it appears that Caldari will shut them out of this. Caldari is going to shut them out of this entire area eventually. We'll win this. So... got to take a look at what's going on in local. I find a dead system called Pine Casto. I save the location. I say new dead low sec mining question mark. And I do a new connotation, so I can, if I'm looking for something new that I found recently, I put the word new in front of it, and when it's old, I remove the word new in front of it, and then it loses the connotation. I keep this forever, and we see that this system's good. If we look at the probe scanner, we see there's a bunch of Caldari sites that nobody's running and aren't likely to run. We see a medium jaspit deposit. We look at the statistics on, now I'm running risk now, I must move on. Got to move on. Chump, right? And then, so I'm running risk, but there's nobody in system yet. I get nervous, though. We see that in this system, we see 8 ships destroyed in the last 24 hours. And we're looking for ships destroyed in the last hour. 2 ships have been destroyed in the last hour. This is a busy pipeline, and I am in a lot of risk here. Now, the other system that I was in, though, I don't believe did have that problem. So, but the system that I'm going to, 18 ships have been destroyed in the last hour. This is a frontline system, I believe, for the Caldari war effort. And Haikonen is a really dead system that I'm about to go through as well. So here we go, making the jump into Haikonen. It is and I know I shouldn't talk about my shit, but see, the difference is I'm not stupid. I've been doing this for many, many, many years, and I know what risk is, and I don't need some fucking lecture. I know what risk is. So then we see that for some reason Haikonen is really dead. We see a medium jaspit and a minor conduit, which is a combat site that I don't really understand. We have Caldari larges and scouts and smalls and stuff, and I begin to see that low sec is sometimes more likely to be dead. So we also say save location. We say new mining spot question mark in Haikonen, in new dead mining spot, right? And we just mark the dead mining spots as we see them. There's nobody in local, and we keep moving. This is how EVE Online is played. Now it appears fun, and it appears like, you know, interesting to watch, but it's often fairly boring. It's a lot of travel, and it's very much sort of like being Gandalf. A lot of people think that EVE Online could somehow be this thing kind of like Lord of the Rings, where you have battles all the time or something like that. But no, it's actually a lot more like the beginning of the Lord of the Rings movie, the original one, where Gandalf is riding on a cart full of fireworks from all to each one of his friends, and he's visiting his holdings, and he's talking to his friends, and he's learning what the Shadow is doing. That's kind of what EVE Online is a lot more like. It's not battles per se. Sometimes it is like that, and the battles play out fairly evil, and they kind of play out really simplistic, kind of, not in their complexity. Their complexity is very deep, and it's a very interesting thing, EVE PvP, but it's also fairly simplistic like Minecraft, in the respect that you just fire off your 2 weapons or your 1 weapon or whatever. You hit your F1 key, which opens up an auto fire thing. So it's very EVE Online combat is very similar to old school RuneScape combat in the what's it called, the Wilderness, I believe it is, or maybe that was Ultima Online, the Wilderness or whatever games I didn't really play. And so medium jaspit, right. So we see another really busy system, but this is my destination system. We see that there is Caldari scouts and smalls, and we see a bunch of dirty Galente in here trying to take our systems, and we do have some ganks here. We have some ganks. Now this is Caldari, I think, doing the ganking. Center for Advanced Studies is Galente. No, he's Galente. He's ganking Galente. It's Galente ganking Galente. There's like no Caldari in here at all. I have to look at my faction warfare status, because I believe I am enlisted. Oh no! I have not enlisted. So I can't go in the faction warfare sites. But I don't care to right now. I frankly don't care to do that. I really don't. So. We see a curse, a Kikimora, a Stiletto, in a 300 km engagement with a Draugr. We see a dead wreck of an Amar elite frigate wreck at 240 km. The guy jumped out. They're going to be chasing, and I came in an Ibis. They're going to ignore me. Now, that wreck, however, I don't want you to dock. I don't want you to dock. I don't want you to do that. I want you to go to the wreck. Nope. So I docked up now. I can play a game with them. I'm liable to die doing this, but I don't care. I want that loot, and I don't know why I can't take it. Frankly, I don't know why I can't take it. They're probably on their way to take it. I don't care. They want to chase this guy. Watch it. They're coming. They're going to be jumping into to station right now. I want to go to this wreck. I want to warp to it. Here we go. Warp to that.
Warp drive.
Nope, wait, did he loot it? Did he loot it? I can't see it. No, he didn't. Now, none of these guys are aggress to me. So I can aggress, which I don't care about. I'm going to aggress to loot this Amar frigate. Watch me jump out to it. See it? And I take this elite frigate wreck for myself. They didn't seem to want it. I want it. Give it to me. Look, it's 7 million, guys. It's 7 million in 10 seconds. And we dock up at the station. Dock. They're looking to get me here. Yeah, they're going to jump to me right now. They're jumping now. I have to get out of here. Thank God I'm in an Ibis. I have to get out of here. They're jumping to me now. There it is. He jumped to me. No, he didn't. Yeah, no. They're at the station. But they fucked this up. Dock. Dock. Come on, dock. Thank God. 7 million in 3 seconds is pretty good. It doesn't sound like it, but it is. It's pretty fucking good. It's profit for me, right? In the respect that I can just take what I picked up on this Ibis. He had some nice stuff, light missile launcher 2s and stuff, nice tier 2 stuff, overdrive injectors. What I was after was his drugs. What I'm looking for, guys, when I do something like that is their drugs. They're like Fallout characters, except they drop their loot when they die. It's like 50% of the loot is destroyed, 50% of the loot isn't, and what is destroyed and what isn't is random. So, unfortunately, I got his nanite repair paste instead of his stack of what we're looking for is Pyro Lancia, or I guess you could call it like Pyro, right? We're looking for Pyro, which is like DPS drugs. Think in Fallout terms, it would be Psycho. I went looking for his Psycho. I very much so just went looking for this guy's Psycho because his dead body was on the ground like rust. I looted him and I grubbed him because I can just warp to his body. Fuck all that running up and sneaking and shit. I can just warp to his body, rob his ass, aggress against just him, and then he couldn't get back to his body in time because they're looking for him and him only. Now there's a wolf pack out there waiting for me to fuck up, and when I show up in a Tristan, they're going to be surprised, but I have to get out of here. Before I do anything else, I move everything that's in this Ibis, right? See it? Everything that's in the Ibis, I do two things, right? I drop everything to the item hanger. I come through and I liquidate all of this for whatever liquid money I can get out of this system. Now, nobody in Losec's gonna pay me for any of this crap. Do you see it? To me, it was like it's like 7 million worth of shit. See it? It's like 7 million worth of shit. It's like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But I'm only gonna walk with 1 million because nobody will pay for any of this shit. I could try for something else, and I'm going to. Right? It's 7 million worth of shit. I don't care about that. I'm going to liquidate it. Watch me. Right? I'm gonna liquidate all of it. This is probably unwise because it's gonna be a lot more M3 worth of stuff. It's 100 right now. It's only like 14 M3, but if I liquidate it, it becomes 104 meters squared of loot, and 104 meters is actually a lot. Now the Tristan has 140. That's good. If I need to, I can move this shit out of here. I think it's probably safer to stack the Tristan and gamble, or I can liquidate it now. I'm going to liquidate it now because my wallet can't be stolen, right? My wallet can't be stolen, but this loot can't be stolen in the station, but it can be if I try to leave with it. So I have 3 different approaches. I can liquidate it for the piece of crap 1/8 of its value, which is unfortunate, but this is a reality of EVE Online. We call it turn and burn. I just turn and burn this loot. I could liquidate it and try to get more money, but the problem is once I reprocess all of this this into the base, and everything in Eve can be reprocessed back to its base components. Like think like scrap basically, but instead of scrap, it's like copper. You can pretty much you can reprocess pretty much everything in Eve. So I could liquidate all this and gamble on the idea that somebody in this low sex quadrant is willing to pay for reprocessed ore at some point. But the problem is, all of that is theoretical money. I don't like theoretical money. I never did when I was a drug dealer. I don't fuck with theoretical. Theoretical is not feasible. I will always take a solid cash dollar over a promise of $8. And I'll take the cash instead of and that's exactly what this is. It's promising me 8 million if I can get this loot out, if I can get it back to Jita, the main trade hub. And sure, I like that challenge, and I think some people would take that. But I'm not into gambling. I'll take the 1 million instead of the 8 million. Right? And then I have it in my wallet, which is like an ATM bank account that is FDIC insured by the International Extraterrestrial Concord Police, right? And will never be stolen from me in any real form. So I take the liquid million, we X out the stuff that we can't sell, right? Or shouldn't sell, like these Caldari navies that they're offering no money for at all. We definitely need to just reprocess that stuff, but we are going to sell anything that's 70 or like higher, right? So we see $1 million here for this, right? And we're going to do half of what we plan to do. We're going to take the 1.1 liquid, right? Just for warping to that idiot and looting his ship. He got in a 1v3. He shouldn't have. I grubbed him, and you begin to understand that Rust and Eve are the exact same game, except Rust came around 17 years later. So, or I'm sorry, 14 years later. So, or whatever it is, it's 11 years later. Excuse me, 11 years. So, so the next thing that I do is I do reprocess the rest of this crap because I have no play there with this crap. I have no play with this. I have to do something with it. I could leave it here, but the logistics of transportation in and out of low-sec is a fucking nightmare. And you only ever want to have one load. You don't want to be running out, in and out of a cave over and over and over again. Caves are bad. Travel's bad. The more travel you have between you and combat, the worse you'll do, and the less money you make, and the less you'll thrive. Travel's bad. You don't want to be doing a lot of trips back and forth. It's not a good way to buy your way to skill and money and stuff. A better way is setting up in the war zone in a really cheap 1x1 or like a really cheap like boat and using it as what we call a fob. And trying to make $1 out of 15 cents. Don't be gearing up AK in a 4x4 or like a, or a Ray base or any of that shit. I don't really approve. I never have. So we see that this will reprocess into about 309,000 ISK that I might have a little bit better of a chance with than the actual core stuff itself. Now, I couldn't reprocess the rest of the ammo. It didn't seem to like that for some reason. So we're going to see if it's just like, yeah, it's like, I have no reprocessable because it's like you need 5,000 units to even do anything with it. So this stuff, we do sell this stuff. Well, let's see here. We do have some other interesting components. We sweep and we see if we can sell all this again for a little bit more liquid, right? And no, the answer is no. I don't believe I will pull almost any more liquid from the reprocessing. I did pull some more liquid, right? 12,000 is real. The items are not. The items are theoretical loot until they are sold or moved or processed or used. And so I take the liquid, any liquid that I can get. These will stay here in the hopes that I might need them one day. The rest of it, right? The rest of it, we try to take the 1.8 million, right? And for just a single jump, I pulled 2 million ISK. And all I had to do was jump to someone's empty ship. Now, we see that a lot of battles are happening here. There's 2, 3, 4, 5 people in local flaring up right now. I think I'm going to do a different style of local. You guys can't see it, but I can. And I'm going to definitely start running a style like that where I can definitely see what's going on in the local. Yep. So we see that there's 1, 2, 3. I'll pull where you can see it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 people in active PvP engagements right now in the last 2 minutes. So that we see that we're essentially at like a full-blown gunfight. There's a gunfight going on right now. So we leave. Unless there's something else to grub here, and there might be something out there to grub, but mainly I'm leaving in my main combat ship that I take to Losec, which is a Tristan. We look at what's inside the Tristan, we see nothing. We look and see that in the drone bay there is drones. We take a look at the value of the Tristan. It is 14.9 million. Right now I have a combined value of 20 million for an AUG, which is like a sort of like a permanent booster drug that goes into your clone vat that your clone lives in, that gives you these overall bonuses. And I am running a cheap 20 million inherent implant high wall mining MX 1003. And the reason I'm doing that is the attribute, it gives you 3% to mining amount bonus. That's 3% more every time you mine. That's a lot. It's the biggest bonus to mining you'll ever see, short of something like New World or whatever. It's a bonus to mining, and it's very real. So, but unfortunately, I'm in a combat ship. This is a PvE mining augment, and I'm in a 15 million combat ship. So we see that the value of this is 20, and the value of this is 14.9 million. So we know that right now, Cat Sky is at 34.9 million. If she exits the station, it gets tackled and wasted. And if they pod me, which is unlikely, but they can, if they pod me, I mean, they can, it is likely, actually. It's like 50-50. If they pod me, I lose like 20 million in an AUG, and I lose 14 million in a ship. I'll have to travel all the way the fuck back to Losec, and I'll lose this nice ship that I care about. And then I think about that 34.9 million investment to leave my door, because I absolutely do have door campers in this public base that I'm currently staged at. There's door campers outside the public, like EVE Online has public stations. See, there's 18 people in this public station right now. It's a public base. You can do anything you want in here: reprocessing, selling, LP store stuff, ship insurance. You can repair your ship. It's exactly like a public base, and I've always liked the idea of public bases more in EVE Online than I have in Rust. So we take a look at Tristan. We see if it's insured, because get your cars insured. People will steal your cars or blow them up. So for a price of 47,000 ISK, if this Tristan is popped as I exit this station right now, I will pull in 158,000 ISK out of that 34.9 million that I will lose if I exit the station and get killed by door campers right now. There is Ayokas, there is headshots, there is crits, there is high L96 headshot damage on cheap ships. There's everything that you can think of, and grubbers and all that shit. I just grubbed 8 million and put 1.8 in liquid into my ATM card so that they can't take it. And this is also another important lesson about being a drug dealer or a thief or anybody in real life that makes criminal money. Do not ever keep physical possessions around that were comprised what's the word? There's a legal word for this. It's like that were accrued by thievery or criminality. Don't ever keep physical possessions around that were accrued by criminality. That's the fastest way to go to jail. Always take the pure money for the drug sale or the bank robbery or whatever. Deposit it in your ATM however you can after you've laundered it, and then you've been a successful criminal. The minute that there's loot sitting in your house, cash under your mattress, physical possessions anywhere, you are an idiot. You will lose those things and you will go to jail. And this is true of EVE Online, which is a lifestyle usually based around non-consensual PvP piracy. And when I mention this, I will also say the descent into piracy is a swift one. So there are 14 pirates sitting here. 4 of them just ditched out to the door camp, and I'm probably being actively door camped right now. But I'm gonna take my fucking chances to go back to where my other ship is, which is back here in I have a lot of low sex stuff, but we're gonna take a look at the stuff that I just messed with, which is here, right? We're going back here, so I set a destination to here. I minimized the local long enough to be able to jump. We run out and we descan the second route of there, but we're looking for an instant jump, and I haven't set up what's called an instant undock at this station because I didn't know I was gonna need one. So I should have set up an instant undock here. I am likely to when I click this button, guys, it's like opening the door in I've been doing this for 17 years. Rust was not a big jump for me. This is like opening the front door, and that's why there's a big button on the big top right of the screen that looks like a really big fucking button. It is the front door to my public base. If I go through this door, I'm beyond the point of no return, and this is me doing it. Let's pray to the various RNG video game gods and goddesses and whatevers that we collectively get our fucking asses out of here right the fuck now before we get tackled by this Bantam warping out. There's another wreck, another wreck, Lente Cruiser. We jump. We go 53 km at 2800. It'll be fast. See it? We go and we grub again. We won't be able to work back, but we will be able to warp out. I'm going, unless it's a lot of money. Let's go see what he had. It's an Executor Navy issue. Now, my assumption that I can do this is a really faulty one. So understand, if I get away with it, I shouldn't get away with it. It's 6 millions. This actions make you suspect. I don't care about that. Fire up, disable safety, and loot all, bitch. Loot all. I want the safety off, motherfucker. Confirm. Loot all. Go. Okay, now loot. Warp to a belt first. Wait.
Warp drive.
Locations, safe spot. Warp.
Warp drive active.
Okay, nobody's coming. I grubbed him successfully. I grubbed him. Now, I have what's called a suspect timer. I've committed a suspect level S offense. I'm sus, right? It's sus. It's the original fucking sense of the term. It's where Among Us got it. It was EVE Online. EVE Online did sus 15 years before anybody else did. It's the king daddy of non-consensual. Nobody wants to give that title to it because it's got 20,000 players, because everybody who plays it is a pissant, exactly like Rust. But I mean, like, really, it's still like that. So now I'm in a safe up. I'm suspect against this guy that I robbed an Executor Navy issue for about 6 million, guys, and you can see I'm grubbing just like Rust, and I'm doing better than most Rust players at it too. So here we go. We're gonna go locations, and because I'm not scared, right, we go to station and we dock up. I believe even with a sus timer you can still dock up. Most people are gonna be scared of the sus timer. I'm not scared of the sus timer because I'm leaving system, but what I do have to do is liquidate this loot that I just grubbed and get it in my ATM machine. And and like, loot has presence, loot has profile, and a lot of this is ammo. So I'm not going to make a lot of money off this, but I will make some money, probably about 1 million. We see that the door camp has ended. There is no active, like, there might be cloaked up stealthy rogues, like, watching what I'm doing, but they also have seen that I've grubbed 2 ships successfully, and I have no intention and no fear of doing so. So I successfully grubbed 2, I would say, mid-level frigates. They're called tier 2 frigates. Their Executor Navy is about 110 million. If I had what's called a salvager, I could make some money here. I could go out and salvage their Navy wrecks and make another 5 or 10 million. So we look for a salvager here. We're looking at skinning their corpses. Now, we can't do that. Three jumps away, I can go get a Salvager 2. I'm looking for a Salvager 1. Three jumps away, I can go get a Salvager 1. Now, I can do this in an Ibis, but I'm not doing that in a Tristan, and I'm gonna do it in an Ibis. So, here we go. An Ibis is a free ship called a Corvette. Corvettes are free. I can take a free ship with only a 20 million AUG investment, right? And I can go over there and I can take a Corvette to the neighboring 3 systems away, buy a Salvager, come back here and make another 5 or 10 million with zero effort, basically zero effort, except some clicks, no risk, no effort, almost none. So we come here and we say, this has to be moved out of my Tristan. I shouldn't have exited in the Tristan. I should have thought about how there's another body, or well, there was another body out there. So the item hanger, I grubbed some good loot here, guys. It was like 2 million worth of magnetic field stabilizers. Those are good, but we'll have to liquidate it, unfortunately. So we come through here and we dump this into the item hanger. hanger. We sweep the whole thing again, and we say, okay, let's sell all this, right? Sell all this. Oh, I might need to repair, actually. I think I need to get a repair quote, actually. Yeah, get the repair quote for the 3 damage things. Oh, no, nothing's damaged. Okay, well, whatever. So then we say sell all. We're going to see what they'll give for us. It's not going to be much, right? And on top of it, the ammo won't move. So we're going to drop the ammo altogether. There's really no reason to just give it to someone for free. That's how people get really, really rich, like Elon Musk. They just farm free stuff that people leave behind. So we see that we only got 442,000 more, but it's profit. It's going in my goddamn ATM right now. It's my money. It's not theirs. It's my money. It's my money. It's in my account. And so you see how I can pull like it wasn't much. It was like 3 million, but I wasn't even trying to do that. I was just like coming through, and you begin to see that the game is fun. It is fun. So then ship hanger, right? Burst in, right? And I could leave in a Tristan, but I don't intend to. So we're going to pop to the Corvette. We're going to go buy a salvager. And if these idiots want to leave like 10 million, like want to leave like $10 lying in the street, I'll go get the salvager and pick up the corpses off the street. There's good money in that. So we're going to go buy a salvager 2 just because I might not be able to fit a salvager 2 is kind of a problem here. We'll go buy a salvager 1 here, and we're going to set a location here. We're going to come back to the Tristan in a minute. We're going to set a waypoint for this place so that we now have a round trip. You can't see it, but I set a round trip visit out to a station to go pull a salvager, which I can't get. I didn't bring a salvager with me, but I should have. So we're gonna go out of here and we're gonna leave. Again, the door camp could be active. It's been active. 2 ships have died in the last like 5 minutes here. So I really run a lot of risk when I press this button, but this is a Corvette worth nothing. All I have is an augment worth 20 million. I can probably get out of that loss. I might lose it, but it's likely that I'll get out of that loss. So right now I have 0 invested. I'm entirely naked except for the loincloth, which is this Corvette that would be required to travel in space without dying of oxygen deprivation. So here we go, and we go out. We go back out. We're going to do 6 jumps, which is not my favorite thing in the world to do, but we know that an executor Navy issue is just sitting out there free. The door camp is here. We warp out to a safe spot right now, and we run that. You see the door camp is here, and they are coming. Here we go. They're coming right to me. They are at me, and I'm warping out now, and I got away before the tackle. See it? The Spectre came at me. The Bifrost, right? A Bifrost, a Draugr, a Kikimora, and an Osprey Navy issue are door camping that base. We see now that the likelihood of me getting the Tristan out. What's up, Hop? How you doing today? The likelihood of me getting the Tristan out of that base is unlikely. There are four full metal MP5 players, T2. I'm sorry, they are not MP5s. There is 4 SARs or shotguns sitting out there outside that station. So I can't exit the station with the Tristan without losing it. And now they know that I'm on about the business of salvaging their loot. So now I can't go back without potentially losing this ship and losing my 20 million augment that's in my brain. In my clone. And so now I go on about the business of what I initially set out to do, which was buy a salvager and bring it back to that station, equip the Tristan with it, and see what situation the situation feels like. If these Wolfpack boys with their SAR kits are interested in leaving the loot on the ground, I'm gonna go grub that Executor Navy issue and that Executor Draugr or whatever the fuck else. Also, on top of it, if I play station games with these idiots and go in and out, there's a chance sooner or later that they're going to leave a really nice tier 3 ship on the ground or something like that, and I do pull like 15 million on a fucking loot and another 7 or 10 million on a salvage, and that's what I'm looking for. It's called grubbing. I've been doing it for 20 years, but I don't like doing it, and I never have liked doing it. Just bought Hell Let Loose. Yeah, Hell Let Loose is a good game. I have a lot of friends who play Hell Let Loose. Hell Let Loose is a good game. If you guys don't know it, it's a, I believe, free shooter. Looks like this. It's an attempted Battlefield, but I bet BattleBit Remastered is better. I bet BattleBit 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 is better. Say that 5 times twice. Bet BattleBit is better. Bet BattleBit is better. Bet BattleBit is better. I bet BattleBit is better. Bet BattleBit Remastered is better. you know, the 5 stages of Hell Let Loose, right? We have the love stage, Team 17, right? We have the love stage, the marriage stage, the fat and have kids stage, the realization that it's never going to be what you fell in love with stage, the divorce stage, and then finally the I've left the game stage. But it's a good journey. And I've had a lot of people tell me that it's a really, 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 really good journey. I don't usually like to support war games that have a lot of army death in them, because I believe that it is kind of soldier trainers, and that's kind of a nefarious thing. Hell Let Loose falls in that category for me, so unfortunately I can't go play Hell Let Loose with Hop there. But, you know, be the change that you wish to see about the world. My problem with the world right now is everybody wants the reality to be like this. That's my problem with the world. I don't. And I don't want to fetishize it. I don't want to fetishize war. I don't want to play a lot of war games. I play a lot of war games, but I don't want to play a lot of army war games, because I believe that's Satan flexing his muscles and trying to train us how to kill other countries. And I just don't. Now, as far as quality, Hell Let Loose is like a 5 or a 6 on the Metacritic. Let's go look. Excuse me. Is it a good game? Yes. Yes, it is an amazingly good game. Yes. Is it my game? No. Is it an amazingly good game? Look how incompetent Google actually is. Can we get a Hell Let Loose, Google? Are you even competent enough to do a search anymore? Or I guess not. You just can't do a search anymore, huh? Okay, well, Google just isn't Google anymore, I guess. Thanks for the thievery. Nice, there you go. 4th time is a charm. Google managed the search on the 4th attempt. Wish I was kidding. There we go. I mean, I can watch it in real time. You know, I'm not lying about these things that I say, you know. I gotta chill out on spending. Yeah, Hop, you've been acting like a spoiled teenager. You've been buying all these games, like Detroit Let Loose. No, I'm sorry, Hell Let Loose and Detroit Become Human and all that. Problem is, I bought all these games too. I bought Remnant 2. I bought $100 Starfield. I bought Baldur's Gate 3. I bought Remnant 2. I've spent like $700 on new games in the last like 4 months or something, and I've got to chill on that shit. Know what I'm saying? I got to chill on that shit. Can't be killing the bank on fucking video games. You know what I'm saying? I've got a life to live. Active. And it's called video games. But still. Yeah, that's how I feel. I'll just wait 4 more months and enough money will accrue from my disability where I'm not in tragic trouble anymore. That's how I view it. Being on a fixed income is kind of interesting. You make about $7,000 a year, and you have to try and make that stretch. And you can't work ever, or they take the $7,000 a year away from you. So you just try to let the $7,000 accrue over and over and over and over again. That's the battle. And I fail. I fail every year. It's been 2 years and I fail. I fail at it horribly. I'm not good at budgeting. I missed what you said, Hop. Let me pull the record. Sorry. Just a little bit tired. Yep. So you said, luckily I've spent just short of $200. Yeah, for me it was recently. It was like $300 or $400 because it was like, oops, sorry, I jumped. So yes, dock up now.
Warp drive active.
Oh, good. I'm in the. Yeah. See, I have a bad habit about I have to buy it. You know what I was gonna buy is the Constellation watch, right? And that's $300, Hop, but you can't get it. You can't get this. It's so tragic. I really want this fucking thing.
I got the chance to watch Starfield Direct in London, thanks to LucasAid and Xbox.
I want this watch, Hop. I want this watch. I want this watch so bad. Oh my god. I want this watch so fucking bad. I want this watch. I want this watch. I want this watch. I want this watch. Oh my god, it looks so good to me. Yeah. I want this watch. it tells the different times on all the different planets that you live on, and it does all the calculation, and it's an iPhone. It's an iPhone. It's an iWatch. It connects to your Android or iPhone, and it's like a smartwatch on top of it, but it's also a Starfield smartwatch. It's so dope. I want this so bad. Oh my god, yes. $300, right? And it's the most craved, sought after item in video game history. So the likelihood of getting one is like, you have to be the cultural elite. You have to be the cultural elite. You have to be Asmongold or Trump or somebody if you want a Starfield Constellation watch, which is why I feel like I kind of want to topple the current system. Okay, so we came here to buy a Salvager 1. I guess I'll buy both. I'll buy a Salvager 1 and a Salvager 2, and I'll take them back to that station, right? Yep. Expensive. But I mean, it's fine. Buy it. I don't think I can fit a Salvager 2 to a Corvette, however. I don't think you can. 4.6 TPS. That's funny. 4.6 TPS. So, but can you fit a Salvager to an Ibis? I think that'd be a funny usage of it. Salvager to an Ibis, right? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can fit a T2 Salvager to an Ibis. So, really, it's the same thing. We're just going to keep them in the slots for now. We're going to go back to this place now. We're going to undock, right? We're going to come back and we're going to look at this watch that I'll never have. Oh my god, I want this so bad. The strap will never break. The box will never break. It's like this astronaut material. The watch is made out of this like platinum or whatever, or some metal, whatever it is. It's crazy.
You see the sticker still on there?
Oh my god, I
Turn
want
off.
it.
Haven't turned this thing on yet.
I want that so bad.
I'm not sure what that means. There's a little word here that says Statham.
Any other cultural elite nerd, if they see you with this on your fucking on your wrist, it's like a secret handshake. This watch is the most sought after item of all time, I believe.
Yeah.
It's not the most sought after item of all time. That would be like nuclear bombs, right? I'm talking about like video game wise. It's the most sought after collectible in video game history.
Atmos. That's Atmosphere. Ever since 2188.
Your toddler can wear it.
And another little sticker here. You got your charging connectors there. Yeah. Nice little strap. Matches the one that you have in the game on your wrist. It kind of ties into your suit. So we'll just put this here down for now.
It's a rubber strap because it probably never breaks. It's probably really sturdy rubber. It looks kind of crappy, but
Got the Constellation patch.
that'll be worth a lot. Another thing you could do is in like 20 years, you could sell each of these things individually as like $50,000 packages each. This thing, this will put kids through college and stuff. I tried for many weeks to get this and I couldn't. This shit will put your grandkids through college. This is the most sought after item that I can think of in my lifetime anyways. That I could reach.
Hello.
You know? Hey, it's Bagon. What's
Pretty
up, man?
standard. Has a
Oh,
nice feel.
baby's down finally.
Yeah, right on. Are you ready to play some Baldur's Gate 3?
Oh yeah, I've been stealing them from all the vendors I can while I've been trying to get baby to go to bed.
I am in low sec and I'm a stock. Give me just, I don't know, 90 seconds here.
That's fine. It's kind of funny because I have a very rare like purple outline staff from
Ooh.
like the one from those 3 parts you combine.
Oh, yeah?
It gives extra cold damage, 1 extra cold damage, and adds like a special thing to your shield effects.
Ooh.
But that's all it does. Now, there's a vendor I looted Belf's first staff off of. It gives a +1 bonus to spell save DC and spell attack rolls, which is like Eldritch Blast.
Active.
Okay.
It's only green quality uncommon. So it is way the fuck better.
Right? It's miscolored. They didn't know. how really powerful that is.
Well, yeah, I don't get how they pick some of that stuff because, like, I don't care if it's purple. If it doesn't increase my spell DCs, it's garbage.
It's garbage. Yep.
I mean, even a sorcerer is not going to take a staff that has +1 cold damage over one that gives them 5% more chance to hit in the first place.
Ah, that's true.
So I saw the patch notes, and one thing that
Oh,
concerned me.
yeah, 2 gig patch today, right? I meant to bring that up and I forgot. 2 gig patch today. That's good.
So they said you can no longer have Minthara and Halcyon recruited at the same time.
Okay. Well, that's okay. I mean, I guess. Yeah.
Well, no, it concerns me because how is that going to affect what we're trying to
What
do?
we're trying to do. I mean, it concerns me too. That's why I said I guess. Yeah, I definitely
Oh.
said I guess because it definitely throws a stick in our spokes.
So what I want to do is basically what the guide is, and we'll see if they actually fixed it. They might have only fixed one way,
Mm-hmm.
but basically I want to go straight to Moonrise as soon as we can,
Yes.
which requires a
I'm-
little bit of stuff, and then we see if Minthara is savable and recruitable from the jail. Because I don't want to have to kill the druids and tieflings if we can avoid it, but Minthara is like a requirement.
Okay.
So, anyway, without helping Minthara, so there's 2 kinds of Shadow Curse. There's the regular Shadow Curse, which is just everywhere. You counteract it by having a light source. So either like the light cantrip and just stay near the guy that has the light, or someone has a torch out constantly, stuff like that. Then there's the Greater Curse. Now, the Greater Curse you can only bypass by getting a Moon Lantern.
A moon lantern?
Yep.
Is it? Okay.
So if you help Minthara murder everybody, you get a Moon Lantern from her Drider buddy.
Oh.
If you don't, you have to find the Harpers of a special base. It's the good guy base in Act 2. When you get to them, they have a quest to murder the Drider. And you basically follow some of their commandos out of you murder the Drider. And then you get the Moon Lantern from them that way.
Okay.
So until you get the Moon Lantern, you can't go to Moonrise Towers. There's no way just to beeline straight to the place with the jail. So anyway, that's what I want to do. Is I want to find our way to the Harpers immediately, get their help getting the Moon Lantern, and then get to Moonrise Towers. And I want to do that all in one session as quick as possible, because I want to see if we can save Minthara that way. If it doesn't, I want to be able to go back to our save in Act 1 and help her murder everybody.
All right.
So that's why I don't want to waste a bunch of time on it, more than necessary, to confirm whether or not it even works, because that seems weird to me that you can just go straight to the jail cells without helping her.
Right. Bagon's got plans. You know, we're gonna go do things. It's awesome.
Well, like, you miss out on the sex scene with her, the initial one,
Right.
but if it lets you go straight to getting her. Also, I saw they fixed a lot of her dialogue. Like, she had dialogue where she would just hate you automatically. So they fixed a bunch of that stuff with her and made her a more functional companion, because she was kind of bugged out, is what I was getting from some people.
I hope they fix that vendor glitch that locks you out of your UI. I hope they fix that, because it's very obvious. You know.
They said something about that in terms of like exiting dialogue
did you
early.
read it?
I don't know if that's actually the thing we were experiencing.
Did you read the patch notes?
I read the highlights. I didn't go point by point.
Hold on. I should have read them. Very lazy, Bagon. I'm a very lazy man.
But yeah, as far as advancement, we're just gonna go to Grimforge, and we're gonna go straight up to the Curse Lands at this point.
All right, sounds fun. Almost ready. Oh, I do have to load the game, which I guess I'll start. I finally am docked up where I need to be. Right? Wait. Oh no, yeah, I'm at this station. Yeah. So yeah, we're good to log. And then I'm finishing up my YouTube title changes here. I wish they would streamline all of this. Streamlabs does streamline some of it, but they don't talk to each other because they're not the same companies. And that causes issues. Yeah, okay. So, appears to be good. Check my tags.
Okay, and then, yep, I believe we are all set. Cool. So, across the board, we have Twitch title. Correct. Kick title. Correct. YouTube title. Correct. And then, okay, kill all the rest of these. Okay, minimize, getting invite now. Thank you. That really makes my time a lot easier. You saved me about 5 clicks there.
Oh, that's interesting. A goofy little bug. So in Grimforge, where the entry is to the Cursed Lands, there's 2 dwarves and a gnome, and they're basically calling the gnome names and telling them to go get them water and shit like that.
All right.
It's just a weird dialogue. It's inconsequential. You can skip them basically. But so the dwarves have all vacated because we did the encounter and we let them go free. I walked up to where the gate is, where those 3 characters are standing usually. They're not here, but all their chat bubbles for their dialogue kept popping up like they were here.
Oh, that's
So like,
glitchy.
yeah, they're not here, but I see chat bubbles like if they were here still.
They hard coded the chat. That's funny. I am downloading content, apparently. I thought I had patched this game already, but craft an item in the adamantine forge. Only 24% of the players have done that. Only 10. Oh, not enough disk space available to update. Wait, what?
Oh, you better fix that.
Oh, yeah. What's on what? On my C drive is,
But that statistic just tells me that 75% of the player base hasn't played the game past Act 1.
stop this now.
Because you're obviously going to go to
5
Grimforge and Craft
days.
at some point if you're playing the game.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't expect this snag or I would have dealt with it. Yeah, my C drive's full. I'll have to take a look at... Oh, fuck, I don't think I have Winterstat. Oh, I do.
I mean, like, one of my achievements that has a really low player base attainment, have sex with the Mind Flayer.
Yeah, I mean, why not? Like, we have bucket lists, you know, as D&D players, and that's one of them.
Mind Flayer sex is 2% of the player base.
Wow.
Granted, that's an Act 3 one, so it's understandable not as many people have it.
Shit.
Oh, but like that scroll for Summon Quasit, only 4.7% of people have that achievement, even though it's an Act 1 thing, and it's easy to get.
For some
I
reason...
think most people just see the scroll and decided to delete it.
Yeah. For some reason, I have WoW on my C drive, so that was what it was. I'm going to delete it.
Well, that's a big one.
Mm-hmm. Okay, done. Going on about my Baldur's Gate business. I now have 3/4 of the patching process done. Thank you. And
I would say at this point the
Hop.
biggest reason why I'm trying to do these like steal from the vendor runs is to get health potions.
Senior
Because we have
prom.
enough gold that the gold's no longer an issue.
Senior prom is a good time. Congratulations, Hop. Definitely get your date. You know, get your
Health
get
potions
your date.
though, that is a very finite.
Get
resource.
your date early. Wait, what about health potions? I missed that. Sorry.
They're a finite resource.
Oh yes. Yeah. I don't.
So it justifies stealing them whenever you can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you should be stealing gold, pots, and scrolls.
Oh, you've got like 13,000 gold, so gold's not an issue right now.
We're gonna have 20 long before we need the check. It is not an issue. It's good.
No, we're gonna get the check for free
All
because
right.
I know how to do it, and you can also wiki it.
Yeah, I won't ever pay 20,000 gold if I can not pay 20,000 gold.
Well, you can intim her to do 10,000 instead, but if you pickpocket from her, you can steal the book
Steal it
she's gonna
back.
sell you.
Why even involve payment at all?
Yeah, you have to throw 5 items on the ground that are in a pentagram, and they have to be on specific spots of the pentagram, and then this portal opens up.
Oh yeah,
It's
that's
just
cute.
you're buying the where the things go and the things themselves.
Yes. Now, is this them? Like, couldn't the launcher do this better? It's weird that it won't let me launch the launcher. I would prefer that the launcher did Larian's patch, maybe. And so that's kind of weird. It's like I'm patching twice. I feel like I'm actually patching the launcher or something. Because there is a front end between Steam and Baldur's Gate itself. Yeah, it's got 8.3 gig install process. I wish I had thought to do this. I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, sweet. I'm sorry, I'm so distracted, Hop. But yeah, it's cool. It's cool. It's You're in a good age of life. I remember those days. I miss them fondly, but I don't look back. I was prom king, and my ex girlfriend A was prom queen, and we were the king and queen of the school. I won't say the name of the school. I will say G Dubs, and leave it at that. And we were the king and queen of G Dubs. That was back when I was skinny. I have pictures from it, even of that whole era. I think I've shown them on stream before. But on my one touch, or no, I'm sorry, not on my one touch, but my backups. Oof. Don't know. I don't know. I don't know where this stuff is. Maybe it's in my pictures. Yeah. Move this over here real quick. No, I don't see this stuff. I thought I did make a backup of this, but I didn't. Let's go see how Steam is doing. 11 minutes, it says. Oh, no, wait. Nope. I am done. I'm done with Baldur's Gate, and I can take your invite. I'm sorry. It was a different game. Oh, yeah? Right on. Yeah, looks good, Hop. Beautiful. Hells yeah, that's like a great school. I'm jealous of you. This is how my high school was. I could show you my high school, I suppose, but it also is like private information, really. So I mean, I'm not gonna say what my high school was because that's often a secret question. I gotta switch off display adapter to game capture here. There we go. So the frame rate is good. Got the good frame rate. Okay, coming in imminently. I'm so sorry for this delay. I will be better about this in the future. I'll check every early afternoon. I'm in.
Okay. Well, let's go through the gate and do Shadowlands. Oh, there's a gnome that's not supposed to be here.
I don't see a gnome.
You need to switch your stream over, by the way.
Oh, I do? Switch my stream over?
At least on Discord, it's showing LX.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Stop streaming.
All right, elevator. I guess we're gonna see if we can still go back.
Do you have it now?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay.
So we've done all of Act 1 minus the Tiefling and Goblin War.
Leave Act 1. I got an achievement. Yeah, I showed it, Hop. I showed it. But, but the session's starting now. Under the images tab. Yeah, I will look. But I honestly, I must play now. Sorry.
No.
I don't want to make my friend wait. When the stream's over, I'll pop your high score, I promise. But we about the business. All right. Right on. Don't hate me. I'm sorry. I did show a picture of your school, and I will show more pictures, but not now. Sorry.
All right, let's go to the Shadow Cursed lands. I am going to cast Light, though. So I think that'll bypass us having to have the torch, though, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm. I would much prefer magical sources of light that don't blow up shit.
What is this place? The extent of the corruption here is almost impressive.
Oh no. Ruined battlefield.
I've never seen darkness
All
like
right,
this
let's
before.
see if we start dying. Stick close to me or else you'll die quickly.
But if this
Yeah,
is
as soon as we go,
continuing
this is
like
the
ours,
barrier where the shadow starts. So we'll see if it works or not. We might have to get a torch. Hey, it works. So yeah, you just gotta stay near me and you're fine.
They don't seem to be harming me.
Oh, you got too far away. That's what that was.
that light is protecting me from the curse.
Nothing curious.
I mean, you are welcome to carry a torch if you want to.
No, I like your light. Safer.
I just find it very annoying because every time you don't follow me, you start slowing the turn down.
It's more that you run faster than me.
You'll have to wait. I can't talk right now. The dark lady shields me.
Black
I
oleander,
can feel
nice.
her.
What's that? Some kind of alchemy.
Light source. There's the Harpers down there.
Shadows.
Cool, this place is awesome. Reminds me of
Stay together.
Razor Fin
Keep to the right.
Crawl? Yeah, my guy is all decked out in plate armor now. It's sweet. I can actually take a hit finally.
Stop! Who's there?
My name is Begon. Who are
So
you?
you can fry us alive? I don't think so. Come into the light. Hands high.
Oh. Uh-oh. Wow.
Jonas, look out!
What are they worried about? Oh no. Oh no.
Jonas! I'm here!
No, not for long you aren't.
Jonas? Can you see our torches? I can't see anything. Something's wrong.
The Blair Witch ate Jonas.
Follow my voice. Come back to the light.
Or whatever the hell it is. Some kind of demon. Shadow demon. Or one of those spiky hand things. I forget what those are called. I think I saw a glimpse of a spiky hand. Oh no, this is entirely like a fucking shadow. It's a shadow. It's a what's the word for it? Fomor. It's a Fomor. Uh-oh.
Don't let it get hold of you. Harpers!
Wow, it got suddenly a lot better. Uh-oh. Big battle. At least I'm only down like 5 damage. Okay, there are shadows. I called it, didn't I? He didn't have to tell me. I knew what they were before because I play a lot of Final Fantasy XI, which is just Dungeons and Dragons, basically.
Shit. The shadow.
Another word for this is Fomor. Nice, dude. One shot. Shadow Vestige and a Harper Blade. Oh my god, when I finally get my turn after the other 15 people go first, I am gonna wreck shit.
Yeah, so what they like to do is they'll attack you and then they'll run to where your light's not at, and they have an invisibility thing they can do if there's no light nearby.
Oh, so I should have my torch out maybe, huh?
No, you won't do dick for damage.
No. Music's good. I haven't heard this track yet. Music's really good.
Actually, let me save my spell slots. We don't need them here.
They are threatened. They can't be shoved or thrown or booped.
Go after the one that's on us.
This one, correct?
Yeah. You may want to turn off all
50%.
in, though. That's too much of a loss.
Turn off all in, is that what you said?
Yeah, that's why your hit chance is so crap.
What is all in?
The feat you got
Oh. How do I go about doing that?
should be in your common tab. Or it's not. I don't know. We were trying to find it earlier. Remember, I had you going through
Yeah.
your spell book looking for a feat to toggle.
Oh no, I mistaked.
Why?
I was trying to. I misclicked. Can I? Wow, I'm surprised they're even vulnerable to damage, really.
It's only when they're in the light. Yeah, so you need to find that all-in toggle, though, because it's only good against things that have crappy armor class.
Oh, it's a toggleable passive feature. Okay.
Oh, there it is. So yeah, to put it on your bars, and then you'll be able to toggle it, because right now it's just on. So basically, if your hit chance is under 60, oh, if it's 60 or under, you should turn it off. If it's over 60, you're probably fine.
Does it cost? I can just toggle it without any repercussion.
I believe so. Not positive though.
It looks like it. So turn it off for these guys, right? So attack rolls take a -5 penalty, but their damage increases by 10. No, it's like it's on all the time. Why would it ever be bad?
What the fuck, Shadowheart? When you throw a potion, throw it.
Oh. He's really one-handing that axe. Oh, I'm in. So
yeah, go for that one if you can.
This one here. Why am I still 50%? Because of the all-in? Shit, right, I see what you're saying. There we go. So now, I see. It affects my hit chance. I understand now what you were saying. I'm sorry. There we go. Third move.
It's a 25% reduction in chance to hit.
I didn't see it in the tooltip. It doesn't mention it.
It says it right there.
It does? Oh, attack rolls take a -5. Okay.
Yeah, 25% reduction.
25%. Okay, sorry. When I think attack roll, I think of hit chance. But anyways, I don't know why I'm wasting time.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Also, I think your hit chance is crappy because you haven't bound your weapon yet.
Oh shit. Okay, how do I bound my weapon?
You can't right now. At least I don't think you can. I haven't played your class yet, so I don't know for sure how it works. But you have to bind your weapon.
Okay.
Binding the weapon is what actually activates the charisma modifier and all the rest of that stuff.
Nice hit. 20. 30. 17 on Kiro. Oh, you got knocked. Or I'm sorry, you're being capped. Or Asterion got knocked. I'll lay on hands to Asterion. The other one ran. We're doing good, I think.
No, we're winning.
Yeah.
I'm more worried we might lose one of the Harpers, but we're gonna win.
Yeah. I could lay on hands one of them if you want.
I think Harper Lysandra is the only one that has any.
No, Harper Megan is at 8 and is about to die. Up there by you.
Let's see if Butt Wrangler here can actually throw a potion on the ground. There we go.
I could lay on hands to Harper.
Just kill stuff.
Alright.
Remember, you're only a level 1 paladin now, so your laying hands is really crappy.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Okay.
So there's only that one visible all the way over there. I would say use your Eldritch Blast on it and stay up here with me.
I could Fairy Fire.
No, just Eldritch Blast it. Why would you Fairy Fire one target that's almost dead?
Yeah, good point.
Red Lightning.
Sorry, I just never used it before. Beyond Will. Path is interrupted.
Yeah, it can't go through the friendly, so either find the perfect spot where it does work or move. Like, move to the side. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, if you move there, you should definitely be able to get it lined up. But, that works. You got a spot where... There you go.
16, not bad. Thank you for walking me through that.
I mean, it's basically a really good bow attack for you at this point. We have to wait for those 2 shadows. Oh, there's one.
Harper's gonna die.
No, she's not. Maybe. Actually, I didn't kill it.
Oh, that's not good. Nice, that's helpful. Yeah, help us. Nice.
Just kill the one up there.
Yes. I don't have those sword things anymore. That's
Just
cool.
melee attack it.
Just melee attack, alright. Yeah, we changed the class. Yep.
That is unfortunate. I'm gonna take a good bet or guess that you didn't have your weapon bound, and that's why it's not working. Because these only have 13 AC, so you should be like guaranteed hit chance on them.
Okay.
So that's why I'm thinking you just don't have your attack bonus.
Yay.
You see an older woman on her knees scrubbing the floor of an inn. The patrons made a mess of things again the night before. You see an older woman on her knees scrubbing the floor of an inn. The patrons made a mess of things again the night before.
There we go. So they're gonna run on.
You sense a young woman gazing at moonrise towers in awe.
Yeah, as you can see, if you click on their remains, it gives you a backstory of who it was before they died.
Cool.
The image of an orange-haired cat asleep before you see a man stalking slowly through the woods, bow half drawn. He had dreams of boarding a ship in Baldur's Gate and seeing the world. But then the darkness came.
Solution of Night Orchid.
Alright, so I'm going to try avoiding getting too distracted until we have a chance to go to Moonrise Towers, because that's literally where we're beelining to, because that affects whether or not we have to reload back to the beginning.
Help me
of our
buy my weapon. I have no idea how to do that.
Oh, okay. Okay, come to me.
Alright. Sorry.
Alright, so... there should be like a class ability toggle. Go to Warlock. Oh, it's the mace-looking one under class actions.
Oh, there it is. Sorry, I missed it. My bad, my bad. I didn't know what to
It
look
was
for.
already
but I
on your
didn't.
bars. But, yeah, so that's your self-buff. Now you get your charisma for attacking
Ooh,
damage.
my sword's all glowy. Yes.
Yep.
Oh, no, it's not.
No,
But
it
it is
should
when
make
you...
it, makes
when
it do
you-
a little bit of
Oh, it
glowing.
does. No, it did. It did. It did. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, so this whole time you were basically a 12 strength fighter.
Oh. I never played a paladin before. I wonder how long I would have gone in like that in the
follow,
single player. Sorry.
Do not loot the raven.
That dead bird's been corrupted by the shadows. Would be wise to leave it
Why?
alone.
It'll summon like 15 ravens we have to fight.
Don't we want XP?
They're 1 experience.
Not a good time.
This place is protected. Must be the refuge the Harpers spoke of.
And we made it.
Yay.
Okay, now we're gonna have to do an event here to be able to get to where they'll help us get the lantern.
Cool.
Are you not doing dialogue anymore?
Oh, I didn't know it was a dialogue. Sorry, I was thinking about the map.
They'll last long enough. Magic incarnate.
Yeah, Chihira is one of the party members from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, if you weren't familiar.
Yeah, never did beat 1 and 2. Nope.
It's a curious creature that hides all
It'd be fun to do 2.
Her and Minsk are the two legacy characters.
She's cool.
It's that it knows its own kind. You should never have come here, true soul.
What about beseech my patron to help me does? I actually want to try that because I have no idea what the fuck it's gonna do.
Falls deep into
That's
the
good content.
nameless reaches of your patron's
Oh,
own
met with
grave.
deafening silence.
It seems to be.
Stop! Hold on, Chihira. I think I know this one.
His eyes meet yours. There's no recognition there, just a sick intensity as his voice reverberates in your mind.
If you want to survive this, then trust me. One true soul to another. She's infected. Aye. But she's not with the cultists. Helped me fight them off a while back, in fact.
Is this true?
So cool.
That tadpole fist thinks we're his allies. No need to correct him just yet, if he can help us.
How is that possible?
Get a quick save because hopefully I don't piss off Sneaky Butt if I shoot number 1 here.
What does it all mean?
What in the hells is that thing?
We don't know, but we're gonna find out.
Congratulations. You've earned yourself the benefit of the doubt. Hear me, Harpers. All clear. At ease.
Nice.
I'll not pretend to understand what that artifact is. But I'm old and wise enough to recognize a sliver of hope when it crawls out of the dark.
I like that
Tell me,
response.
why have you come here?
Well, number 3, of course. Here's hoping it doesn't piss anyone off.
You're just in time for happy hour.
There we go, got Asterion happy.
There's food in the inn over there. Beds too if you require rest. Aloe oil in the cupboard in case the vines gave you a rash. Settle in.
Aww.
Then come join me for a drink. You may just be the godsend we've been praying for.
Just about. Shouldn't hang around too long, though.
It's for a good cause.
That Fist Marcus guy is going to be very important coming up here.
Alright.
Alright, so there's
Stock up while you can.
3 vendors in here.
See us through.
Let's see, so she's got a junkie shield and an okay staff, but not worth it. There's good gloves if you're a dual wielder. Oh, this is kind of neat. Too bad you can't wear it. She's got mighty cloth. It's a chest piece cloth, but it gives you bull's strength, which is +2 strength score.
Ooh, sure, I'll take it, yeah.
It also gives you advantage against any kind of strength check. There's
Over this adamantine splint armor?
no, it's cloth. It's 10 AC. You're not gonna wear this.
No, yeah, 10 AC, yeah.
even your strength monk wouldn't wear that because your strength monk was supposed to wear armor. So anyway, it's unfortunate because strength characters are frontline characters and they don't wear cloth unless if they're a monk, and if they are a monk, they probably don't use strength as a primary, unless if they're that armored build.
Right. The nature of melee.
Yeah, I mean, all the weapons on her suck except this +2 dagger, which I will take, because +2.
What's that?
Alright, done with
I
her.
found a loose plank in a bedroom.
Oh, loot it if you can.
Yeah, but it was a ring. Snowburst ring. When the wearer deals cold damage, they also create a 4.5 meter circle of ice around the target. Which is kind of cool. An emerald ring. Oh, some of this loot we can just take. Silver cake stand and shit. Nice. I think my mouse program is fucked up. It's annoying. I'm gonna kill it.
Interesting, so the tieflings have not immigrated, because otherwise the smith would be over here in the little ox stable.
Oh.
I wasn't sure how that would work out. So yeah, the tieflings are still in place. Huh.
Clever ruse showing.
Yeah, because there's usually one of the thieflings is over here too.
I got in a conversation with the fist by mistake, just by entering a room.
No, I'm coming. We do want to talk to him.
Okay, I was just, I didn't know if you were ready is all. Sorry.
So he is with the Absolute. He's an infiltrator.
Oh.
In fact, there's going to be an event in a moment here where he tries to take the source that protects them from the shadow over here.
Cool. That's cool.
So I'll give you a little bit of story, because in the next room on the balcony, there's a cleric of Selune. She's what's keeping this little bubble that keeps the whole inn safe. Okay. He is going to come in here with demon wings and a horde of winged ghouls and try to take her away.
Okay.
So when combat happens, if we fight him and help the cleric and help the Harpers, what's going to happen is they're all going to beeline for the cleric. If they get her in caps, get her to 1 HP, they will fly off with her to Moonrise Towers. The bubble disappears, and literally every single character in this whole camp, except for Hera, turns into one of those shadow zombies we just fought.
Including us.
And we have to kill... No, not us.
Oh, not us.
We have to kill all of them. So there's like a 5v30 zombie battle if you lose the cleric. If you kill him and kill the ghouls he comes with, save the cleric, then this remains a friendly outpost and you can still use it. So I haven't done the evil thing where you help him. I mean, I'm pretty sure you still have to fight the bad guy to continue, because the bad guy is one of the big three. Okay. For Act 2, I mean. So even if you help the bad guys, you still have to fight the bad guys, if that makes sense.
So how do you intend to respond? Do you want the Skelly fight?
I mean, I think we have to keep... I'm curious to learn his side of the story, but I think it's only bad stuff, and I think it's better if we don't let him take the cleric, because then the whole frickin' inn... Oh yeah, sorry. For my build, we have to protect the inn, because there's a chest piece I get from protecting the tieflings, or saving the tieflings that should be in the prison.
Okay.
That gives me a stacking 1 damage per charisma when I do my Eldritch Blast. So it's an extra 5 damage, 6 damage.
So saving the village means killing the zombies?
It's going to mean killing Marcus and not letting him abduct the cleric.
Killing the fist first. Okay, so then how do I respond here?
Well, we don't want to confirm that we have the thing that his whole faction is seeking, so don't pick 2. I don't know, maybe either 1 or 3, doesn't matter.
For now, I suppose General Thorne sent you to help with my mission. That's all right.
Yeah, see, the Absolutists don't understand that there's one among them that's not with them.
Okay.
So they assume anyone who has a parasite is one of their guys.
Deeper access to the cult.
But that General Thorne guy is one of the big bads, the 3 big guys we're after.
We could attack him here now if you want.
We're probably going to get the whole camp attacking us if we do that.
That's true. We can
declare against him here without an intention of attack. We could ask questions, and we can beseech him. Yeah, definitely save, and maybe you might check out the wiki. I don't know.
Well, we could just go straight to attack. Maybe we don't have to fight the ghouls that way.
Let's theorize. You did a save, right? Shall we just test the water?
So much
do it.
work undone by petty squabbling among the faithful. You underestimate what true faith can do.
Oh, nice. We're not getting his ghouls? Oh, nope, they're coming.
But will the entire party aggro to us? Oh, sorry, the entire camp aggro.
Should just be... No, because the ghouls are going to fight the Harpers.
Okay. Very good. So this is an acceptable path, I guess.
A far finer future than her taken alive.
This is so good.
Yeah, so that was your inner demon saying, well, if we kill her, everyone dies.
Right.
Anyway, he's not that dangerous, but he has a lot of false life starting out, and he's a paladin type. So, remember, we have to keep that NPC that's on the balcony alive no matter what. If she goes down, we have to reload. Now, she can handle herself against one of these winged horrors, but if he gets on her, the boss here, then we're in trouble. When I fought him successfully, he was kind of weak to crowd control, so I just hit him with Tasha's hideous laughter, and he spent the whole time on his ass.
Okay.
So I'm trying to check if I have a spell that'll be similar, because I don't have hideous laughter on this guy, I think.
I have Frighten, Charm. I have Charm or Frighten with Fey Presence. That could work.
I can do Bestow Curse. Let's do that, because I can give him attack disadvantage, which will basically make him unable to hit anything. 70% chance to hit. So yeah, there we go. He can no longer hit anybody.
All right, very good.
He's got disadvantage.
I'm gonna armor of Agathis then, because I think we've got other winged horrors coming in.
Yeah, I'm gonna give I'm gonna give a spiritual weapon to the cleric to help keep her alive.
Can you bounce the demon off the balcony?
No, it's
or
winged.
Shut the door. Oh,
You
right.
Can't kill winged things by knocking them.
Yeah, no. I follow. Yep. Oh, he looks so cool. He's all glowing and shit. Oh, we're gonna savage you up, man. We're gonna fuck you up. You're in here. You're not, like, we're not in here with you. You're in here with us. You know?
So the thing I'm worried about, and I've had this happen, is all those winged horrors literally beelining for the cleric, ignoring us and going after her. Him
Right.
too.
Yeah.
I have had that happen. That's what I'm worried about.
So hopefully we can just alpha this guy and start killing faster than they can respond.
Yeah, we'll see.
Look, 20 damage. See, that was huge. Look, he's already out
Oh, no.
dead.
I'm not done.
You're not done. I know.
Remember,
Fuck
I'm
yeah.
a sorcerer, and if I want... Oh, I used my bonus action, but if I had popped a haste pop beforehand, I could have done 3 of those.
Wait, right to her. Already half dead.
No, that's...
Oh, no, that's one of the Harpers.
That's
I'm sorry.
Shahira.
Yeah, the balcony you're talking about is her. So there is one by her that we should kill right now. I should go
she's
first.
fine. No, kill Marcus. Just hit him with a smite, end him really quick. Or yeah, hit him with that. That'll work.
I missed.
Okay, hold. Hit him with whatever you got.
20 damage and a lacerate, but he saved.
That's good. He won't be able to leave us because we'll kill him with our reactions.
No death.
Paralyzed somebody's whole
Oh,
creature.
Shahira's actually in deep shit because she's paralyzed down there.
Yeah.
She can handle herself, but not if she gets paralyzed. Oh yeah, see, they're all dashing, and they're all...
Uh-oh.
This is what happened to me the first time I did this
Nice,
fight.
you got a good opportunity there. He's half dead.
Nope, she's paralyzed. She's in shit now.
Yeah, but we'll heal her and take care of her. We'll just potion her.
Yeah, well,
Potion her each turn.
That's literally what I did when I pulled this off. I had Gale just hucking potions at her the whole fight.
Yep.
But we need to kill the boss first. So once the boss is down, we have
There,
some
opportunity
breathing
for 3. Only 3. Oh my god, how did you walk past that, you asshole? That's not good. What was that? That was, Fuck.
No, not Asterion.
Come on. I
We'll
shouldn't
be-
have missed
we'll be
my
fine.
stun, or we would have been fine. I needed to hit that stun.
Yeah, her or him. Shit, dude, he has the curse even, so disadvantage, and he managed to pull off those attacks. I'll freely admit I wasn't expecting him to be that successful.
I think we still have this if we can keep her alive. Don't forget to potion her.
Well, if we can get him down before he gets on the cleric, I think we're fine.
He's low, so.
I am worried about Jahira though, because she's got 2 horrors on her. We don't want Jahira to die.
When I don't miss, I'm gonna hit him for like 30.
Yeah, I think we'll be fine, but we'll see. What I want to do is focus on him though, and I'm hoping Isabel survives all 3 of those horrors for 1 turn, because if he's dead, we can wrap them up real fast.
Yes.
Oh, nice! I hit him with both.
So do I not have my my buff from? Oh yeah, I turned all in off, right? And I should keep it off for this fight. All in is for small things, right?
Hey, I got him.
Oh, you got him. Good job.
All in is for things that you can hit.
Okay.
Like I said earlier, I think the general rule is don't let your hit chance go below 60.
Okay.
So these only, how much AC do these have? They've got 13, so you might... Oh, fuck. Yep, we're gonna have to reload this because Jahira got wrecked. As far as the fight goes, if we don't activate it there and we talk to the cleric, he will activate the fight just like we had there.
If I land my hit, it's over for him. You know?
Yeah, that would have helped a lot if he was stunned.
It would have been over.
I mean, what it came down to was Jahira got murdered. Because if they paralyze, it's a hold and they start just chomping you.
Yep. Paralyzed, I remember Morrowind was such a terrifying thing. You were just stuck. You couldn't move.
Well, when I did this successfully, which was a second attempt, I didn't have to like wipe over and over to do it. And Jahira handled herself just fine. So I'm used to her being okay without our help. I'm kind of surprised she went down like that.
Yeah. Nice. Nice, 7 damage already. Oh, gotta stun him.
Well, at least we took some of his false life away.
Come on, stun, stun, stun. Oh, he saved, but it was still 20 damage. 19.
But it's a tough time because he's literally on top of Shadowheart.
Yeah. $14, not bad.
Miss after miss after miss, though. There we go. Well, now that we have a chance to help everyone, this might go well.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. He missed Jahira, so she's not fucked. Jahira just wrecks these things if she doesn't start the fight stunned.
Well, I'm seeing that.
I mean, she's a dual-wield druid. She's designed to murder things.
Dual wield druid sounds fun.
I mean, it works. I'd rather just do so much damage I don't need to have spells, though.
Yep.
There we go. So, since Jahir is fine, we can just murder those winged horrors. Oh, there. The cleric didn't get stunned this time, so she can actually be useful.
She's half health.
Oh, yeah. These things are undead. So turn
At
works
least
if she'd stop proccing attacks of opportunity.
That's good that they're turned. Yeah. Ah, get wrecked.
Oh, that's weird. It got bludgeoning damage from falling, even though it didn't fall, because it's still up here. Okay, well, I don't have any more. I can't pop a haste potion. I just hate popping them all the time. There we go. That did her. Yeah, see, they're all beelining towards the cleric, because right now it's they get the cleric or they're dead.
Oh, her shield looks so cool. Yeah.
All right, cleric is safe. Now Chihira not dying is our priority. And waiting for that thing to decide what it's doing. Which was passing its turn, apparently. All right, you need to go back into the main tavern and murder winged horrors. Yeah, if it wasn't for me needing that chest from saving the tieflings in the tower, I'd be totally fine seeing what happens if we side with the absolute, but I really need that chest.
Yeah.
It's a broken chest if you have a charisma-based caster in your party. I think Chihir is probably fine. You should step here or I don't know if I even can attack that thing where it's at.
I think I can jump back up, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, I can Misty Step. That'll work.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I have all these Misty Steps now. I'm going to start using them and put the damage on the targets that have any health, you know? Yeah, because they're right. I think I played it right. They killed him immediately. Now I'm where I can hit him next, and I'm going to get an opportunity on him. I got an opportunity on him because I was standing behind him when he tried to attack the druid. But I think that was the right way to do it. Now this guy's dead before I even have to hit him, really. I'm learning, like, the whole opportunity thing a little better. I kind of want to be behind them if they're on someone else, I think.
Well, what you're like behind them kind of stuff doesn't matter.
It does if they're. I mean, it does if they. I think doesn't it proc an opportunity if they make a swing on someone who's in your personal space, basically?
No, there's a feat, or it's either a feat. I think it's a feat specifically, actually. The Sentinel feat gives you that.
Oh, okay. Right. Sentinel. Yes, you can. Yep.
Sentinel is usually one of the feats you take specifically if you're a halberd fighter. because you need the extra feats typically. So you kind of have to be a fighter, and you have to be using a halberd for Sentinel to be useful, in my opinion. Not to say it's worthless if you aren't that specifically, but that's where you get the biggest bang for your buck, is a long-ranged attack melee character.
Right.
All right, the last one is over here by the oxen pen. So basically, end your turn so I can go. Yeah, it is pretty handy having Warlock spell utility, though. If you try to use Warlock spells for damage, they're not that great, at least at this level of the game, but if you use them purely for utility, they're fantastic.
Yep. This is so fun. I'm liking the mid-game now. Like, so now we're to Act 2, and it's like the mid-game, and I'm loving this. It's like we actually get to use the abilities we have and stuff. It's so cool. Oh, you're all lethargic. Oh, oops.
Isabel, are you all right?
I'm fine.
And that was no random attack. You were the target, Isabel. They know how important you are.
Gonna grab something to drink real quick.
You. Isabel, this is
The true soul who saved my life. And a Sharon, if my senses don't deceive me. I'll look after them, Chihira. You should check on the others.
If you are who I think you are, you have a long road ahead of you. Good luck. And thank you.
I'm Isabel. And you're meant to save us all, I believe? Good. Because your work here is only beginning. I have something for you. Something that'll help you make it to the towers.
Cool.
It suits you. And better than that, it'll make you immune to the lesser effects of the Shadow Curse.
Canada Dry and Dungeons and Dragons. Winning.
Wait. Before you head off into the shadows, there's something else. I don't like to go on in front of the others, but it's about Ketheric Thorm. He used to preside over this village. A good man. A respected man who turned to darkness quite suddenly. I've been told.
There's an acute sadness in her voice. It seems she's even more invested in this story than she'd like to admit.
He began worshipping Shah and raised an army of dark justiciars right underneath the locals' noses.
Army of Dark
A coalition
Justiciars.
of harpers and druids put him down, killed him.
See, you start worshipping the shadow.
The Thorn family mausoleum. But now, he's returned. And he's invincible. Neither arrow nor sword can harm him. The darkness he's subscribed to is unlike any I've heard of. I fear there's something deeper behind it all. Something neither you, nor I, nor even Seluna can fix.
Ketheric Thorn worshipped Lady Shah. That would make him your natural ally, surely.
It would.
Though perhaps it would be unwise to voice such a thought to present company.
I found this on the wall when I arrived. It must be 100 years old. Ketheric. Before he turned. This man, a Selunite, not unlike myself, had family, friends. And he abandoned them all to become a monster. I know Jaheira narrowly escaped his grasp. Have you encountered him yet?
I don't know. I think I've seen him.
Brave fellow. They say there's no fanaticism like that of a convert. And Ketheric is a convert many times over. He's fickle, changeable. His devotion is shallow, but violent. I don't fear much, not even death. But I do fear him. We need a
Certain things are
champion
worse
to
than
find
death.
the source of his invincibility and put it to an end. And it seems, my not quite true soul, that champion is you.
Yeah, we'll slay some demons. Somebody's got to slay him.
Perhaps there's something to it then. No mercy. For Ketherick will have none on you. End this.
All right. So now we're gonna have. I should probably save here and do a rest. So I think the blessing she just gave us makes it so we can wander in the lesser areas without getting butt hit.
Cool. Yeah, I like the RP. It's sweet. I love this.
So if what I think, okay, yeah, we need to go to the bridge here to exit.
So we're gonna see some demons, huh?
Well, if I can get these buttheads to follow me, then yeah.
Reminds me of World of Warcraft.
See any movement out there?
What's the dark forest zone
I bet they're
with all the undead?
watching us.
Right by Stormwind.
You never were a real WoW player, were you?
I was. I just can't think of the name because I have brain damage. It's different. Yeah, no. Darkshire? No. Not Darkshire.
I'm making it about that. No, Darkshire was the town.
I'm talking about the zone right next to Elwyn that's full of trees. I just can't think of the name of it.
Duskwood.
Duskwood, thank you. Well, it's so generic. Okay, Duskwood is very generic name.
We do still have all of the old teleports active, it looks like, so that's interesting.
But yes, this reminds me of Duskwood. Very WoW vibe to it.
I wish we had bloody
I remember sometimes you would leave Duskwood, like the town in Duskwood, which I also don't remember the name of, and you like that town was so cool. It had like a church, as I recall, but it was like really fucked because it was in Undeadville.
You mean to reach Moonrise?
And the horde would be out there.
Orders to help
The horde would be out there on the road. It made the zone really scary, kind of.
All right, so we got to stick with them. There will be no combat if we follow them exactly, at least until the place where there is combat.
All right.
Keep steady.
Since I don't know if we're going to be reloading out of all of this, like I said earlier, I want to keep it kind of concise.
Fuck it. Do it live. Yep.
We are going straight for the goal, which is getting to Moonrise Tower and seeing if Minthara's there in the prison cell.
I've always liked Begon's single-mindedness. It's not like a myopic thing. It's like a very driven person. Somebody who's driven to get what he wants. I like it.
It's all about the dark elf pussy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we follow them. This is the ambush point here. Well, you want to be melee, I suppose, but you can like get up on the rooftop and stuff.
Do you want me to?
No, you stay down there.
Like right here? Oh shit!
There he
What the
is.
fuck is that? Kill it with fire! No,
Strider.
headshots.
Go. We'll wait for your signal.
Some kind of foul demon from the fucking netherworld. Slay it. Weird spider fucking freak. Kill it. Kill it with fire. Fuck you, Karnus.
Soon the world will bow to you.
You will bow to Begon.
Yeah.
Reality check, motherfucker.
Something moved up there. Want me to drag it out?
Sure.
Stay in the light. They do not go into the dark.
Oh, he has eyes on his forehead. I'm gonna put probably nails. I'll put nails in those eyes. Gotta put those eyes out. Yeah.
Enough! Stop! They will not become shadows. They will not feed the curse.
Kill it with fire.
Forgive me, my queen, but I had to before the dark got any stronger.
Blah, blah, blah. Abomination this, abomination that. They're all the same color in the end. Red.
Heretics! Blasphemers in the dark!
No. Abomination in the dark. About to die.
We need that lantern.
Oh, he fucked up Asterion.
Ugh. Yeah, you want me to counterspell this sanctuary he's trying to cast?
Oh yeah, yeah, it makes him immune to damage. Counterspell. See, already it's useful. That spell makes it so we can't hit him. We have to focus on his allies. So it's quite powerful because he can just run in and attack us, but then be free of consequences.
Right. This is such a good fight. So good. This is what I came for. And they gave it to me too.
Well, this is a guy, if you help Minthara, he will guide you through the shit.
Mm-hmm. What is he? He's a drow. Light of the Absolute.
Driders are pretty common.
It's a Drider.
In terms of like being in D&D games.
Drider is the name of this weird abomination? Okay. He has spindle web
They are drow that
fanaticism.
have pissed off Lolth and been made into monsters.
Okay.
Anyway, as far as spells go, I'm gonna
Didn't mean to distract you. I'm just looking at the examine.
let's see what I can do back there.
Destructive Wrath. Yeah. Get down, bitches. Oh, the music's good. Yeah. Get hexed, bitch. Oh. He's got quite the health bar.
Yep, it's not that bad on normal difficulty, but on this one it definitely is.
Well, I'm about to light into him. Let's see if I get my rolls or not. I'll shut him out for 2 turns and we'll waste him.
It's handy I was able to insta-kill those goblins.
Yep.
One of them dies to the cutscene if you keep hiding, and then the other 2 are, well, like you saw, one-shottable.
Oh, he looks so cool. That's a good goblin. That's like the best guy. Or no, I'm sorry. It's a half-orc. That's a half-orc. I'm sorry. That is not a goblin. That is a half-orc. Okay, let's see if I land my hit. If I do, you're screwed. Goodbye, sir. High defense. Let's see. Come on, big money, big money. No.
Oh, you hit him. Be happy about that.
Well, yeah, I'm happy about that, but I want the stun so he doesn't kill
you actually have the 2-attack thing?
I have the 2-attack thing. Oh, yeah, I've been 2-attacking. I'm going to waste this guy if I landed the hits, you know? Do you want me to teleport to this guy and kill him?
No.
All right, I'm going to end turn.
We want to boot this boss down as quick as possible at this
Yeah,
point.
boop would be very good, actually. We could just range at him for a long time. Yeah.
Preferably the Harpers take care of him, or take care of the little ones.
I'll Eldritch him my turn.
You will die. The absolute.
That's not too good. The Harper's already half health.
Uh-oh, Cloud of Daggers.
Shall I counterspell?
Yeah, stop him. Because that's a painful spell to get hit by. Okay, maybe we do have to kill the half-orcs then.
Yeah. Well, here's a good opportunity hit. Yeah. Or that was an opportunity, was it? It was Harper. Nice. Yeah, that helped, though. The Harper did a lot of damage to him. Look, he's got 4 health. We are wrecking this. We are doing great. I believe in us, and I'll pick you up. I'm sorry. As I say that, you bite the dirt.
Okay, he sanctuaried himself, so there's that.
Oh, there's that. Great. So, and I couldn't cancel it. What do we do about that? We boop him? No, we can't boop him. Oh god, what do we do about this? And like,
we kill the ads.
All right, I'm with you. So he is immune. They're not immune.
Sanctuary just makes you immune to being hit.
Okay, so but not anybody else. Okay, sorry, because it looks like a big bubble to me that's hitting all of them. All right.
It also makes it so he can't do reaction attacks. It's basically he's in stasis.
Yeah. Nice, beautiful.
Good. It's Asterian's getting his butthole puckered. Oh, and see, he got invisible, which is fantastic in the current situation.
It is.
And yeah, that barbarian type half-orc is really hurting the NPCs.
I'm gonna Soul Breaker him again. No, I'm out. I don't have a Soul Breaker, do I? Oh no, I do have an action, yeah. I don't have that cool prone attack anymore, but that's alright.
You'll get it back eventually.
That's good. What's her XP at? We're like a quarter level in. 2718 on a 5282 TNL. Here we are. So I'm in it. Can't hit him, so I kill the other ads here, which is this guy way over. Should I teleport? Oh wait, yeah, that guy way over there. Yeah, I'll teleport to him. Yeah. Or can I jump? Maybe.
See if you can just hit him with your Eldritch Blast. That would be better.
All right. Yeah.
No.
No. Oh wait, no. Path is interrupted. I'm sorry. Yeah. Nope. So, shall I move until I can see him? I guess.
You should be able to move right there with your movement. It's not that far.
Wait, I don't see where you're pinging. I'm sorry. Yep. Okay.
And now you can blast him through the door.
Oh
See?
my god, I'm powerful now.
That's way more damage than your crossbow ever would have done. So yeah, just get close to the boss. End your turn. Unfortunately, he's going to stay like this until his turn comes back up, but then we'll get to go back on him.
Yeah, it's over for him. Everything's dead but him, and it's 10 turns this last. Yeah, it is, huh? Oh, come on, that's so cheap. This spider is getting raffle stomped by 20 people. Oh, he's vulnerable now. Nice.
Yeah, he has 0 resistances too, so we can really just beat up on him with everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck him up. Nice, 18. I love my huge two-hander and my Eldritch Blast and my 2 hits, you know? So strong. I'm like in Final Fantasy XI, a level 25 warrior gets double attack. So every time that you ever white hit, there's this like, I believe it's, I don't know, 25% chance it'll be a double attack, which is so freaking powerful that you don't need anything else. There's no, warrior doesn't get anything else.
You're up.
Oh, I'm up. Sorry, thank you. Warrior doesn't get anything else. Ooh. I'll lacerate him now. I missed. Crit miss. Oh, that was 57 damage.
Oh, there's Lysandra.
At least it was Lysandra and not, like, you. Not Shadowheart. Getting close.
Yeah, if you can get some hits, it's over.
I got the honor. I got the KB. Cruel Sting. Sting the Helpless. A drow elf wielding this weapon deals an additional 1d4 poison damage as restrained targets. Restrained targets is pretty good.
So here's the thing with the lantern. The lantern's actually a pixie in a cage.
Okay.
Now, if you save the pixie, you can get her to give you a buff that gives you a permanent, like without a torch being out, permanent immunity to the shadow curse.
Ooh. Thermo Arcanic Gloves. Whenever you deal 5 damage, you gain 2 turns of heat.
Did me a good turn there. Sure I can.
Cool.
But will I? Yeah, sure, why not? Here, give this bell a shake. Speak the magic words and you'll get
It's like Tinkerbell.
what you've earned. Protection
A blowjob.
from the shadow curse. What
Aw.
more could a dingus want?
Dingus.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, so if we keep her in there, we have to actually hold the shadow lantern out, which is a pain in the ass.
Do you get to see some interesting things?
I don't mind carrying a shadow lantern. Can I do it forever?
No. Now we just get straight up all the time not affected by the shadow curse, though, and now we can go straight to Moonrise.
All right.
So let's do a save. Now, we do have a quest objective that says where Moonrise Towers is, but it's to the southwest, so we're gonna beeline there. I'm gonna
Nope.
try to dodge combat as much as I know how to.
I was gonna say like no combat. Okay. I just wanted to see the lantern he had. It looks cool. Look, it's like pretty cool. Yeah.
Okay, I think this is the way for no combat down here. If as long as we can get Minthara and we're happy, like not reloading,
Yeah.
we're
Did you
gonna
save?
explore everything after we get Minthara.
Did we kill that boss? Did you save?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Shadowroot sack. What the hell is that? Nice. This place is awesome looking. There's a chest back there.
Like I said, worry about that later. We're going straight for the gold.
Dark Justiciar mask. Nice. What's that?
Garbage. Okay, we can stop for that right there.
This is so good. Ah.
See, now normally if you didn't have the lantern, you get stopped here and you wouldn't be able to turn around, or you wouldn't be able to go forward.
Right.
Since we got the thingy, though, we're good. Okay, so there's one way into the tower right there, but we're gonna go up the hill and go through the main entrance.
We're close. We're close. I can feel it. The absolute.
Also up here is where the waypoint's at.
Power is strong here.
Playtime's over. So,
Ooh.
perk up your ears. You and the pup have a new mission.
Absolute's cult has gone and grabbed one of Zariel's assets. A devil and a powerful
We'll get
one
you sooner or
at
later.
that.
Don't worry.
They're locked up in the cult's fortress, Moonrise Towers.
Yeah, that's a problem for Will,
You're
not me.
Getting him out.
Yeah, this devil is so powerful.
Questions. You're wasting my time. Let's see about getting your priorities fixed.
Ahem. Clause Z, Section 13. Should promised soul refuse obeyance or neglect duty, the pact holder shall cast the promised into Avernus as a lemure.
Lemure.
I'll make it simple. Will fails or refuses, and he turns to a thick blob of
I like how it's
stick flesh
panning
and
in
sinks
closer
to
and
Avernus.
closer and
You either
closer
mount a quick rescue,
to
or you
boobies.
condemn Will to an eternal
Closer and
sizzling
closer
in
and
the
closer to
hells.
boobies.
Sounds like an easy choice to me.
Boobies. Boobies.
He is romanceable, although I don't know the path.
Devil boobies.
I just know she can be romanced.
Wow.
That might be
All
worth a
right.
look.
She looks pretty awesome.
Do you mind?
We can talk later.
Almost there.
Oh, all the detail is so good.
And here's the waypoint. Now we can come back here whenever we want.
This is like the Venthyr zone. Can't remember that place either.
Shadowlands.
Ah, one blessed like myself. What news, true soul? Impressed.
You'll find Drell in the audience chamber, true soul.
Well then, let's not keep her waiting. Praise the Absolute.
Indeed.
Yeah, see the night ghouls and stuff just wandering around their tower.
Wow.
There can be no doubt. This is the place. This is where we'll discover the secret of. There can be no doubt.
Moonrise Towers.
This is the place. This is where we'll discover the secret of.
There's a vendor over here.
Even though.
So this guy's got a rare halberd that is amazing if you're a halberd user.
All right.
Also, there's a really nice shield in here. In fact, I think I might buy it for Shadowheart because it's so good.
Sweet. New shield's good. A little less damage for Shadowheart.
Yep, there's a cloth chest here that gives you a +2 constitution, too.
Here's a ring if you want a vendor.
Stop throwing shit at me.
Nope. Nope. You're the leader of this party. You must sell it all. Oh, that's my amulet, huh? Yeah, that's right. So I did a batch transfer when I was full one time.
Oh, nice. There's a helm here that gives +1 to my spell save DC and +1 to initiative.
Mm. Oh, you have a dagger +2 on you. Isn't that better than what Asterian's using?
I'll get to it. Alright, I'm done trading with him.
One soul. If you have coin,
Ooh, he looks awesome.
show it.
It's so sad that they didn't make bugbears a playable race.
The Absolute needs warriors.
If you didn't know, bugbears in 5th edition, they get +5 to attack range as a racial.
Mm.
Get
Right,
moving with.
so come with me. We want to go check out the prison now. Oh, that trader is over here. I think this is the one from the Goblin Camp.
A new.
Oh, she's cute.
I bow, but the Zentarim prefer to look their business partners in the eye.
I like her moxie. Yeah.
Okay, so she's got the super fucking amazing hand crossbow, Nair Misser.
Ooh. Nair Misser sounds good. Nair misses.
No, it's amazing. So it gives you Magic Missile as a spell, but what it is, it's a +1 hand crossbow, but all of its damage is force type.
Okay.
So it bypasses like all the immunities in the game.
All of it. Yep. Very good.
It's especially useful because you can use it for taking down like walls and stuff.
Man, imagine having that in the real world.
Yeah, it's
things
pretty handy.
The things you could do. God.
There's also gloves here that give you +1 attack and +2 damage if you're doing unarmed attacks.
Yeah, for monk.
Yep, very nice monkey. Okay, yeah, outside of the Nair Mister, this NPC doesn't have anything good on her, it looks like.
Did you get the potions and the red scrolls and all that?
Oh yeah, we always grab those greater potions. Those are very handy.
Did. She gives them to you fully formed.
And it's like keep stealing gold from people. We have all the gold we need, so I don't really need to barter.
We
All
have
right.
14,000. We're doing great.
So we need to get to the prison, which is somewhere around here. I'm trying to avoid going to the entrance hall immediately. Although I'm starting to think we might actually have to. I forget exactly where the prison entrance is.
Alright.
Ah, here it is. It's right here. So if we're fortunate, Minthara is going to be down these stairs. Ah, yes, right here. I know where she is. I think she's in here with the 2 torturers. Oh, she's not. Huh. They might have completely fixed the loop that lets you go straight here and pick up Minthara. Because they didn't say how they fixed it, they just said they did fix it.
I'm becoming sorry, Alt-F, for just a second. I was really curious about something.
Ah, shit. Yeah, the tieflings aren't here either. Oh, this is a really sucky choice.
Sucky choice,
Yeah, okay, so they must have fixed it.
They did.
Yeah, because according to the walkthrough I'm looking at, you should be able to go straight here. Yeah, it says... Oh, although it does say we need to go get Halsin. So let's try that really quick, just as a last resort before we say they've totally fixed it. So if you've helped the tieflings, there will be a pack of tieflings down here. Come with me, come on.
Oh, I'm sorry, coming. Yeah, here, coming.
I was saying, there will be a pack of tieflings in here if you've helped the tieflings. If you save them, help them get out of here, that's how I get my chest that gives me a fuck ton of extra damage on my cantrip. Like,
Yeah.
it's really, really damn good. If you help Minthara, she's supposed to be in here with the torturers that were in this room here. I think is where she's at anyway.
Okay.
Like, she's being mind broken basically for failing. Because it's supposed to be when you do the camp scene and she sees the relic disrupts her connection with the Absolute, so the Absolute thinks she's rebelling against him. So she's down here being tortured to death and mind broken for pissing off the Absolute, basically. So, storyline wise, it shouldn't be possible for her to be in the prison if you haven't talked to her and helped her kill the tieflings, because there wouldn't be a reason for the Absolute to distrust her.
Right.
So, anyway, we're gonna go back, free Halsin, but tell him to wait in the camp, and then we'll come back here and see if Minthara is here. Otherwise, they fixed it.
Yeah.
But that's a tough thing for me because I built this whole character around
around that plan. Yeah.
Cantrip. Well, so that chest, remember, it adds whatever your charisma modifier is in damage to your cantrips. So once I've got 22 charisma at level 12 or whatever, when like in Act 3 when we have all our good shit.
Yeah.
Eventually, I'm gonna have +6 to my cantrip damage with all my Eldritch Blast, which is gonna be insane because every turn I do Eldritch, it can turn into like 40 extra damage per turn. Like, this is not a minor amount of damage.
No.
Okay, so back on to what we're actually doing. We're going to Goblin Camp. Yeah, I like my build. I think it's neat.
Right.
But if I lose that damage, that's a huge hit to me.
Yeah, we could re-roll again if you want.
No, we're not doing that shit.
I'm just offering if you want to. Yeah.
But getting Minthara is critical. Like, I don't want to not get Minthara.
Right. Oh, the DLSS is better. Yeah, it's way better. I was like, something's wrong, and it was the DLSS. There it is. Oh, that's so much better, yeah.
Are you talking to your streamers or something else?
No, I'm talking about like, so I turned on DLSS and before I had 64 megabytes of, gigabytes of RAM, and now that I have the RAM, the DLSS is running really well.
Save your thoughts for later.
And like, so when I switched it over, it was like double the graphical fidelity with like the same exact frame rate.
Okay, well, we are going... Is it here? Yeah, it's here.
I've grown to really like DLSS, but it took a while.
Orders were to stand by here. No booze, no
Okay.
sneaking off.
Wait, hold on. Minthara's not at her table.
Ew.
Over there?
Oh,
She
yeah?
she should be over... Let me get up there just to make sure I can...
Razak is, but not...
Yeah, Minthara's not at her table. That's for sure. So the question is, where is Minthara? Is she actually in Moonrise Tower and I was in the wrong place? Because I've never seen her in the prison. I could be wrong about where she's at.
I don't know.
Oh, I immediately got thrown into combat for coming to where Halson's at.
Uh-oh.
I don't know that that's a problem. Wait, Halson's not even here. Huh. It looks like some shit happened by us advancing to Act 2. Well, let's murder these goblins and make sure that things advance like they're supposed to.
Okay.
Like, I need to figure out what the game state is, basically. Because something goofy's going on. I was expecting the goblins to all be friendly, and then we find Halson locked in his cage and help him get out.
Yeah, something happened here. I mean, I guess we could go read it, but I'd rather play and find out.
I mean, it's looking like Halson might just be missing, because I don't see him in the cage, and I would think we should be able to see him.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll try to piece together what's happening. We might have, like, broken it by advancing to Act 2 without finishing this storyline here.
Uh-oh.
Then again, I didn't follow the guide exactly, because the guide said to do Halson before you advance to Act 2. It didn't, like, explicitly state you had to, but in the order, it listed it that way. You know, like, it didn't say, this will fuck up if you don't do Halson.
Right. I don't know, like, I imagine we could just keep on going, but I don't know how crippling that is.
Well, no, we need to get Minthara. Like I said, I care about getting Minthara more than I care about even having, like, my super Gatling build.
Alright. Asterian's already pulling more than his weight. Yeah.
Well, if my super build doesn't work, I might actually just switch to a hand crossbow build.
Yeah, why not?
Hand crossbow build is really damn good. If I do a bard hand crossbow build, I'll be rocking it.
Oh, I should have toggled my all-in. There we go, all-in. And, I'm gonna cleave these guys.
I don't see the point. You're not gonna just hit him.
Oh, I'm not gonna hit him, no.
Just go boop.
25. Is there more?
Just hit space, something.
No, I'm not ready. Okay, sorry. Just making my choices. $10.
huge.
It's okay to murder children if they're goblins.
Oh. I mean, they are godless. No, not godless, but foul. Oh, how did you just run past me? Past 3 people. How did that goblin just book past 3 people? Fuck that. He disengaged, huh? He ran. Oh. Okay, now
he
what?
got out and called the 3 guards that were outside. That's what happened.
Okay, so...
Oh, Halsin's dead in the cage. I see his body.
That's not good.
Well, the other problem too is if we get Minthara, because we have to kill the tieflings, that's gonna make Will and Karlach leave us, which is gonna also fuck up our story.
Oh no, we might have painted ourselves in a corner here.
Kind of, yeah.
Kinda, yeah. I mean, I'm down to reroll if you want. I'm enjoying the game well enough to do it.
No, we wouldn't be re-rolling. We just have to change what we're doing.
What we're doing, yeah, like change the... I mean...
None of this makes us have to start over from the beginning. It does make us maybe have to reload our save to when we started before we advance the act, though.
Right.
But yeah, you can see Halsin dead in that cage right now.
Yep.
I really want to figure out what happened to Minthara, though. That's... Like I said, they fucked with the game a little bit. They did something, because they explicitly said you can't get both of them anymore.
Yeah.
Turn too long.
But
yeah, this kind of shit's exactly why when we started today, I mentioned we were gonna do what we're gonna do.
Yeah, we're gonna do. I mean, we knew we were gonna have to suss out what it was.
I really wish they had held off on doing this damn patch for a day.
For a day, just a day, but it's okay.
It's like we finally got up to the point where we could make all the pieces click together.
Fuck. Fair and tail, I like it. Oh, her shield is cool, yeah. Oh, shook.
Before you is no longer that of a bear.
Alright, so Halsin's dead. That's no good.
Curious.
And we can't get Minthara, or we can, but...
No, I'm going back to where Minthara should have been, and I'm gonna see what's there.
Okay. I'm just looting. Linebreaker boots, adrenaline rush. Once per turn, when you dash, you gain Wrath, which is +1 bonus to damage with melee weapons. Once you dash, that's cool, but it's still not that good. Potion of healing. Hi guys, I love you. Arrow of Roaring Thunder going out to Starion.
Alright, hurry up. Follow me.
Oh, sorry. Just trying to loot.
We're probably undoing all of this. What are you doing?
Oh, we are? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Okay, well, coming.
we've been discussing it. I think the save is broken, and we need to go
Yeah.
back.
All right.
I just
Good
want to
point.
go. I want to go back to the Moonrise Towers one more time and check out that jail.
All right.
Because that's the only other place she could be that I can think of. I mean, she's either here or she's in the jail. There's no other place she should be.
Damn it. No, 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 no. Come on.
Maybe we'll pay him a visit in return. That'll be some real fun.
All right, I'm just running over to the Moonrise Towers.
Yeah.
Because, like I said, I think we're probably going back to the start of tonight's game session, as much as I hate to even consider doing that. Oh, apparently if I change regions, I can just force you along with me.
Nice.
Even if you're not nearby.
That's good. Yeah, I don't mind losing, what has it been, like an hour? It's not that bad. 2 hours and a half, 2 hours. That's fine.
I mean, in the end, we explored something, and we tried some things.
Yeah.
Well, because if we're saving Minthara, we can actually go and do the evil side stuff, because I won't care about trying to save the tieflings in the prison if they're already dead.
Alright.
I mean, if you help the tieflings, essentially what happens is they try to get over here. Like, they have to pass through here on their way to Baldur's Gate.
Okay.
So as they pass through here, they hit the shadow, and the shadow demons, I think it's the shadow demons, not the absolute, but basically they get attacked, and half of them get murdered, the rest run away and get either captured or find their way to the inn. Yeah, I'm like 90% sure Minthara is supposed to be in this chair if she's actually here. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to reload, as much as I hate to say that.
That's okay.
Because Minthara should be here. Okay, yep, let's reload. Let me figure out which save that was that had it. Yeah, Grimforge right there.
I don't mind.
It makes sense. They probably they must have made it so she disappears. Like, that was probably their fix.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back to the teleport. Make sure Minthara is still there and all that. So, Goblin Camp.
Alright.
Wait. Why is my owlbear being chased? He's supposed to be in camp. Hold on, I gotta talk to the owlbear and see why he's being chased here, because I was pretty sure I had shown him the way to camp. Oh, maybe I did and he just hasn't triggered the cutscene yet?
You lot spend your wisdom. Nothing beats the taste of stolen beer.
Oh, god damn it.
Oh.
I was trying to click on the frickin' owlbear and somehow I attacked a ramp. And
It's
attacking
okay.
the ramp made the whole camp want to murder us.
It's good that it wasn't me for once, you know?
Oh, it was the most obscure thing. And the thing is, too, I tried to, like, cancel the movement and it wouldn't let me.
Yeah, welcome to my world. You know how many traps I've set off?
Alright, so back to the goblin camp. Oh, it's like I said, I'm confused how the heck the owlbear is in that goblin camp, because I thought I had talked to it after I saved it. But I must not have, because it's not supposed to be in the goblin camp anymore if I do the right stuff.
Right. Oh wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I ran past the teleportal.
Oh, I know.
There. I'm sorry. I like where. I was like, where? I don't see it. There we go.
Yeah, he just says mother gone hungry. Maybe I didn't talk to Krolla. It looks like I never did the thing.
Oh. I think you did. Oh, on the second time, did you? Yeah, I think you did. I remember.
Oh, I
doing
forgot
it.
to talk to her and say I was taking the owlbear. That's what it was.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so now I need to talk to the owlbear.
Poor creature. I hope it can follow my scent again.
Okay, cool. I think I got the owlbear figured out now.
Alright.
And now we talk to Minthara.
Boom, 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 boom.
It's Minthara.
Yay.
Already failed me once, and now you dare to question. Mistress! How thought they was in some rickety druid?
Oh, yeah, we've already done all this. I'm gonna
Your
talk
prisoner
or skip
is
past
one
it.
of the Absolute's favorites. A liar as well as a somebody through sheer, and it seems that the inhabitants of the grove trust you. We can use that against them.
Good. Marshalling the goblins is no simple.
Come on, mate. It is time to feed the We won't let you down.
All right, we are on the road. Now, I want to get the Ilmatar buff really quick, or Ilmater.
Alright.
It's a permanent buff that we skip past. Oh no, it's Loviatar's love. That's what it is.
Hmm.
Ah, are you also here to assist with the prisoner? I was invited to teach them some of my techniques. I live for pain and its intricacies, you see. But alas,
So
these
cool.
goblins seem to thrive.
What's in his
on
mouth?
crude
His
and
tongue is
primitive.
blue.
Pain without purpose is a terrible thing. Wouldn't you agree?
Then why are you beating yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?
Exactly. Pain is an intimate thing.
Are you
It
talking
should
to
be
the
delivered
wall,
with a
or?
loving and measured hand. But trying to discuss such subtleties with these
Oh, yeah, that's weird. He's facing me on my screen.
On my screen.
me, but
Yeah, I know.
that look in your eyes. Something
Oh, is it? Maybe it's just from my perspective. It is from my perspective has a different camera angle.
when I look in the mirror, dear one.
Cool.
We've all suffered in these dark times. It is little wonder you bear as the Maiden of Pain, the goddess Loviatar teaches us. Through penance, administered by my skilled hand. My work can grant peace and serenity, the likes of which, to experience, it will be worth it. I promise.
I must see this. Don't you dare say no.
Okay.
Oh, I have something exquisite in mind. Both Loviatar and I are interested in how you handle pain.
And a fine Chianti.
Dear one. And should you delight her, you will most assuredly receive her most gracious blessing. Trust me. Simply face the wall, and we can begin.
Get against the wall, Begon. Turn
Face the
around.
wall and let us begin, dear one.
You wanted this.
Yes, this will do nicely.
Oh.
The pain you suffer will cleanse you. Do not fight it.
He's pretty emo. 14.
Your voice sounds so sweet, dear one. Keep going.
Would you have joined up with her if you'd known she'd be indulging in this sort of thing, Astarion?
I mean, I had my hopes.
Pain is proof that we live. Revel in it. That's it, dear one. Let Loviatar hear you.
My. Who knew our friend had so much blood in them?
Try not to lick your lips as you say that.
Yeah, take it, Begon. Take it.
You are doing so well. Do not give in now.
Nice.
Yes, you can, child. Take the pain and offer it up to Loviatar. Offer it all. Sweet child, you bore the pain. I am proud to have served you this penance. Oh, as did I, dear one. Loviatar herself found your performance inspiring. She has deemed you worthy of her blessing.
Who's that?
I mean, it's worth it for the permanent buff, but the dialogue was interesting.
Yeah, it was fun.
Note, thank you. That was positively divine.
Ugh.
Oh, apparently only I get Loviatar's love.
That was not what I expected to see today.
Check out the buff, though.
This is very good.
Yeah, it's like, I'll take that. That's good.
So it is with the... Yes, I must try this technique. Or perhaps this one.
Looks so cool now. I have this ring above my head.
Oh, there's a magical dagger next to him, that ritual dagger, and it's not bad, but I'm going to avoid stealing it. That's too bad we don't all get the Loviatar's love buff, though. I was really hoping we would.
That's okay. It's still worth doing.
Deleting some of these quick saves so I'm not swamped with them. I mean, the extra +2 to hit's pretty handy. Alright, well, we're doing the evil playthrough, so buckle up, buckaroos.
Alright. Kill everybody.
Why are all these goblins here?
If we're doing the evil playthrough, we should kill all the goblins.
Oh. Yeah, Minthara's got her whole, like, evil army over here.
We could kill them all. Right here. Just throw a big puddle of fire.
We're not getting access to the sweet spot between our legs if we do that. No, I really do want to explore the whole Minthara companion, though.
Alright.
That is definitely a core goal for this campaign for me.
That's good. Let's get your goal.
I hate having to kill all the tieflings and stuff is all.
Yeah. It's kind of bloodthirsty, but yeah.
Oh, I mean, like I found in this guide, apparently there was a way to bypass having to murder everybody, but that's no longer the case here.
Where to?
We are going to Emerald Grove Environs.
Beautiful.
Yeah, we should find they're all getting ready to go, but we'll see. Huh. The tieflings aren't all ready to go. What the hell's happening? Wonder what the main quest is saying. Okay, raid on... Oh, we have to wait a day, that's what it is. Like, we have to go do a long rest. Well, now I'm halfway curious if there's a bypass. Like, what if we save Halson now, tell him to wait in the goblin camp, then murder everything?
That might be what they want you to do.
Well, because the guide I pulled up, the way you get Halson to join you is you free him, tell him to stay put, and then when you're doing Act 2, Halson's part of a quest line to actually, like, get rid of the curse.
Okay.
So you activate that quest, and then if you talk to Halson in the prison, he'll join you in your camp to help you with the quest, and he'll become your permanent party member that way.
Okay.
So, like, he becomes your permanent party member while you help cleanse the curse. Anyway. Let's just... I mean, they said they made it impossible to get both companions, so I think we need to just go with it and do the long rest.
Yeah.
Except that we're gonna do a few things I don't want to do in order to get what I want to do very badly.
Okay.
It's just too bad we have to get rid of Will and Karlak, because I like Karlak, and my character's totally getting on the road to romance with Karlak too.
Yeah.
With minimal effort. Because Karlak's a slut.
Scratch's tail wags enthusiastically. Scratch's tongue lolls out happily, his tail wagging even faster.
Good boy.
My sweet, there is nothing I'd like more. I'll come to you tonight, when you're snugly wrapped in your bed. He was, but now he's not, which is all that matters, really. Oh, there'll be others, I'm sure of that. Khazad Zar is a vampire lord in Baldur's Gate. It was a group of Gur that attacked me that night in Baldur's Gate. I would have done.
I like how they take their armor off at night. I think that's actually really cool.
Well,
It's a really good touch.
He's reminding me of his power. Even in the middle of nowhere. Maybe he thinks death is too good for... Aha! Safe! He can change shape. Turn into mist. Call war... First, we just have to be vigilant. Keep our wits about us. And kill any...
Okay, I want to get that dialogue out of the way. Alright, let's do the Betty bye. My baby owlbear, he came.
Recognize the feathered
Wow.
creature. It's the owlbear cub you rescued. The cub's eyes lock onto the food in your hand. The creature gulps the food down. It seems he hasn't eaten in some time.
If you have animals speaking on, the voice actor for the owlbear is really adorable.
Might start looking at you hungrily. I'm not chasing after it, if that's what you're thinking.
Ooh.
Go chase my baby hoot hoot.
Nice hooters. What, Peter? I'm holding owls.
Ah, man, I just hate how Will and Karlak both leave. Yeah, Karlak has to leave by necessity because the blacksmith that you kill as part of this attack is her whole quest line. Without the blacksmith, she burns up and dies.
Yeah.
I'll give you a side, because Karlak can't be truly saved. Like, she will eventually burn up and die if she doesn't go back to Avernus, which she doesn't want to do.
Yeah.
When you get to the very end of the game, one of many resolutions is actually to have Karlak turn into a mind flayer to do some of the resolution stuff. Like I said, minimal spoilers. I just want to get the Karlak part out of the way. But she will willingly turn herself into a mind flayer and do the end game stuff, because if she turns into a mind flayer, the engine's gone and she can actually keep living. And she's just gonna die otherwise.
All right. Wow.
So anyway, I thought it was kind of a cool thing. She's, as far as I haven't gotten to the end of my main playthrough, so I don't know if the other ones are willing to. Like if you talk to them.
Yeah.
But I believe one of the ways to resolving is either you or Karlak can turn into a mind flayer to do mind flayer stuff. All right, here's our last chance to talk to Damon.
Just get this done.
Damon.
I want to get below.
It really is too bad we can't tell him to go away. Like, he will be in the cave with all the women and children hiding when we do the attack.
And it wasn't
Oh.
You might be afraid of your own
Yeah, there's nothing good on him.
puff out your chest all you like.
And we can steal all his shit after we do the encounter, so there's no point messing with that.
So I'll be back. It's all the same to you.
You'll have to wait. I can't talk right now.
Like, there's these options to tell him I've joined the goblins. I don't know how that helps me. The goblins aren't here yet, and that's gonna make them all attack us.
We'll blow the horn to draw them in and pray our believe you see to your
All right. The brown noise.
Works its way into your mind.
Yeah, you shit your pants.
What are you doing? They'll kill us all! Hells. You're siding with them against your own people? You bastard!
Yay. Alright, Zevlor's the only one that does any damage to us, so let's just beat him up.
Wow. You want me to... No.
Yeah, I don't think that's a worthwhile spell. Wasting your counter spell on.
I love that I have counterspell. It makes me so happy. Aw.
Yeah, I'm feeding her to the goblins.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm feeding him to the goblins. Oh, no, he's dead.
He's dead. He's dead.
He didn't make the fall.
I don't think I would either. Now we're just not like... Uh-oh. Target.
I mean, there's 2 tieflings across the way, and there's 1 down on the ground, so...
I see him now. I'm sorry. It took me a minute.
Whatever you're doing, do it quick, because I can win the battle for us at this point. I don't want to take forever.
Kill you! You bloody coward!
This is awesome. Oh. Yeah.
Alright, we can do some looting quick, but otherwise we're headed over to kill the women and children.
Alright.
Nice. $30.
It was the first round attack bonus stuff. Asterion will not hit that hard until I get my sharpshooter feat.
Yeah.
Once I get sharpshooter though, and I get the extra 10 damage on attack, that's when he'll start really lighting shit up.
You want me to counterspell this?
Don't care. It's too bad I convinced Roland to stay here and fight, though, because he didn't have to die here.
Oh. I want to boop Leah. Oh. Never mind, you're already doing it. Oh. Or no, never mind, that was Minthara.
You know, it just occurred to me, I'm the one that fucked this up, and I could have had my robes even if we did this. So when we first come here, Roland wants to leave, but his sisters want him to stay, and you can convince him to leave or stay. I convinced him to stay. If you convince him to leave, they won't be here. His sisters will be in the camp. Or his sisters should be in the prison, I mean.
Oh.
So I'm just now realizing I'm the reason why I can't get my fucking robe, even though we're getting Minthara. I wasn't thinking about this properly.
It's always yourself.
Oh, I'm mainly glad I realized what the hell caused it, because I was like, it didn't need to be this way, even though we're doing the evil shit.
It didn't need to be
Roland
this
doesn't
way.
want to be in this camp even doing this fight, and he wouldn't be if we hadn't told him to. But now that I can't get my super Eldritch Blasts, I'm wondering if I maybe want to respec myself into like either a Ranger Bard or a Pure Sork or something like that. You know, because if I can't do my gimmicky super OP build.
Options. We could always just respec to something else entirely, you know?
That's literally what I was just talking about.
I was just focusing, you know, on the battle too.
But yeah, well, what I was saying was this build will still be good without the plus.
Without it, yeah.
Eventually 6 damage chest
Yeah.
piece, but you know, losing like 60 damage per turn is kind of a big deal.
Yeah. Sweet.
I'll swap you 6 kills for that big one you called off the altar. Now,
Not a good time.
Ooh. Oh man, we really should not be doing this.
What, killing the women and children?
Yeah.
Well, you have to, otherwise you can't do it. That soul branding thing is pretty good. Gives you extra movement speed, and your next attack does 3d3 extra fire damage.
Oh, that was just savage. Yeah, I wouldn't run past him.
No, don't kill me. Where?
We got a runner.
Maybe you should have gone to the bulwark and helped everyone else. There were like 4 fucking tieflings defending the camp. What did you expect?
Yeah. Logic, it's, you know.
It's like all the tieflings in the town literally deserve to get murdered because they didn't fucking help the defense of the town. It's like, what if Helm's Deep? There were like 5 people on the walls there, all the rest were just hiding in the caves.
Yeah, that's not too good. Yeah, that's cowardice, you know.
You know, you gotta go defend your home, because if you leave like 3 people to do it, you're all gonna die.
Yes.
I'm not even sure if they drink liquor.
If they do, it's probably made of grapes or apple or some other rubbish.
Better make camp soon. Might be a while before there's another chance to rest.
Alright, and now to kill the druids.
Get any good scars during the raid?
Nah. True souls did most of the fighting.
Find anything good?
Nah. Raggedy bastards, I think.
I'm noticing the tieflings are absent though, which makes me wonder if they still survive. The children tieflings, I mean.
Yeah, hopefully.
They might survive and still be in Act 2, which would be good, because Mole has a part to play.
Yeah.
Okay, so this will still be a hard fight because we helped the druids earlier.
Alright. Did you save?
We don't need to save, we're not going to lose this. But we are going to have Asterion do a bow attack at a stealth.
Oh my god. What?
Oh, dude, Asterion's a fucking monster.
Oh, Wrath, you gonna die now. Nice. Says, yeah, that was 5 seconds.
It was a nice quick kill.
Chain shirt 2, ringmail armor 2, splint armor 1.
You're encumbered. You may not want to just pick up all the armor you find.
Yeah, yep. Good point.
Anyway, I'm headed back to Minthara where we murdered the women and children.
I'll stab your eyes out.
It ain't got eyes, you muck skull. It ain't even alive.
You sure about
everything. If she hears you, it'll be the last.
Praise the... The true honor is to serve the Absolute. There is a bond between us, true soul. I can see
And a lot of blood, too.
what you feel her. I will come to your camp tonight.
Ooh. And there's Minthara.
As you approach your camp, the raucous celebrations have already begun, but you are
Yeah.
intercepted.
I didn't escape the hells to lose my soul to another.
Ooh, she hasn't left yet. I wonder if I can convince her to stay.
I can't be part of this anymore.
Volo has fallen
Nope,
into the
she just
goblins'
leaves.
clutches again, and appears to be the goblins praise the Absolute, but their celebrations also.
My
honor their
God, it's like a
leaders.
veritable Star Wars cast now.
You fought well. And so
This game
when
is
you
going to be
tire
so
of their
universally loved for the rest of mankind's history, basically. The next 100 years, anyways. Asterian's got chat. I'm going to go pee real quick.
Okay.
What did you get there? That's none of your business. Come on, show me. I just want to look.
Yeah, right. I've heard that before.
One body, one flesh, a world without. Blood and brain, the absolute conquer.
Good for you. As here's to you.
Here's to you.
At least he didn't proposition me, which is usually what happens when I talk to him there.
Our gift to the Absolute. May the whole world see his strength.
All right, let's roll well.
All right.
Did the others really have to use so much blood for the
Oh,
Won't be juicy anymore.
When you seek repose, you needn't spend the
So you
night
can choose one of the characters you have a romance with.
Wasn't that one of your goals,
Your
Minthara?
heart skips a
Oh,
beat.
that's entirely to
Yes.
go after Minthara.
Yeah. Well, it happened fast.
You are here.
Ooh.
I
It's
saw
about
the
to
notes
get
that said
racy.
Minthara's clothing wasn't quite supposed to be as racy, but it looks like it hasn't changed.
That's looking like a man. Oh.
Your obedience will make this more enjoyable for both of us. Tell me what you and you shall have me.
Oh, racy. Mm-hmm. They kept it tasteful. Basically, Skinemax. Sex is a wonderful thing.
As your bodies lock together, so do your minds. Her whole being is laid bare before you. And half hidden at the center of her desire, you discover something unexpected. Fear.
Ow! Okay, I'll waste one of these instead of just re-rolling. There we go.
She flinches as layers of her psyche peel back, revealing the scars of a life spent anticipating a knife in the back.
I can relate.
The memories of countless dead slain too soon. Not just enemies, but family, friends, lovers.
Speak to me. Tell me what is in your heart. As did I. During the battle, my mind raced. My blood burned. I was righteous. But tonight, I only heard your breath and your voice. The Absolute was silent. And, strange to say, that brought me comfort.
Indeed.
How is that possible?
Anything is possible.
Pulses softly, sending out a warning. It is a friend.
Oh, it's hard. Number 4? I don't know.
I mean, I've always given her number 4.
Yeah. Maybe it's play outside of that box?
If this is a lie, it is a dangerous one. Show me.
Oh, yeah. Why not? Yeah. Never mind. I think you chose right. It's so cool looking.
It screams. It silences the Absolute, and it screams. What is it? What are you?
Don't fuck with Bagon.
In your dream, you stand over yourself as you sleep.
Good. You're awake.
There we go. Time to roll right.
Want to taste your fear.
You can't beat my advantage
That
rolls.
might be, but you have not been truly tested yet. But you will be. And soon. I am curious to see if you survive. I watched over you as you slept, peaceful and silent. And I spoke to our god. I asked her why she had chosen you, made you one of her faithful, when you are so clearly broken. Beautiful, but broken. There is something missing in you. And I do not understand it. When the Absolute failed to answer me, I feared that you had somehow infected me with that same absence. And so I decided that you must die. But then, a miracle happened.
I like her
As
tattoo
I
on her
took
neck.
out my blade, her voice returned to me. And she told me what I must must do to purge myself of doubt.
What's her
She
class?
taught me to
What's her
decide
default
your
class?
fate,
Paladin.
to
Paladin.
determine if you are worthy. If you are, I am to send you into her embrace, at the seat of her power.
We're both worthy.
In
weird.
time, I believe we may be together. Travel to Moonrise. We will meet again there, at the heart of the Absolute's power.
Where will
Together,
she go
our
now?
forces in this region.
Oh no.
They're ill-disciplined. Without a strong hand, they'll disperse. The Absolute has spoken to you already, in whispers. But at Moonrise, you will be in her presence.
Intriguing.
She
Cool.
will test you. If you fail, you will break. If your faith is strong, you will become something greater than yourself.
I'm already greater than myself.
With difficulty, but I can help. The land around Moonrise is cursed. Traveling there will sap your strength and your sanity.
Maybe
But I
yours.
can protect you. A wretched creature in my service can guide you through the curse. This harp will summon him. Play it when
Cool.
you
It's
are
a
in the
harp.
shadows, and he will come to you, and know that you are a friend.
Shadows. What is this creature?
His minions will wait for you at the mountain pass, on the threshold of the Shadow Curse.
Indeed.
I warn you, he is quite mad, but he knows the path to Moonrise better than anyone. Go to him when you are ready. I will lead what remains of my forces to Moonrise ahead of you. When we next meet, we will be together in the Absolute's presence, and she will make us her champions.
And so it goes.
I'd say it went pretty well.
Indeed.
All right, and that is that.
I love this game.
All right, let's.
Best $60 I've spent in the last 10 years. I think it's far better than Elden Ring.
All right, let's get out of this murder hole. Well, since the tieflings are dead, well, Jaheira can be important, but if we, I don't know everything about Minx. I only got to the cutscene they showed in the video game awards or whatever when he breaks out of a mimic. I got to there. I haven't gotten to the point where you actually get to recruit him, but he and Jaheira are linked. I don't know if you can let Jaheira die but still get Minx. I think you can. I'm just not sure, and I'm not going to cheat and look it up.
No, I don't want to.
But anyway, so this brings up the question how we want to handle Act 2, because you saw how it starts if you do the good guy stuff. You help Harpers, they help you kill the spider. The spider's going to be our buddy this time, though.
All right.
So it's a little bit different. And I want to take the other path to get there. So we're going to go to Goblin Camp.
All right.
Yeah, no, there's no more goblin. Well, there's one goblin. There's the one goblin that stays behind to be a vendor, so we can steal from him.
Very good.
He's a very handy little goblin.
Didn't expect to see you grubbing around here in the muck and the leftovers. There is, lots. But I've got scavenger's rights, so it's all mine. Unless you're willing to trade for it.
Yeah, he's not got junk on him, but he has a lot of gold.
Price.
Alright, so over here to the mountain pass. So, if we don't go the underground route, we either have to go to where that Githyanki fight was, or we go up this way.
I'm down with either.
They both lead you to the place where the Githyanki creche is.
Alright.
Oh, neat, we can loot all their stuff here, because they aren't here anymore.
God, this place looks so good.
That might be worth a look.
All right, I'll plop in a save, but we are going to Act 2 now.
Sweet.
Although I think you can go to this region without actually triggering Act 2, but I'm not positive.
Okay. It seemed like a trigger right there. Trigger for me, it was like, are you sure you want to move forward? Make sure you're done. I think this is Act 2.
No, I think it's only Act 2 once you get to the Shadowlands.
Oh, okay.
They give you a warning because you can potentially get here when you're not high enough level to really handle the content. That's my understanding. Is it's a newbie warning that's a little bit too good at convincing you to turn around.
Yeah.
So, anyway, if we go down this way, I believe it leads to the Githyanki, but there's still some lootable stuff.
All right.
Yep, that's to Joaquin's Rest, so that's not where we want to go. Over here is going to be the vendor that has those 18 dexterity gloves, if I recall correctly.
Ooh. You intend to steal them?
It would be cheaper than buying them.
Mm-hmm.
She's part of that brilliant society that the Hobgoblin and the Mind Flayer were part of.
Yeah, I like that. Those guys, yeah.
She wants us to steal a Githyanki egg.
A friendly face. Oh, you are a sweet blessing, my dear. You know, I've had nothing but trouble all day. I've been accosted, chased, insulted. Look over there. Do you see?
I don't need to hear all her babbling. I'm gonna go through it.
Honestly, I was doing them a favor offering to buy. This is hogwash, of course. A Githyanki can no more rise above its nature than gnomes can fly. You've been they and one. You'll be well compensated, of course. Just bring me an egg.
$21. $28.
I suppose they're very well.
Here's the money.
Yep, and now that we got that, let's see if the staring can be sneaky. Oh, maybe she doesn't have the gloves. I don't see them on her.
Oh.
But there is the armor that's fucking amazing, though. Okay, so they've got gloves. Oh, those are garbage.
I love this
There's
scene
a
right
pair
here.
of gloves that gives you 1d4 fire damage on your melee attacks.
That's not bad.
Yeah, there's a really good staff if you're a monk. It's got 1d4 thunder damage on it and a +1 enchant. It also gives you thunderous smite. So it's a really good monk weapon.
Nice.
But other than that, it looks like she just has gold and the chest piece that I really freaking want. So we're going to get both of those, hopefully. Nice, I got the chest.
Very good.
Okay, I don't know that she has much else worth stealing. Unless if one of us plans on being a monk, I don't know.
You know, we can always come back, right?
Yeah, if we get to that point, I'm not sure we're gonna want to use this staff, but sure, I'll try to steal the staff. There we go. All right, I'm gonna exit the dialogue here, and we need to run.
I am over here waiting.
We're gonna go that way, actually, back up the stairs.
Roger, roger.
Okay, we're out of turn base. Let's go. Are you able to see my inventory still?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Check out that chest piece I just looted. That's
Are you aware that
prize.
Shadowheart is empty? But yeah.
That's it. That's a visual bug.
Oh, visual. Okay, sorry. So what am I looking for? Sorry.
The chest piece at the bottom of my inventory.
Oh,
wait.
yeah.
Oh sorry, my bags are fucked up from the 2 companions leaving. Hold on.
Yeah, I was like, I think your bags might be messed up. I'm looking for the chest piece here on your I'm sorry, on you. Oh, okay, I'm looking on you. I see. I don't see where this chest piece landed.
Yeah, okay, hold on. I gotta figure out where it's at here. Oh, it's on Asterion, sorry.
Oh, it's on Asterion, okay. Looking for a chest piece on Asterion.
It's the graceful cloth.
There it is. The graceful cloth. I see it. Yeah, Cat's Grace. You gain Cat's Grace and increase your dex score by 2 to a maximum of 20. Wow, that's very good. Put it on him, right? No.
Keep reading.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Nibble as a cat. You gain a +1 bonus to dexterity saving throws and also increase your jump distance by 1.5 meter. Sweet.
Yeah. So Cat's Grace gives you advantage on all of your dexterity-based things. So
yeah,
sleight of hand and stealth. It gives you advantage on that.
Oh yeah.
Plus the dexterity. So this, if we put on Asterion, is going to very much buff him.
Yeah, equip it. Nice. He looks way cooler. Wow, it's got like red and stuff, and oh yeah, that looks way sweeter. Yeah, I mean it's kind of slutty, but it's good.
Makes him a very good jumper.
Mm-hmm.
So
very good.
Anyway, yeah, that's the real prize.
You're a sub-rogue
piece
now.
we just got there.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, we get next level, and Asterion's gonna get a whole lot of power creep. Oh, shit! I didn't mean to stumble into that fight. This is a hard fight. We want to kill the Death Shepherds, but if we ignore the ghouls, they'll paralyze rape us.
All right.
So it's a tricky fight in that sense.
Yeah. I'm gonna arms and Eldritch.
I believe the Death Shepherds will resurrect the ghouls if we just go straight at them.
Can we boop him off this huge cliff with a couple of Eldritches?
I don't think so.
Alright. God, Asterion looks so cool now. Nice. So cool looking.
We may want to just kill these ghouls.
Yeah.
The Death Shepherds are the ones we really want to kill, but they're way back there.
I just want to get on the Death Shepherd and stun him before he gets out of hand, if that's all
But
right.
like I said, if the ghouls get on us, they're gonna start stunning us, and that's bad.
Oh yeah, that's very bad. No, well, okay, we'll get them out of the way first then.
See, that's why. It's because they can resurrect the ghouls.
Yeah, maybe I can kill both of them. Shall I stop the Reach from Beyond on Asterion?
Well, mouse over what Reach from Beyond is.
No, probably not. No, it's just chill, right?
It's low damage. It stops you from healing, but you're full health, so it doesn't matter. Oh,
Yeah, I missed
it's
anyways.
you.
It was you. It was on Asterion. Okay, finally. So let's just see what we can do to chunk these guys, I guess. I kind of want to do open Arms of Hadar here, though. Or not Arms of Hadar, but the other thing. What is it? Armor of Agathis. Here we go. I'm going to Armor of Agathis, and then I'm going to close with Eldritch. Or no, that was
a really dumb thing to do.
Why?
Just lost your attack.
But I mean, I want to prep for this fight. It gives me a lot more ability to take hits.
No,
I want to kill you.
Armor of Agathis is reflective damage. Well, reactive damage.
It's 15 temporary hit points, which is really good.
Minimal. The main thing it does is it gives the 5 cold damage to anyone that attacks you.
Yep. And I jump to them. Hopefully they'll fucking me. Ooh, nice. 27. It's the only buff I'm going to use all fight, you know? So cool. Ball lightning. Cool. Yeah. Go bag on. Uh-oh. Ugh. Bleh. Oh, nice save. I can stop. No rest for the wicked, which is death is but a temporary convenience. Raise the fallen undead with all of its hit points. He's trying to res. You want me to stop him?
Yeah, stop him. That's a full health resurrection. We don't want that.
Yeah, there, see, nice. And he took some damage. Yeah, get on me. Here comes Mr. Death Shepherd. Oh. Oh, these guys are fucked up. Okay, so let's go stun Mr. Death Shepherd. Since, or, well, I don't know. Since I have a Death Shepherd, I'll just... Wait, that's 35. 35, that's it? I don't know, man. I could Eldritch both of them. You want me to Eldritch both of them? Get him off us?
Ooh, that gas is nasty. Just do something.
I have a new thing called Pact to the Blade. No, I already did that, right? Do I need a pact right now?
Oh, yeah, you have it in your Pact to the Blade, so your damage is going to be poopy.
I better... Oh, yeah, Pact to the... What?
No, not that.
Oh, that's... No, I don't need... I have done my pact. Or no, I haven't done my pact.
You have not, because there'd be a purple dot on your sword. You can't do it in combat.
Oh, shit. Okay, well, that sucks. Well, let's see what I can do, I guess. Yes, caught it. Thank God.
So you have all in turned on right now. That's why your hit chance sucks.
Oh, I do. Okay, thank you. I'll switch it when I get out. At least I caught the stun. That's gonna keep some of this under control for a little bit. And next time I'll remember that I need to do Pine Pack Weapon every time we long rest. That's my fault. Beg on him. I'm so sorry. I'm bad about buffs like that. I always forget that sort of stuff.
It is annoying to keep track of.
Yeah. I wish it was just auto use. Ooh, huge hit. I think we're doing fine. We haven't really been hurt very much yet. It's coming though. Huge.
See, she can't use any actions because that one big ghoul did the noxious cloud.
What about turn on dead? Like, next turn.
Nice, he got booped.
He looks cool. This fight's so badass. I like this. Ooh, I could cleave like a lot of them, maybe. Okay, so... I missed the other one. Damn it. I should have just hit him. I'm gonna just hit. I'm just gonna kill them. Blinded. Not bad. Come on, where's my opportunity? Oh, come on, opportunity. They all ran past me, what?
Oh, now you're getting a taste of your own medicine. You're not attacking when I tell you to attack. We're getting raped, and now you don't get your attack because you let the ghoul get on you.
Yeah. Well, I can't do anything because I'm stunned, so...
My wounds are too much to bear.
Gotta kill the shepherds.
Why is this not on my fucking bar again? This one where, like, my toggleables, they're not there for some reason. Where's that one ability that I've got to turn off that's making my hit chance bad? It's not on my bar anymore. Where is that? I'm stuck, like, missing every single hit. It's so annoying. But it's, like, not even there. I guess I gotta go back and rebind, I guess. Oh, that was the previous save, I think, maybe. Yeah, maybe I better go fix that, huh? Nice.
There's something they can't resurrect the big one. Nope, they can.
There's some alive. Oh, damn, all in.
There's one of them. No way, they can do it to each other.
Yeah, that's what she said.
That might actually be a wipe. I thought we had a real chance, but them doing it to each other really messed it up. Okay, this is definitely a wipe.
You want to reload?
Yeah.
Sorry, I fucked up the opening.
We clearly have to completely ignore everything and get both the Death Shepherds down at the same time.
Yeah.
When I
And
did this
also,
fight the first time, I had a bunch of fireballs, and I just threw fireballs
well,
at
and
them
also,
until they died.
like the rogue did not get the opening, and I mean the rogue makes this much easier. Like you didn't get your opening here, and that cripples our opening really. You need to hit one of those, you know, and take out at least one. And so I'll probably fire with you. Like we walked right into it, and I thought we were dead at that point, really.
Come on.
I'm here. I'm sorry. Didn't realize I had stealth. There we go.
Why? Why? Why?
What was this?
You led her to us.
Let who? I was off screen. Sorry, I didn't see.
Shit, that guy sees far. Okay, he almost saw us before I could get my attack off.
Good. That's a better opening there. Nice.
Okay, so he's dead, but now we really need to keep the other one from resurrecting. So Ah, but your attack comes too slow.
I can Misty Step right to him.
Your attack still comes too slow.
Okay. Well. Yeah, we don't. They have all their initiatives above except you and Asterion. Yeah, well, I won't get my chance.
What I'm worried is going to happen is he's going to go up there and do the resurrection, and you won't be able to counterspell it. We'll see what happens, but definitely ignore the ghouls.
Okay. I'm gonna just Shadow Step to him and stun him.
Yeah, at this point, I'm definitely hopping over there too.
Yeah, just knock him out of the fight. Knock him out of here. You could teleport right to him, maybe, or right at him. And Eldritch him that direction. It might actually buy us the time. I don't know. The rest, I could kill the Ghast if you want at that point. What does the Ghast do? Is the other question. Oh, so it, the Ghast, if it gets some range of you, it nauseates you, which is like you can't take actions. So yeah, the Ghast is a real problem. We can't let it get anywhere near us.
Fucking hell.
So yeah, that's another whole thing. That stink cloud is the end.
Literally, what I was afraid of happening happened.
Well, let's see. I'm gonna Shadow Step and stun the this guy, or well, yeah, I'll Shadow Step that guy. Shit. Yes, I got my stun, and I hit him for half his bar. I got it, but damn it, thank God I did, because I forgot to turn off the all-in. But thank God I got what I needed off him. So there we go, we can kill him and get him out of here.
Now I'm more worried about the other one.
I know, but still, at least, like, well, both of them can res, though. This guy's standing on the corpse. Yeah. They're both problems. Yeah, if you might want to split damage, I don't know. It's your game, Begon. But this guy's out if I can get him. You know, you needn't worry about my target. Yes, that was huge. We're gonna. Oh no. Not good. Shadowheart is surrounded now. Oh, paralyzed. No rest for the wicked, which was the resurrection. I'm gonna counterspell it.
No.
No. You wanna let it go?
We don't care about that.
All right. Nice. Okay. See what I can do with it. Yep.
If we take him out, we
Oh,
win.
the gas probably paralyzed me immediately. I should have killed the gas. I should have ranged the gas. I'm out of the fight now. Oh no. I shouldn't have gone for him. I should have killed the gas. Get the gas off me and it'll be better. Yeah. Oh shit, that was good, kind of. Thank you. That's perfect. Now I can I can help Asterion, and I'll potion you.
No.
You want me to just kill him? Okay.
If you want to wipe, do anything but kill him.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm sorry. I'm just a no one gets left behind type.
These motherfuckers. So yeah, if you get down, they eat you. Oh, he's almost dead. Oh, yes, he's dead.
Good shit, Begon. Huge. We needed it. We got it. I want it. I got it. Keep the ghast away and we're good. Oh. I don't know how Shadowheart is tanking all that. Nice. Oh, I'm out. I'm out. I don't have an action, but I can get out. I can teleport out of this. You want me to teleport out of the fog? Or just kill him?
Do what you want.
I can't action, so I don't think I can kill him. I better get out, or I'm just gonna keep getting stuck in it. So I'm gonna come try and help you with with what she's got, because like otherwise, like what else can I do? Really, I'm just gonna get fucking I'm gonna get paralyzed again. You know, there. Sorry, I mean I want to help with that, but that guy's like anti-melee. He's best dealt with ranged. I can't land a hit on him without just getting frozen. Yeah, see, it's better he deals with you than me. I can get her problems off her. Yeah. Keep him busy, and I'll get her out of her problem, because she isn't gonna be able to tank forever. Yeah, fuck these guys. No. Oh, good. You're doing real good on your mitigation. So let's see. Target-wise, who's the worst one? He's got 1 health. That sucks. I'm going to see about killing... or no, I don't know. I really better just kill him. Yeah. Yeah. And then... Can't do anything there, but I can... Nice, nice. Okay, so then let's teleport now. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm going to do what I can to kill this guy. I don't know, I got nothing else, so I'm just gonna try and, like, make this easier. Oh, that's cool. The sword doesn't ever get any status effects, huh? That's awesome. Good, good. 18 damage on the ghoul. Maybe I can pommel him for the rest. I did. And we're out. Good job, Begon. Thanks for the recovery. I'm sorry I suck so bad.
Yeah, I mean, I trivialized that fight on my first playthrough because I had casters. I had 2 casters with Fireball and another one that had the other one was Druid.
Yeah.
So having the 2 Fireball casters made a huge difference on this. You keep all the ads dead.
Your mages made a huge difference as it was. We did great, I think, for what we were up against there. The gas was just gonna fuck me.
Just imagine what I could do if I was an actual caster instead of just basically a ranged deep. This build is basically a ranged DPS with utility spells.
Yeah.
So when there's fights like that, I have limited utility, like when I can't knock anything.
Yeah.
Alright, well, there's no more fights in this area unless if we go to the Githyanki Creche, but we're not going that way. We need to go get Minthara first.
I like that fight, but it scared me.
That fight is basically designed to fuck you up if you don't have casters.
Yeah.
I mean, it's brutal that they can res each other. Usually the resers aren't allowed to res one another so that you don't get screwed like that.
Yeah.
Alright, Shadow Cursed Lands. Here we go.
That was like Elden Ring when those things would self-resurrect themselves. You had to kill the skeletons like fully, like twice. I really like that, and they would self-res themselves if you weren't diligent about their body.
So I gave a warning there that we'll end up progressing our adventure if we continue. So I was right. This is that canyon we were just in is part of Act 1. It gives you a warning, but it's actually just, this is a higher level zone, so watch out. That's really what it means.
Okay, I misinterpreted.
Because everything there, we didn't go to the crash, but even that one fight was much higher level.
Yeah.
Are you the true soul? Bless the absolute. I couldn't take standing out here much longer. Grab a torch, stay out of the dark, and move fast. The shadows have eyes. Go on.
Nice.
So we have that. Oh yeah, I need to fix these bags.
Oh, I never did get that little torch that I had. I don't have a torch.
Well, Minthara talked about playing a harp, and that's where I'm checking my inventory because I don't see a... Oh, it's her spider's loot, I bet you. It's probably the spider's loot.
So cool.
I was pretty sure we should have a spider's loot. I just can't seem to find it on anybody. I'm so sure I saw that darn message when she told us, because Minthara has a spider's lute. It's her musical instrument, and I thought it said that she gave it to us, but I'm sure the dialogue though said to play her instrument and her little friend would come.
Yeah.
That's what's catching me off. But we do have a quest objective that says follow the convoy, so it's probably that we need to follow.
Alright. Sounds fun. Convoy. Convoy.
I can feel the shadow's power here, but
There's
they don't seem to be
some Shadowheart wants to talk now.
My energy's draining. The shadows are taking it.
Oh, right, the stun. You'll need to come back. I can't move. Oh, but there we go. There we go. Sorry. Try to stay closer. Sorry.
Well, hopefully we'll...
Here, I'm stunned again. Can't you cast light on other people?
Not if I want to have it.
Not if you want to have it. Okay, it's only single
Save
use.
your
Sorry.
thoughts for later.
I thought it was just a buff.
Don't like all this quiet.
I liked it just fine.
Wish he'd bloody well hurry up then.
Oops.
Ah! Else, I near stained myself. Right you are. Go through and talk to Kansif. He's been waiting. Anything for a true soul. Can only make you prettier.
Nothing. Just the dark.
Now, are they saying he's supposed to be in here?
Cool.
Oh, he said talk to Betty. That's the half work.
Betty's right. Yeah. You're looking for Betty?
Arabio's Kansas?
Stay sharp. Then pluck a tune, and our guide will come scuttling.
Okay, because I never had the spider's lair in my inventory, and now it's not physically there.
Oh. I think there's supposed to be a heart, but I don't see it.
Yes.
Cool.
I hear them, Your Majesty, calling us. Their god and their guide together.
God. A Drider.
Drider.
I always thought the stories were exaggerated.
Greetings, in the Absolute's name. You have been charged with guiding us.
New flesh for you, my queen. But who are they?
Best introduce yourself. Perhaps you'll listen to a true soul.
Time to plop a safe down. This is all new territory for me.
Oh, good. It is for me, too.
And you?
More faithful of the Absolute. They need a guide to the tower, same as us.
Your minds connect, and you hear a whispered voice. The Absolute. Or just the echoes of his fractured mind reverberating in the dark.
A true soul. You have more worshippers every day, Majesty. Yes. Yes. They'll do nicely. Very well. Gather the flock. Bless us again, Majesty. Shine your light. Protect us. Come. Follow and stay close. Do not leave the light. Do not feed the shadows.
You heard him? Move out!
Cool. What now? We convoy, huh? Cool.
Well, that hyena just ran off, so...
Bye.
They should stay closer, my queen. They should stay in the light. Unless they want to become shadows.
Let's see if the Harpers ambush us. Maybe it will happen.
Did you save?
They must keep up. The shadows are hungry.
Ain't all got 10 legs.
Looks like an ambush.
Yep, they're here.
Patience. Majesty, you bless us with patience.
Hold on.
So cool. Oh, yeah. And I'm at the end always.
It's better that way.
No, it's not. It's better for you.
I mean, I just got the mage in one turn.
That's true.
wanted to see.
I mean, Karnus is able to kill all of these guys himself, so he's gonna go up and murder him.
Yep.
Let's do a shadow step. And get off my rooftop, bitch.
Oh, goodbye.
The dark feels like it's raining back.
For the absolute!
I am shielded by Lady Shaw.
Die here. The absolute wills it.
I can feel the curse withering. Must be the light.
I fear like a shadow.
Got me thinking they're leaving you without the light anymore, aren't they?
Yeah.
And why did he just burn himself? This ambush is pretty weak when we're not part of it. Oh yeah, it's weak because that one gal that we help out in the middle of nowhere, she's not here, which means she probably gets killed if we're not there to help her. I just Eldritch Blast.
Cloud of Daggers looks so cool. I liked it. It looks magical, but I think a cloud of actual daggers would have been a lot cooler with like glinting metal and stuff. Oh, hell's that? You're on the roof? Oh, yeah. Go beg on.
Yeah, I'm kind of out of the turn right now.
Yeah. Awesome.
No better than the shadows. Don't matter, Majesty. They are already dead and soon forgotten.
You notice something odd on the fallen soldier. A faint glow about the face, like an aura fast fading. You can feel the power it held. Weak, but still divine. These soldiers were protected from the shadows by a blessing of Selûne.
All dead, Majesty. It is time for us to move on. Because their gods are weaker. None. They must stay in the light.
Aw, Begon's inspired.
Return to the light. Do not stray. Shadows and heretics, Majesty. But they won't stop us. They can't stop us.
I'm not here for chit chat.
You look twitchy, Stone Skin. Afraid of the dark?
In this place, only a fool wouldn't be.
The old remains sport green armor and garb. What banner did they march under?
Want to die in the dark, Majesty?
Yeah, progress. Act 2. IR excites.
They leave us again. Very well, my queen. We will wait.
Reminds me of Lord of the Rings. So fucking cool.
Stay close. The shadows are darkest here.
It looks so good. What's down that path? Ugh.
You'll see eventually.
Stray from the light, no matter what they promise you.
Indeed.
There's the tower now, big lad. Your breech is still clean.
My blade is, but that can change. Just keep talking. They will be silent. They approach your
We're close.
sanctuary, Majesty.
I can feel. We're close. I can feel it. The absolute. Its power is strong here.
New meat drider.
Oh, the Queen sent them. Her Majesty's flesh grows full and glorious.
Helped us with some harpers on the way too. They're shadow bait now.
Move.
Wow,
You
his
still
armor
seek
is
yours,
amazing.
Searching, grasping. Your parasite squirms in recognition.
Wow, the armor
Welcome
is
back,
just
True Soul.
exquisite. Very good. Better than Final Fantasy. Preference? Yeah.
My mistake? Your mind tastes familiar.
Disciple Sorrel's in the Great Hall. She'll be wanting to see you.
She
Rest
looks
of
cool
you,
too.
head on in.
Giant black
The
head
others
hat.
will go in, but I will go up. My queen summons me to her chapel to be in her presence. I hear you, sweet majesty. I am coming.
All right, let's go save Minthara.
All right.
You survived this run?
We scratch our asses down here while that leggy freak gets rewarded above. It's bollocks.
There can be no doubt. This is the place. This is where we'll discover the
Awesome.
secret of the Absolute.
And then
My brothers had the dreams too. Same as me.
I bow, but the Zentarim prefer to look their business partners in the eye.
You're one of her blessed, aren't you?
That bugbear keeps
All right.
looking over. I'll feed him his own loincloth. These are our allies.
So cool. Memorize tower.
let's go down the stairs. Minthara should be here.
All right.
Save your thoughts for later.
Okay, she's not here. And let's scan over everyone else over here. Okay, there must be something else that triggers Minthara to actually be visible.
Without me, everything will be for naught.
Okay.
The Iron Hand gnomes must.
We do want to help the gnomes escape because they
Okay.
can help us in Act 3. But for now, let's go to the main room upstairs because maybe that cutscene lets us get where we're trying to go.
All right.
Okay, my game is getting really fucking laggy. Is yours in it at all?
No, but we can restart if you want.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd like to do a quick restart just because getting like super freaking chopped for me.
All right.
I think it's a RAM thing, like the game using up too much memory because we've loaded too many areas.
Yeah.
So I'll just take a moment.
Maybe I should have bought the digital deluxe for this. I think I just bought the normal copy. I wonder what they give you. Some of that dye, I think. I know I pre-ordered, which is good. Okay, in and ready whenever. You'll need to invite again whenever.
All right, shop is gone.
Very good.
back?
It's loading 100%. There we go. Yep.
Alright, start the cutscene. There's Minthara.
I will not be slandered.
Cool.
General,
Which means we might have fucked up by going back and restarting, but
you know it's not.
we'll see what happens.
The facts suggest otherwise.
I don't mind it.
You were ordered to retrieve the artifact. You failed to do so.
If I had been given drow warriors instead of goblin
That shit in your eye has some shit in its eye.
You scrap!
Enough!
A blast of mental energy washes over you, filling the room. Your
Psionic
temples
attack?
squirms, urging you to obey.
Uh-oh.
Let me make sure I understand this. You're claiming that General Thorm gave you the wrong soldiers.
Yes. No!
You blame the Absolute's Chosen for your failure.
Of course it is not the General's fault.
Whose then?
Wonder which one I can do. Yeah, that's probably not going to happen.
Your mind extends outward and...
The goblins! They failed me. They failed us all.
You lying little.
And what would you do to those that have failed you?
They are put to death, obviously.
True. Ultimate failure must earn ultimate punishment. Night Warden Minthara, your crime is incompetence, and your sentence is death.
No!
Uh-oh.
Make her passing slow, Disciple Zorel. Be creative.
We have fight now?
The true soul who delivered a grove of non-believers into the Absolute's arms. And what do you have to contribute? A pity, then, that her faith was so inadequate. Take her below.
No! Please! Mercy! Please!
Bye-bye, princess.
Kill the goblins, too.
What? No!
You creaking old bag of shit!
Yeah, die. Go, goblin. Uh-oh.
You weren't paying attention to the dialogue last time.
I was.
I'm so sorry, my
I don't
lord. She's
remember
an
ever
unbeliever
seeing this.
outside my control.
Oh.
Try again. Dispose of the rest as you see fit. Or better yet, put that true soul to use. You have far more important matters to attend to. Or have you forgotten?
Of course not, my lord. Thank you. You heard the General. The goblins are yours. Deal with them however you wish. Do. Have fun. Here in the seat of the Absolute's power, your authority over them is complete. They will obey any command. Report to me upstairs when you're done.
Wow.
Please! You gotta help me! For old time's sake!
I don't remember Fezzik.
No! Please!
Uh-oh.
Hey, Asterion approves. That's all that matters. He created great dishonor.
Yeah.
Done. Nice and neat. Now, let's report to the lovely Zrel.
The seat
Lovely.
of the Absolute's power, occupied by a general that cannot be killed. But his followers are flesh and blood. We must learn more
Right.
about his power.
Now down the stairs. I really wish I'd realized that, because now I'm curious, but whatever.
Your sentence is purification.
You were adored, Minthara. Brought up from the darkness and into the Absolute's light.
She cherished you, but it wasn't enough. You were distracted by your own desire.
Oops.
Damning of all.
Obeyed to the best of my ability.
And isn't that depressing?
You are nothing.
Minthara's mind connects with yours. Not strong as you remember it, but fractured, disintegrating.
Come to observe, true soul. She is a lesson. None can rise so high that they cannot fall again. We are erasing her.
Nice.
Yes, your authority is great. We can learn, watching you break what little remains of her mind.
Immediately, your mind is swept into a greater vortex. A psionic storm with Minthara at its center.
Wow. It's like Harry Potter.
Her torturers are not dominating her. They are destroying her mental defenses and exposing her to something else. The Absolute.
Oh, come on. I'm just gonna save scum. Fucking give me my roll. If I lose the next one, I'm just gonna reload. Hey! There we go.
Navigating the storm, you reach the nexus of her mind. It is a wound, bleeding raw emotion and shattered memories. But she senses your arrival.
So it is you who will end me. Make it swift, then. Anything to silence that thing. That voice.
Strike me down.
I would prefer to make these bastards bleed. But I trust that you speak from caution rather than cowardice. I will put my faith in you and pretend to be their slave.
Her mind fills with warmth, and she gently releases you.
Is it done? I did not feel her mind break.
meant to compliment your delicate work.
Indeed. Seems I have a bit to learn yet. We ought to return to our posts, sister. There'll be plenty more prisoners to practice on. An ill thing to let an enemy show their back and live. Prudent. Let us go, then. I will be your mute and faithful slave. For now.
Shush, slave.
Alright, let me check what the quest log says. They said they updated the quest log for her to be more accurate to what you actually need to do.
Hmm.
Okay, so we need to get away from Moonrise Tower with her. Except we also need a moon lantern, because right now we get fucked if we leave.
Right.
To avoid... We must leave quickly. I cannot hold my fury for long.
Must have been unworthy.
Alright, here's the docks. That's a little better.
Enjoy the view. This feels like it stretch all the way to the Sea of Swords on a clear day.
Cool. We're on a dock. Wow. Oh man.
The dark's strong here. This torch is useless.
Oops.
I last left Moonrise as a commander in the Absolute's army, obeying the voice of a god. I thought I had found a home and a purpose.
Now I leave as an exile.
I like her.
But you risked your life to rescue me. For that, I am grateful.
Ditto.
The artifact connects with her, pulling your minds together and showing her all that you have seen. The prism, your dream visitor, the protection that keeps you from obeying the Absolute and becoming a method. She knows it all in a moment. Her mind reels, but is no longer clouded.
Goodbye for now. I will see you soon.
Okay, good. Yeah, I was thinking, like, the Shadow Curse still eats us right now. We can't be leaving. I don't know at what point we actually get our own lantern, so that'll be another thing. But right now, we need to go back to camp. Finally, all the murder has paid off, at least a little bit.
I'm not really clear where you went. You suddenly disappeared.
I just said we're going to camp.
Oh, camp. I'm sorry. Camp. I'm sorry.
Spain. We gotta go to band camp.
It does not compare with the comforts of home, but your camp is almost Thank you for allowing me to come here and for bringing me back to myself. Each memory that returns to me is more disturbing than the last. The things that I did in the name of the Absolute. The things that were done to me.
Butt stuff.
They broke my mind.
You're strong. You'll recover.
Strength will not save us from an enemy that can dominate our will.
Yes, it
While
will.
our tadpoles live, and the cult have the means to control them, we will never be safe.
Are you so
We
certain?
must eradicate them. Starting with General Thorm. I mean, Ketherick. My deference to him is a habit that will die hard, I fear. All that live can die. I can help you plot Ketherick's demise, but I need something from you first. Swear that you will keep me close. Until the Absolute is dead, at least.
Oh, I'll keep you close, baby.
Thank you. I knew you were different to other true souls when we lay together. Now I know it was the prism that silenced the Absolute in those moments, not you. But it was not the prism that held me and touched my mind and body.
Oh.
That was you.
Oh.
For now, we will travel together and fight together. In time, perhaps we will lie together.
You took her pretty quickly, Bagon.
Kind words.
Gotta
do
give her
not
some time.
always come easily to me.
Her entire being joins with you for a moment, and you see all that she is. Dangerous, cunning, wounded, brutal, paranoid, and utterly loyal to those she trusts. And you have earned that trust, along with a small measure of her affection. It is a rare thing, well hidden in the cold fortress of her mind. And it is precious.
Together, we can have our vengeance on those who infected us.
Indeed.
Rest well, and keep your wits about you. Tomorrow, we go to war with the cult of the Absolute.
To war!
I would gladly join you in the fight. Leave one of your other...
Yep, now we need to pick who we don't want to run with for a while. I mean, Shadowheart seems the obvious choice to me.
Yeah,
I've already got
me.
enough. We will have to bring her back in later for the Shar's Temple Gauntlet stuff, but we can get rid of her for now.
I can Eldritch in the times that she would normally do it. Can't believe that takes an attack roll. It's like... Oh, I missed
Fine.
Oops.
I'll be here whenever you rediscover your taste in company.
Oh, whatever. You spent like 50 hours with us. Chill out. Or how long has it been now? Shit, like 100?
You wish to
We've
consult
done what?
me.
Like
Good.
probably 7
I do not-
sessions? 8? Something? About 3 hours each, 4 hours each. That's yeah, that's what we're only about 25 hours in, I think. It's a good meaty, meaty.
I'm trying to think how I want to build her.
Yeah, right. What do we get with her?
I really want to build her to use maces.
Bases? Is that what you said?
Maces.
What do you mean by bases?
Maces.
Oh, mace, like mace, like. Okay. Ooh, yeah, like dual wheel maces, yeah. Aren't they 1d8 or something?
Yeah.
Pretty big. Yeah, mace pally. Oh, yeah, my bind pack weapon. I've got to remember to use it. Got to specialize that one. I'm really going to set it aside so I don't mess up and forget to do it. Really got to remember the big buff. It's got to happen, you know? Minute we get back out of the camp. You got to try and help me remember, okay? Bind pack weapon, Bagon. We can't forget. It cripples me.
Hold on, we're talking.
Oh, you are. I'm sorry, I didn't see it. I didn't realize. My bad.
The Absolute. They work together like a drug.
And fucking.
I did not feel I was compelled to act against my will. Even rational minds like ours cannot reject such a powerful influence. The absolute can make the impossible seem inevitable.
I see a tadpole and I just want to burn the entire world.
I took up my oath long ago, when I swore bloody vengeance against any who defied Lolth. Now, I myself have sinned against the Spider Queen. Though my faith is shattered, my oath endures.
Indeed.
I am sworn to destroy all those who serve the Absolute.
Yeah, I mean, that's a
It
good
is not
point.
noble, it is necessary.
Yeah.
If we do not destroy the cultists, they will destroy everything. We are all that stands between this world and annihilation.
Agreed.
I fought at his side once, shortly after my conversion. Before the battle, he was everything a general should be. A charismatic leader with a brilliant strategic mind. And when the fighting began, he led his troops from the front and cut through the enemy like a scythe through stalks. Blows and arrows rained down on him, and before long, his face was a mask of blood. But he did not fall. He did not even falter. When we won the day, Ketheric's armor was bent and shattered, but his flesh was unmarked. I have lived long enough to know that few things are impossible in this world. Ketheric's power is a rare thing, though. I have never seen its like. The necromancer Balthazar is Ketheric's chief advisor. One who has mastery over the dead may well be able to help the living cheated. We should ransack his chambers and see what secrets he keeps for the great general.
I like ransacking things. What? Her eyes were out of focus there, and she looked like an idiot.
Did you have anyone particular?
She totally went cross-eyed for a second.
He's been deprived of freedom and strong blood for so long that he is addicted to both.
Oh.
While those addictions have their hold on him, he is still a slave.
My slave.
No. He is well aware that I would exsanguinate him.
I think I just heard a spider near us or something.
Fangs at me. And while you live, you'll be enslaved to your appetites and hungers. We all feed on something, and if we are deprived of it, we will fight for it. But Astarion is not only bound to his needs and desires, he is still bound to something more powerful. He will only be free when Cazador is dead. And that is as it should be. When the time comes, we must hope that he does not only take Cazador's long life, but the power that has sustained him as well.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Cazador soon. Or not soon, but you know. Cazador,
Okay, so
Cazador
how to
eventually.
level?
Ooh, you get a level. Nice.
Well, I gotta figure out how to, because I don't have to build her as a paladin.
No, you don't. You have been talking about magic. Might be good to bring a whiz. Whiz Sork or Sork Whiz. Lock Whiz.
Alright, so she's Oath of Vengeance, but she wants to murder the Absolute specifically, so it might actually be possible to keep her that way.
Yeah. Yeah. How do you feel about the Absolute, Begon?
The Absolute's literally the bad guy.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the tenants.
Tenants.
Okay, as far as build, so yeah, I want her to be a dual wield
Macer.
mace bonker.
Okay.
So basically, paladin and fighter would make the most sense. It would be possible to do rogue. A pure fighter would work well.
Pure fighter would be good.
As a pure fighter, she'd only be a beater.
I think maces and I think
If
fighter.
I do her as a paladin,
rogue,
that would work. But paladins don't get any dual wielding utility. There, in fact, she'd be better off using a two-hander if she's a paladin because they're all about doing the big damage, or having a sword and a bonker. So she could just be like our frontliner, help distract things kind of character. I mean, barbarian, I don't really see that being a big bonkety bonk.
No.
And she can't be rogue because the maces are going to be heavier weapons. They're not heavy weapons, but they are not finesse light weapons, so like rogue wouldn't work at all.
Is there a good like legendary or epic mace somewhere?
Oh yeah, there is, and we're gonna get it soon.
All right, so that's good. That's on your mind. Okay.
Yeah,
well,
like War Domain Cleric has something handy.
War Domain Cleric.
Let's see how deep it is.
Mace, yeah, mace would be good on a War Domain Cleric. Yeah. Why not? That sounds fun. War Domain Cleric, man.
So when you're a War Domain Cleric, you get these War Priest charges that let you use your bonus action to do a regular attack.
Oh yeah,
So
and with maces, yeah.
You get that at level 1 as well. I think it's only one charge of it at level 1, but you get it at level 1.
I mean, we're 6 now.
That takes a long rest to recharge, though. Anyway, and then the other problem is the War Domain Cleric does not get a bonus like a bonus attack action as a base, so you have to use your resource to get your bonus attack, which I don't like. So anyway, Ranger, there's nothing in Ranger that's built as like I'm used to like DDO where you have Tempest Rangers where it's kind of like Driz Sword and where like you run into your dual wielding scimitars and all that. This game does not have that. You're like the long range sniper, or you like to have sex with animals, or you're an assassin. So anyway, either we do her paladin with a bonker and a shield, or we do her as a fighter dual wielding. Those are the only two options that I think make actual sense.
I do not have a preference. You're the one that's going to be playing her.
Yeah, I
like the War Cleric idea, but I don't know. That my preference was War Cleric, but then that's all I'm gonna say. You should really choose. You're the one playing her.
Well, and all the best bonking comes from being a fighter.
Yeah, and the fighter got the best.
The best bonking comes from being a half orc, but we can't make her a half orc, unfortunately. So I think I'm gonna make her respec into a fighter. Yeah, let's do that. It's just be a moment to figure out what I'm speccing her as. Oh, neat. Because of her race, she gets Fairy Fire.
Yeah, I have Fairy Fire too. I just never cast it.
Yeah, it's too bad it uses her Chaw as the DC, though.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it. I forgot. I forgot level 1. See, if you do the respec, they make it kind of... Wait, hold on. What the hell? tried to talk to Withers with Minthara, and he starts saying that I haven't had sex with anyone yet, and makes fun of me. Made me pause there. I'm like,
he called
wait.
you a virgin.
I'm like, wait, this is Minthara. She starts having sex
He's
with
like,
you before even having a relationship.
Yeah, like what? Like you basically started in the sect, didn't you?
Yeah, I don't know what's up with Withers trying to make fun of me. Well, I don't think Minthara is ever going to use her, what's it called? Her fairy fire.
I don't ever use mine. I mean, like, you know.
It's not viable if you don't take up the stat that makes it good.
Yeah, I can fairy fire. There'll be times when it's good. It'll be worth the, what is that, a spell slot? Yeah, it'll be worth the level 3 Warlock spell slot. I should be fairy firing, because I get them back every time we short rest. So I really should actually open fairy fire, like, Armor of Agathis and fairy fire, because, like, free 15 healing is actually so good. But then, they're often not on me, either.
Okay, I think I fixed her stats that time. Back to leveling.
Oh, yeah, and then there's also Inquisitor's Might. I never used that either, and that gives me a 3 extra damage on everything I do. And it also causes my attacks to daze people. Daze is disadvantage on wisdom saving throws, which is kind of a hard thing for my brain to comprehend, but it means they can't take reactions and they lose the dex bonus to their AC. And like I mean, dazed is cool. It's like you can't move very fast. You can't move. But that turn that Inquisitor Might takes is basically worthless. It's like you'd much rather just go Soulbreaker or attack something, though. And I think that's really tragic about this game. I wish they would give you kind of like a couple of, like, I don't know. But I mean, that's D&D, though. You can't just jump ahead of your turn. You have if you're going to do buffs, your enemies move against you. It's the actual reality. You can't just stand there and buff in the middle of a combat. They'll just kill you. I mean, I'm learning it the hard way. I think of the buffs and I'm like, ooh, extra 15 health and, you know, three extra damage on all my swings and all this stuff. But I mean, that's 2 whole turns just to get that stuff down. 3 whole turns if you look at it like the fairy fire. So 3 turns of that stuff, and by that point, at least one of my team is dead. At least. So the spells are worthless to me, kind of. And it's tragic because I really feel like there's so much beautiful utility on this class. But really, I mean, really, Misty Step's almost the only one that's ever really worth it. Eldritch Blast, Misty Step, Main Hand, and of course Soulbreaker has definitely won us some fights. It just shuts out big bosses for 2 whole turns. It's one of the most powerful things in the game, really. A boss that's dead for 2 turns, well, not dead, but just, you know, totally non-functional for like 2 turns. That's a long time in D&D, really. A lot could happen there. And it just hurts. It's 2d6 plus 4, 1d6 plus 3 psychic. So I'll hit for, you know, 20. You know? It's kind of funny. The image on the Soulbreaker thing kind of looks like like this guy's being spanked by a dude with a sword. Kind of looks like an S&M symbol a little bit. There's like this dude and he's spanking this guy who's on his knees with a sword. It's actually really funny. Soulbreaker. Get spanked by a fiery sword, dude. I mean, psychic is a good element
They can't be resisted by most things. Most things have a mind, you know? Not everything, but like for instance, does a mimic have a mind? I mean, I guess you can psychic a mimic probably, but yeah, I would say a mimic probably does have a mind. It's sort of weird. I remember the last time I saw a mimic on an MMO was in the top of Castle Estroha in Final Fantasy XI. And my friend, the RDM, and I can't think of his name now, which is just tragic, but it's been so many years.
There's Minthara as she belongs.
Oh, yeah. Wow, she is naked as hell. Nice.
As she belongs.
Nice. Mm-hmm.
She won't be needing that underwear anymore.
She won't be needing that.
Although it does make me want to grab Shadowheart's armor and throw it on her instead. Do we have any good heavy armor to put on her?
I gave everything I had to you. I mean, there might be something in my box. I'll go look, but I don't think so. Doubt it.
Yeah, we need to give her some halfway decent weapons.
I've got all these potions that I should definitely probably bring with.
It doesn't have to be maces.
It should be maces, but because you.
There's nothing that makes you have to use a certain kind of weapon.
What's her proficiency? Oh yeah, you're looking for maces. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm
I am looking for melee weapons.
Melee weapons. Yeah, I'm looking in my box. I have quite a lot of stuff in my box, like in terms of melee weapons, but
it's just got to be a one-hander. Oh, that's the only requirement.
Wow, this wondrous gloves gives you AC 1. Isn't that really kind of good?
Oh yeah, if you got those gloves, they're very nice.
They're better than my missile snaring, right? 1 AC is better than missile snaring, I'm fairly sure.
By far.
So here, I'm going to give you the missile snaring gloves for Minthara. They're on her if you want them.
Okay.
And then let's look for something else for her to wear. Here's a helm for her, the Fistbreaker. Spell save DC. I think that's heavy, isn't it? Oh no, there's no. I mean, the helm. It doesn't really do anything.
Are you giving me stuff I'm not going to use?
Yeah, good point. I'll just leave it to you. It's your characters.
All right. At least there's a dagger in her offhand, but I want to get something better for her.
We don't have. Oh yeah, you're going. Wow. Longsword, huh?
You know what? There's going to be shit if we go to town, so let me try going to town. Hopefully I can bring her into town without her getting jumped.
My god, she's... I mean, she's got kind of a man face, but the rest of it is amazing. Yeah, Growling Underdog is good. Strength saving throws and stuff, yeah.
Okay, I'm back at Moonrace. Are you coming?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I had no idea you were ready. My bad. Need to announce yourself.
Yeah, because I gotta get to those vendors and find Minthara some gear. As much as I like seeing her walking around naked. Gotta find her some armor. It's not gonna work well in combat.
She can have my armor if you want. And I'll walk around naked.
Please, not with that face.
We are each
Why?
of us threads in her design.
My
Even
face is
those
better than
we
Minthara's
once called
face.
monsters.
Okay, there's some halfway. Oh, fuck, he wants 7,000 gold for that chest, though.
Oh, nope. Just steal it.
We can't steal.
Unfortunate. Oh, here, so going out, buying packed weapon. There we go. There, I didn't forget this time.
Yeah, that would be important.
I was a farrier in Desarin Valley.
There's no evidence of the buff, however. Shouldn't I have a buff from it?
Same as me.
There it is.
They wouldn't admit it.
The Absolute calls us all.
I don't see a buff on my screen.
Eventually.
Alright, well, good enough. So I can become proficient with any weapon. That's so cool. She can have my silver sword of the astral plane if you want.
Why would we put that on a non-get
yeah. Right, yeah, this is right, the get born, I forgot. Yep. The racial.
I never learned the words.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out some trading to do here.
She gives them to you fully formed. Can you hear her?
Yeah, she's got talent.
One soul. Of many thoughts. One mind.
Okay, well, I found a chest piece that at least will work.
She looks awesome right now. She looks so good. Yup. I like it.
There, better weapons now. Okay, well, we got a basic. I gave her the Mage Slayer feat, so she's gonna be just dive bombing mages and kicking their butts.
Ooh, rapier in the offhand. That's nice. I like.
No, rapier's in the main hand.
Oh, is it the main hand? Yeah, the right hand. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Okay, we can take all the sausages. Let's take their sausages.
Taking their food. Salame.
Something slimy seems to be dripping from the rafters above.
And then here's the other vendor who is going to be very valuable to us.
Very good.
That would be a prize.
He's an Obladra. They have a lot of lore if you read the Drizzt books.
I'd like to offer my services, if you're willing. Please. I trade in blood, and the potions that can be wrung from it.
Ew.
I'm more than happy to make you one, if you'd honor me with your blood.
She is cute.
With one drop, I can brew a rather potent potion for you. The rest, I keep for myself.
Yeah, the nose and lips aren't doing it for me.
This.
Just a little prick, and it's... There we are. All of your very best traits in a bottle. Use it well.
Oh.
Although perhaps there's one more thing we could discuss. Your friend. He's a vampire, no? Or one of their spawn, at least.
Oh, don't worry. We're all friends under the Absolute. I won't bite.
Oh, I'd prefer if you did. I assume he belongs to you?
Belongs.
Oh yeah, he's my, well, inappropriate word to say in your stream.
I'm sure he really believes that. How utterly adorable. Do you have a name, Spawn?
Wow.
Astarion, but hold on.
Good. Now, Astarion. I've dreamt of being
Wow.
bitten by a vampire since I was a young girl.
I'm sorry. You want to be bitten?
To feel your life's blood slipping away. To dance on the edge between life and death.
To suck off the homeless.
Yes. I want it. I'll even compensate you.
Why?
A potion of legendary power that forever increases the strength of the one who consumes
The strength?
it. It's
Really?
not for sale.
Oh,
But it's
yeah.
yours
You know I like strength.
if you bite
No, you don't. You like charisma.
Oh, I like. Oh, yeah, I do like
Our
charisma.
resident drow friend, though,
Our
she
drow
loves
friend.
strength.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and you're
I am a charisma-based paladin, yeah.
I gave you my answer.
Can't you talk some sense into your obstinate charge?
I'm sorry, but could you excuse us a moment? Are you actually asking me to do this? Trading me for some potion? Because there's something wrong with her blood. I can smell it from here. It's rank.
Yeah, what's going on here?
I suppose you have a point.
I don't have all day, true soul.
Fine. I'll do it. Darling, I've had a sudden change of heart. After all, who could resist such a delectable neck? Hold very, very still.
Incredible. Incredible.
You're doomed to sucking out the homeless now. I hope you're happy.
Oh, hells.
Yeah. Yeah, your blood kind of smells like farts.
You're fetid, full of corruption.
I feel exquisite, though. So here's my part of the bargain. I hope you find it as satisfying as I found this. It was everything I imagined, and then more. I'll be able to put this to good use.
I suppose, yeah, if you were a blood potion person, being a vampire might actually aid you a lot.
We got the +2 strength potion, which is
very good. That's
Trader
very
in
good.
all things
Yeah, that's going to our drow
a very
buddy.
great pleasure to meet you, true soul. Should you be interested, I
Now
have
she
a
is
particular
stronger.
offer I'd like to make.
Show me your tits.
Come back anytime.
That was interesting.
Bugger that. Too much bowing and scrape.
Excuse me. But fine. Take her if you wish. Just know I'll be resting with one eye open.
Ooh.
Then I'll see you tonight. You sweet, generous thing. I won't lie. It's tempting. If I keep the tadpole, I risk transforming into a grotesque monster. If I lose the tadpole, Cazador has control of me, body and soul, and I return to the shadows.
You've helped us so much. I wish to see you through it, but I don't know what the answer is beyond kill Cazador, and I don't know what the answer to the brainworm is.
Bugger that. Too much bowing and scraping. I'll happily take the shadows instead.
Okay, I think she has some useful stuff on her, but I can't remember. Did you buy anything off her already?
No, but she has something called the Potion of Angelic Reprieve. What is that?
Ooh, risky ring. You gain advantage on attack rolls and receive disadvantage on saving throws. That is very tricksy.
Potion of Angelic Reprieve gives you a 2-turn slumber, like a short rest that you can get all of your spell slots back.
Yeah, it's a good item. Where did you get it?
It's right here. You'd have to steal it. It's sitting on the counter.
Oh, okay.
But I think it's worth it, for especially for, like, Asterion, or really anybody.
Felt like prey in many moons.
As
Maybe
long
she
as
sells
goblins
it.
are here, I'm not sure we can get away with stealing
Yeah,
anything.
I don't know. Maybe you're right. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think we can like get down, huh? So never mind. It's a non-issue. I just look at that potion and I'm like, oh my god, what can we get with that? Yeah, don't we have an? I have invisibility. Doesn't that make it a lot easier? This takes up a spell slot, but
Got it. Let's see if I can get some stealing off. Nice, got her gold.
very good.
We've been going through a lot of gold recently, so that was kind of a big deal.
Yeah. Good work.
So I need to steal the risky ring because that looks amazing.
Don't forget to save.
And then we're gonna take potions of invis. There we go. Healing potions. Always want those. Oh, she's got some nice food items on her, so we'll take them.
Will you indicate which way you wish to egress?
Oh, like run away?
Yeah. Yeah.
We're gonna go north.
North. Okay, thank you.
And we'll cut to the right as we exit that way. Yeah, those armor pieces she has are garbage. I'll grab the ring of free action. That's pretty good.
Yeah, free action on me might be pretty good.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else on her that's actually worth our... Oh. I'll swipe some scrolls because they're worth a lot of gold.
Yeah.
It's just when I have advantage, it's kind of hard to fail this. Okay, that's looking good to me. We are gonna make our escape here. Okay.
I'm ready. I've been ready.
All right. Ending it now. Should be safe over here. That'll let me look at some of the stuff I grabbed.
And now back to the safe house, where none of the people whose stuff I stole can get back at us.
Uh-oh. Wait, what are you doing? You're leaving me.
Oh god, I'm leaving you. Ah, why am I leaving you? Oh, come on. I clicked your feet.
All right, so Asterion got that really nice ring, the risky ring. Do you want that?
I don't care. Like, go right ahead. I'll take the leavings. I don't care. I'm happy how I am.
Oh, the risky ring makes you take disadvantage on your saving throws. In fact, I'm scared to give it to Minthara because I'm afraid she'll, like, if she ever gets crowd controlled, she'll never break out of it with disadvantage all the time.
Yeah.
But giving her advantage on every attack would be huge for her damage ability.
I mean, yeah, it's your call, man. I'll break you out of anything if I can. No, I can't break you out of anything. Bad CC might be really bad, but I don't know.
I don't know. It's like I'm intrigued by what I can do here. Well, yeah, let's put the risky ring on Minthara. That's a pretty amazing effect, though, getting advantage on everything. And I can partially counteract it, because the other ring that chick had on her, Ring of Free Action. You ignore difficult terrain, cannot be paralyzed or restrained. So that's like half the stuff that has some kind of ability check where I'd be scared.
Yeah.
Okay, that gives me something to go with. Okay, I think I'm happy with that. We should probably go back to exploring the castle now.
There's like, okay.
Why, beach?
The Absolute calls us all to her design. Your family will answer.
Oh, the good Barnabas, sweetie. Come show what a good boy you are. Oh,
You feel her will.
Whoa. Nice.
Looking like a rope drawn taut beneath the blade, the connection simply snaps.
Eat her. Eat her.
Barnabas, darling. No!
Another parasite. Collect it. It might be useful. There's an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Ooh, 75 XP.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you.
The beast sizes you up, then turns away to easier prey. The kitchen's rich stock of unguarded meat and a warm patch by the fire.
They like that I got the chick killed that was abusing them. Too bad it's still considered stealing, although we might be able to steal. I don't know that these guys care if we steal anything.
Really?
Yep, we can steal
we
the
can
food.
just steal it. We can just steal it. Okay.
The Knolls are all friends now that we killed their master.
Okay, well, and there's a lot of looting here to be done. There's some fish fillet and...
That's good to know. I hadn't done that path before.
Mordom pistol.
Oh, the kitty's here. Should talk to the kitty.
Kitty? Oh, kitty.
Enjoy my dialogue.
These are the stalking grounds of Steelclaw. Furnace one. Fortunately for you, the silly vermin I hunt has my attention. For now.
Steel Claw.
Focus. Dedication. Utmost vigilance. Jumping waters and leaking ships to find this prey. I butchered many, and will butcher many more. But this one I toy with. I slice, I tear, and when the time is right, I will bite its head off and bathe in its innards. Your mocking tone is a mistake. You're first and last. You clearly yearn for death. A wish I am happy to oblige.
Oh, did you save?
Sleep with one eye open. Furless one.
What? Don't threaten me, cat.
Yeah, it's too bad there's no sneaking where that potion's at.
Now's not the time.
Can we just take the potion? Here, save it.
No.
No? We can't just take it? We can take everything else. Why not the potion?
No. That's not what happened.
Note to self.
Alright, we gotta go up to the upper floor here.
Combat?
Potentially. Potentially not.
General Thorm's prayers and preparations must not be excellent timing, true soul. The goblins, tell me how they suffered. No, better yet, show me.
Her mind enters yours abruptly. A pool
Penetrated.
of warmth spreads through your mind as she settles on the memory of you commanding the goblins to die.
Die.
Oh, I like you. That was inventive and efficient.
Not bad. Today was a good day. Got some good
Plenty.
Dungeons and Dragons today.
But I hoped someone of your talents would be more ambitious. You came here to answer the Absolute's call. Let's see what you're made of.
She parts the folds of your mind again, touching your wants and hopes, tasting them. Every emotion soaks into her mind's palette. But there is purpose to her exploration. She is searching for proof of your faith.
I don't think we want to start a fight.
How about a good sex story?
How curious. I've only ever known Minthara to moan with pleasure when somebody's losing a limb. She must have liked you. Such a shame she'll never smile again. But I'll enjoy the memory of this moment.
Wait.
With the Absolute, your fantasies can become more real than flesh. The pleasures of the mind can surpass those of the body. I have already been blessed to stand in her presence. It was bliss. She gave me everything I wanted. Why not? What's the point in power if you don't get to have a little fun every now and again? She gave me the power to cut the thread of life with a thought. But I can caress as well as cut. That's why you should stay on my good side. And the
Yes.
best way to do that is to serve General Thorm. I have a mission for you.
That's it. Play along. The closer you can get to the General, the closer you'll be to the answers you seek.
Just afraid of pissing off Minthara.
There is a relic that General Thorm requires. He sent his most trusted advisor, disciple Balthazar, to retrieve it. The relic is beneath the Thorm family mausoleum.
Ooh,
That is where you will
relic
find
in a
Balthazar.
mausoleum.
But we have lost contact with him. Go there.
Oh, it's a lot more than that.
Balthazar if you
I'm
can,
sure it is.
and bring the relic home. Death would not silence Balthazar for long. But dead or alive, he is lost. Whatever has become of him, it is the relic that matters. It is something that General Thorm desires, and that he has ordered us to retrieve.
Oh,
The
inside.
shadows around the mausoleum are deep and hungry. You will need a moon lantern to survive them. Take one from Balthazar's chambers.
Very good.
But don't pry. The last person who snooped into his secrets lost their head. I believe he uses it as a chain.
It is not your time yet, Blessed One. The rooftop chapel is reserved for the General's private contemplation.
She's cute.
Save for those he chooses. I'm sure you have done a great many things to get this far, true soul. But above, you will stand in her very presence.
Her words are diplomatic, but her face betrays her true feelings. Utter contempt.
Disciples
Racist.
giving you a chance to earn that honor.
Yeah, she's not gonna be useful at this point. Check all the desks for loot.
Tempers are rising.
Oh, there's something out here.
We'll talk later.
Cool. What the hell is it? It's like a skull tree. Chest here, it's locked. Surgery kit. Perception fail. Oh,
Praise
oops.
be to Mother Gith, Queen of the One Sky. The chapter ends there.
Oh yeah, the other disc, huh? Now we have two, don't we?
Yeah, but that was part 3.
Oh, part 3? Yeah. What's the class book?
I spy with my little eye. Nothing of note, really.
I like the motif. It's beautiful. Really well designed if you really look at it. Somebody really loved this and really beautifully drew it. Somebody spent like a few hours on that. Really beautiful. There's other stuff like that too. Like here's a couple drawings on this plaque of fucking mind flayer like face huggers or whatever they're called, those little brains. Here's a human heart. You want a human heart, big on? Protruding book. What does that mean? There's all these protruding books here. Recipe.
Stop it! Stop it!
Oops. Sorry. I have another human heart if you need it.
Having trouble remembering what the way to open that was.
This motif is also really beautiful. On the wall. You can't really see it, but it's very well done. A lot of detail.
Yeah, there is a way to open that,
For spy glasses, watching things from afar.
but I know that just hitting the shit makes the traps all activate and can cause us to get into combat.
I have no idea. Here's a lever. Is that part of it? Like on the wall? Here's a big pot. What's in there? Oh no, that's loot.
I thought it had something to do with hearts.
I'm a bit busy at the moment. We'll talk later.
Huh. Okay. Well, I don't want to look up on the wiki, and I cannot freaking seem to find the answer to this.
Can always come back.
No.
No.
Well, I was also looking for Balthasar's notes #1, but I don't see it. I think you have to hit the books in a certain order.
Yeah, that's what I was messing with before I started setting off traps and getting us killed. Maybe I best go outside the room for now.
Well, it's just you activated a poison trap, but one of these is going to activate those corpses to come after us.
Oh, it is? Yeah, that's looking like that's it.
I'm a bit busy at the moment. We'll talk later.
Oh, it's not that one. Alright, well, combat's activated.
Nice.
There we go.
No use. It's blocked.
Okay, gotta get out again. Now, there's a way to open that damn door, and I figured it out the first time I came through here, and it wasn't too hard.
Yeah, and I don't want to cheat, and I don't like the puzzles, so let you deal with it. I don't care.
I mean, one activated zombies.
Now that we killed the zombies, does it work?
No use. It's blocked.
I don't think it's any of them because each one of them activates a trap, and then one of them does nothing.
Yeah.
So no, it's something else to open that damn thing. Just trying to remember what the fuck it was. Oh, shit. That's what it was. See, I kept trying to throw a heart at that altar. I didn't realize the altar was something I had to click and combine. That's why it was easy to solve. It's because you fucking put a heart in the altar.
Oh, I did?
No, like, I figured it. I was trying to do it here, but I was trying to, like, throw it on the altar, and I didn't realize that was doing it wrong.
Was experimenting on the tadpoles.
Well, good job.
But they were already imbued with Netherese magic. So where did that magic come from?
Like it was used in the crafting of moon lanterns.
Oh, this is where Gale's useful to have. If you have Gale, he will offer to do a ritual to combine a broken moon lantern and a pixie corpse and make a cursed moon lantern that actually summons a shade.
I'm catching an Arcana check and an Investigation check. You want them?
Oh, are you?
Yeah, over here. See the broken moon lantern? Yeah. There's 2 of them. 3 of them, 4 of them. And when
you may want to do it then.
Me? Okay.
Pop your Get the Yankee bonus to make sure you get that check.
It's glowed.
The Arcana or the Investigation?
Probably Arcana.
Yep.
This is pixie dust, used to illuminate a lamp, or left behind after a pixie's death.
Oh, I failed that one, though.
Nothing about the lantern strikes you as unusual.
A ritual circle. The kind of place moon lanterns are crafted, most likely.
Okay, well, we got the main things we were in here trying to get.
Yeah, you can't combine the broken moon lantern with the dead pixie. I thought that might work, but no. I have the pixie and the moon lantern, but I doubt there's anything we can do.
It's fine. Without Gale, we can't do it as easily.
Yeah. You have a moon lantern on you.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is not a creature.
Oh.
That's curious.
The book in the floor here has some plot stuff.
Thank you.
Why, that's almost beautiful. Imagine what she'd think if she saw him now.
I'm a bit busy at the moment. We'll talk later.
You sneaky devil.
A point. I see.
Weapons stolen.
Scar my mind. I will gut you.
Go, go, B, go, big B. Go, 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 B. Go, 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 B. Oh. Yoinks. That was fun.
Melodia Thorn, loving mother, beloved wife. Her light will never be forgotten.
That's I don't know if there's a way to fuck with Thorn. I tried to redeem him on my main playthrough, and I couldn't get him to. He acted like he might, and then he just went back to fighting me. But there's, I mean, that stuff's all like background lore shit for him.
Onward.
I don't think the game is going to allow you to make good with him because he is one of the three big bads. And you'll understand more about why he's so ingrained as a big bad when we get to him.
Alright.
But right now, what we know is in the mausoleum we need to go to, there is this magical thing that keeps him from dying.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I don't know if you're paying attention to the story.
I am, yeah.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Yeah, story's good. I'm enjoying it so far. Very faceted.
Problem now is we need a light bitch. Probably easier to put it. Oh, oops. I gave it to you. Could you toss that torch to Minthara?
Done.
There we go. Now Minthara can be our guide.
I'm not here for chit chat.
Cool. Go, B.
And let's go get the gold. If I can do a bunch of good checks, we can There's like 2 bosses in the town here that you can beat with social checks.
Ooh.
No, there's 3 actually. Sorry, all 3 of the bosses in this town can be defeated with social checks. First one is the gold bitch.
I'm a bit busy at the moment. We'll talk later.
Wow.
Give it to me now!
Garring Gothorm.
I require gold!
It seems to me you have enough. Give it gold. Yeah. I like how the coins look.
Again!
That's a very famous voice actress.
Again!
So this can literally go on forever.
Okay.
All that you have. You may pass the river, but first you must pay.
Here we go. Yeah, I'm here to replace you as Soul Collector.
Wow, 7 different choices.
So let's see if I can pull off this check. But there's a quick save.
Nice.
Replace me. No! I require gold!
How dare you question the authority?
Oh, good success, but
I require gold. No. I paid back.
ooh, achievement: defeat the toll collector without using gold against you. She's a boss.
Yep, and she dropped a really nice morning star from Minthara.
Nice. Mace.
But yeah, she drops like a bunch of gold for us, which is great. And then there's lots of stuff to loot in here now that we've defeated the monster.
Oh, there's a check here that I accidentally did. Fuck. I hope I get this. Fuck.
Seized inventory. Well, we're not getting in this way.
$500 gold.
I'm a bit busy at the moment. We'll talk later.
Now's not the time.
Locked door here? Oh, it just connects through. Never mind.
Oh yeah, stay with me.
Something over there.
Oh, nice.
But she requires gold.
Mm-hmm.
That might be worth a look.
There's so much detail in every room. I really love it. It's very ornate. Like right in here in this room, there's a bunch of covered furniture, and it doesn't seem like much, but it really makes it feel like the game isn't just like recycled, you know, hot air or assets. The sense of adventure is the best I maybe ever experienced, really.
Yeah, it's a good game.
It is. Oh.
Come.
Sorry. What is all that? Yeah, wow. Shadowroot sack.
Okay, so there's this room here, and the only way, if you have the fly spell, you can come in from the outside and fly in. Otherwise, you need something that can break these vines. They have a lot of health.
I can just attack them?
Yeah, you can attack them. The toughness, you have to do at least 22 damage to it in order to hit it all.
The Shadow Curse vines? Okay.
Yeah, it's got to be a big boop.
No, it's immune to slashing, so...
Yeah, it's... Wait, is it? It says just piercing, not slashing.
Immune to slashing. Can we burn it?
Okay.
I think Shadow would be immune to anything. Or no, never mind. I don't know. I'd have to Google. You want me to Google?
No, that's fine. We got like just a chest over here, and then I think we're done with the toll house anyway.
Alright. What's a visage of heartlessness and cowardness? What are these visages, do you know?
Roleplay nonsense.
Okay. I'm terribly sorry, Begum. Why do you do this? I gotta go to the bathroom. BRB.
something over there.
Okay, I'm back. So sorry. Thank you for waiting. I know the light makes it annoying with you.
All right. Let's go downstairs.
Cheese from the Dale lands. Or what's left of it. Silks from Cormier, it says. Empty them all the way from Thay. Jewels and gems, probably. One's still in there.
Let's go to the pub next.
Okay. Wait, I'm like one step outside the light. You'll have to come back. I'm stuck.
I did not realize this was a fight.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, there's a lot of shadows and Shadow Curse Harpers and stuff. Yeah.
I'll probably be fine.
Well, either way. Nice. Cool. Shadows.
It's your turn.
I know, I'm just trying to figure out my move. There we go. Nice. Sweet opportunity on him. Very good. How did I miss him? I had him in the circle. I guess he saved, I guess. Such a good fight. I love this. I'm enjoying this immensely. Ooh, 14 damage. Ooh. Oh, right, the light. Oops. There we go. Nice. Very fun fight, and I didn't suck that bad. I sucked a little bit, but...
That was a hard fight.
Yeah. Putrefied 2 more for Oil of Bane.
You are going the wrong way.
I am, and you're leaving the light. You don't want me to loot this stuff? Okay.
No, I want you to not die.
Okay.
That sign above. This must be a brewery or distillery.
Cool.
I'm sure a place like
Oh,
this.
we need to go
has
kill the
spirits.
boss first.
Cool. What is it? Get in my belly.
I've seen some grotesques in my time, but this is something.
Leaning in, you can
Keep your distance.
Go on, drink. Make it drunk. Be drunk.
It's Grom. Very famous voice. That's Grom from Fallout 76. Very famous Bethesda voice. Wow.
You ask, you drink. Then you amaze and fuse stone me again. Father Ketherick created, Father Ketherick sustains. Bring it in, toss it down,
good rolls.
More stories.
More stories.
Oh, I mean, that one's true.
Yeah.
We bear bombed it.
Heavy. We saw such a beast in my latrine. A fierce foe. Ask, question, make your query, and drink what the spirit of the land. More drink.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This one's gonna be hard. Probably gonna have to reroll a few times.
Oh.
And I get a 1 as I announce that. Well, I mean, I got some rerolls, so I could pop a few each time. But we gotta make sure we actually do the check here.
Yeah, not fun, but ooh, close up. You got the crit.
Success.
Crit. Very good. I mean, not that you clicking the button had anything to do with it, really, but good job. This is awesome.
You want Father's personal, mysterious secret. Not never. Father says, ordered, commanded. Don't say it. Don't say it. Cage. Her cage. Talk and perish. Die. Buried. Buried in Thorn Tomb. Father told me. I can't perish.
Ugh. Gross. Is he gonna rupture? Oh, disgusting.
Look at his death animation. He literally farts himself to death.
Yeah.
Four-legged fat-ass monster.
That's what we were facing. Please, clutter the pardon.
Love the sound in here. It sounds like we're in some kind of like crazy distillery, because we are. Oh, what's in there? Oh my god, it keeps going.
This is his secret poison lab.
Yeah, why not? Reminds me of like right in Skyrim, right by the first town, there's a woman with an arcane table in the basement, or I'm sorry, a potion table. And I always took that place as my first place. Dicebald's brewed up belly glimmer.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
It's definitely an advantage doing the good guy playthrough because then you have the fairy and you don't have to bunch up like this.
I don't mind it.
I'm a bit busy. We'll talk later.
Where you left me? There you go.
Alright, time to leave. And see, that guy would have been a pretty hard boss if we hadn't won all those checks.
Yeah.
Worked that
Really
well
good.
for me, because I got a bunch of happiness with Asterion and Minthara.
Yeah, that's good.
Although my Minthara gives very slow gains to happiness, it looks like. I've been hitting it off with her pretty well, but she's still not moved very much. I don't think there's anything actually valuable in here at this point. I mean, I'm sure there's some like random garbage.
Yeah. Outhouse. Ooh, a key.
Okay, there's going to be a tough fight up here, so we need to do a long rest.
Asterian's got talk.
Asterion.
I. F. Or is it an E? What the hell's you? Wait. Did you say infernal? I suppose it couldn't hurt.
You run your eyes over the runes hacked into his flesh and recognize an all too familiar language. Infernal. It's the language of the hells. The lines describe oaths and the fires below, but the language is fragmented and strange. This is just a piece of a larger text.
And? What does it say?
Some demon gibberish, doesn't matter.
Infernal pact. But not even the whole text. What was that bastard up to?
Yeah.
More dangerous than you thought, perhaps. But if this is part of a contract, it must be powerful. Or valuable. Or both. No wonder
I never
he wants
noticed
me
that he
back.
has a huge set of puncture marks on his throat.
I wasn't his only spawn. And he tortured us all. I imagine each of us are carrying a piece of this infernal contract. But
No,
what
I
could
think
a devil
it's
have
mainly
offered
you.
Castador? He had wealth, power, control. What more could you want? Thank you. By the way, this is, well, it's something.
Yeah.
Will we?
Yes. Yes.
Actually, I'm going to go for a respec at Withers. Where is that butthole? Nice. And we go to camp at night. Minthara is in her birthday suit because I took away her night clothes. It's got to change into something. Okay, Withers, where the hell are you?
I don't see
Here
him.
he is.
Oh, yeah, I found him.
I mean, he's gonna be somewhere. It's just finding him.
Thou hast now a bosom companion. Take care that thou art not distracted on thy quest, seeking the comforts of the flesh. Recall that in time, all becomes
Yeah, sorry. I'll try to not take too long here.
Oh, you're fine.
Thou walkest alone. On all these harsh nights, thou hast sought no company. Love is no domain of mine, but it is often cited as the purpose of mortal life. Wherefore turnst thou from it? And thus, thy will, dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
Yay, combat. I gotta remember to bind pack weapon.
You can change up your bars too. It might be helpful.
Oh, I don't mind them. They're good. Can you resculpt your character?
No.
I love my character.
Okay, finally done leveling. I just need to do gear swapping quick.
Sweet.
Broken moon lantern cat.
Okay, sorry about that. I think I'm finally ready.
Right on, I'm all set.
Okay. Go ahead and use the better roll.
So, you found the seat of the Absolute's power. And what a power it is. I don't know how much longer I can resist it. Ketheric Thorm is clearly important, but I wonder if there's more to it than that. It just doesn't stop. We are being bombarded by waves of telepathic energy. Wave after wave with hardly a breath between them. I almost dare not rest. Each wave a set of orders to the infected. The order for your transformation has been given many times already. I just hope my powers last long enough to see this through.
Sweet.
Alright, let's do a save. There's gonna be a Gith Yankee boss fight up here.
Alright. Social or combat?
It's straight up combat.
Alright.
I think we'll do a little bit better if we come up here.
Oh, cool. Her armor looks better. Yeah.
Huh. At least I remember a Gith Yankee fight here.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, I can't do that because torch. Okay, well, come with me. Apparently, we can't do the nice, fun thing. Oh, I know why we're not getting attacked. Come on. We have to do the Gith Yankee crash, and then we can be attacked here. Which I do actually really want to do.
Okay.
Yeah, we should go to the Gith Yankee crash, honestly.
Alright.
Which freaking place is that? Maybe it's the Crags.
If you intend to stray from Moonrise while Ketheric still lives, I shall remain at camp, strategizing his downfall.
No, we won't.
Oh, she won't join us? What?
She committed. Oh, I have to choose? I'm sorry. You want me to choose this one here? I'm so sorry. I thought it was your choice, Begon. I'm terribly sorry.
Was as a puppet of the
A little bit tired.
It is behind me. Until Ketheric falls, only vengeance remains.
4 hours left until the 14-hour shift is over.
As you wish. Do not tarry long.
Okay, now we really need to get out of here.
Interesting, Carl. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Uh-oh, we cannot fast travel in our current condition.
What's happening? Oh, the Shadow Curse.
I think we literally just got our party wiped.
We can leave right now. You cannot fast travel in your current condition. Okay.
Over here.
Oh, yep. Sorry.
Oh, it put all of her shit in a bag for me.
Yeah, I hate how they do this.
I mean, on the bright shit. Okay, come with me. We're going to the crags. But yeah, we do actually need to go do the Githyanki thing.
All right.
On the bright side, this is a chance to grab a certain someone who will be very important to adding to the story.
Wait, where'd you go now?
You can stay where you are.
Oh, you're in the camp. Fruit basket. Oranges. I love this game. It's got such a good, peaceful vibe sometimes. Like the best. Shovel. Do I have a shovel? Yes, I do.
There we go. Now I can also dump everything on the Zell. Be just a moment while I get some of the stuff reoriented. Reassigning some of my food really quick. So this is where the first legendary weapon that most people figure out how to find is at.
Okay.
It's a legendary mace with some really neat shit on it.
Ooh, very good. Yeah, I remember you mentioned this.
Yeah, but also it's like major story stuff is here at the creche.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Beautiful.
Alright, let me just level Lizelle up. There we go. All right, ready to at least get started here. Let's go.
Shut the fuck up, Danny. Shut the fuck up, Danny. Put you in fucking jail when you're 18.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Someone's left a trap out for us.
Repulsion mine. That's a quick kill.
Ooh.
A trap. Someone doesn't like visitors.
Oh, what the fuck is Lizelle doing? Get over here, you dumbass.
So, you know about these parasites. Will we survive them?
Only if my people extract them. The only other cure is the blade.
Okay.
I have no time for small talk.
Rosymore Monastery. Oh, I've seen this before once, yeah.
Yeah, it's a temple where the Gith Yankees showed up and murdered all the priests and set up camp.
Yeah, I remember.
That's enough. On your feet.
Where are you taking us?
If this is about that weapon your friend was talking about, we don't have it and we don't know shit about it.
Silence! Move!
No. No, I'm not going in there. I won't.
Oh!
Forward, carefully. These cultists have the Crash on high alert.
Is the enemy of my enemy my friend? Or do the Gith only have enemies?
beaten, scared, hurt. A little house.
The spell's power.
Wanna murder some kobolds quick?
Sure.
Do you mind?
What do you mean, drunk? It's not possible.
That kobold reeks of spirits. Fire could be explosive.
Uh-huh.
I really am a murder monkey as a crossbow bard.
You are. You're doing great. I love it. What's up, Begon? This rat gonna die.
Well,
I don't know if there's anything good in here. Sure, a lot of drunk kobolds, though.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
so cool.
Within the artifact of feelings, stirs uncertainty.
Your curiosity is getting the better of you. Do not let it. Stay away from the Githyanki. They're hunting you. They want the artifact. They'll stop at nothing to take it from you.
Feed if you must, Astarion, but give me so much as a hungry look, and I'll drive a stick
Beautiful.
through your heart.
I do so very like spicy food.
Nah. Ooh, sword. Ceremonial longsword.
Something over there. A Guardian of Faith spell. A remarkably long-lasting one at that.
Wow.
That might be worth it.
Much better. Much better. I was such low blood sugar.
Forgive me. We have to fire the lance.
Wow.
Something over there.
Stop wasting my time.
Cool. His holy blood. Nice. 400 XP for that.
Yeah, I got 23 until I level.
Mmm.
Sentries to arms! Stand down, Gish. Is it not Vlaakith's command to welcome her faithful?
I expected no visitors, faithful or otherwise. Why have you come?
We seek the Sathisk. Show me the way.
You are infected. A gate thrall is something to eradicate, not reason with.
The faithful may be purified. This is Vlaakith's protocol.
Fine. Let the Gustil carry out your fate. Report to the infirmary at once. And step carefully. Kreshia like watches you.
I heard they're making us join the patrol soon. The search must be going badly.
So freely. Such a lack of discipline would be punished severely in Kalir.
Walk freely. This place is as tight as a patriarch's purse.
Just keep your hands to yourself.
No doubt they found me too intimidating.
Indeed.
Alright, you ready for some good old save scumming?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Because there's a difficult check we have to pass up here.
A parasite, brimming with magic. Take it.
Oh, you leveled.
There's a pickpocket operating nearby. You feel the arrow of suspicion pointing your way.
I was hoping she wouldn't discover me. There we go.
There's a pickpocket operating nearby. You feel the arrow of suspicion.
Her eye thing is so
pointing
cool.
Your way. Your honesty speaks.
Yeah, she won't stop derping around.
Aim, breathe,
The question now is, do I stay Bard or do I switch it up? And I'm leaning towards switch it up.
Mm-hmm.
Bard gets some neat spells. If you go all the way to their max spells, you get the top end summon abilities, so like summon water myrmidons, which are fucking overpowered.
Yeah, definitely.
And you also get mass cure wounds, so I can hit everybody with like a 20 health heal.
I was gonna say prayer of healing would be really nice on some of these fights.
But I could go roguey rogue, which would give me sneak attack, and then if I get that extra, what's it called, attack? Bonus action.
Bonus, yeah.
Bonus action would really let me tear into things, though.
Listen to your heart. I'm loving my character so much, I don't want to mess with it. I want to see where it goes. It's so fun already. I know I suck at playing it because I like all the utility that it has, but in the end, I'm hitting things for like 25 damage, which is like a dream for me in a D&D game, you know? You put so much good gear on me.
Yeah, I'm doing the rogue splash. That's fun.
I was looking to see if there was some way to make Disco Elysium co-op. That'd be so sweet. They really tragically should have, because it has two main characters. They're like buddy cops. And it would have been a perfect co-op game. It's the only problem with it. Because I would love to see you experience Disco for the first time. And the decisions are entirely conversation based. Sorry, I'm realizing we're
Tell me,
talking.
how long have you been infected?
Oh, you know, about 26 days or
Either
something.
go to the Sathisk.
Yeah, what day is it for us? It's
I
like
will ensure you're cured.
day 14 or
Your
something.
gratitude. Even Githyanki rarely experiences Athis.
It's the most fun we've had in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I have a lot of fun playing this game. All right, so I have to do a bunch of different checks in a row.
Okay.
The device is strange, made of taut flesh
Gross.
and pockmarked.
The Sathisk. Vlaakith's purity distilled. My duty. I will not. I gave you my might. You will respect my charge. You walk the line between confident and arrogant. Go on.
That's right, bitch. Get back in the kitchen. This is my Zathisk. Sorry, those words I have to not say in your stream. Too used to saying my normal shit. Or are you so tired you don't know or care anymore?
Bagon, they're pixels. As long as they're not real, you can call them whatever you want. I don't like censorship. You know?
Okay. Well, like I had a friend when I was in elementary school and his mom died from breast cancer or something. And it really sucked because I was in peak your mama joke.
Oh, I know.
Period.
I've been there. Oh,
And
no. I know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah.
You could not say your mama
Your
around
mama.
him.
No. Oh, yeah, you couldn't do it. He couldn't handle it.
Yeah, even if you actually had a funny one, you'd just start crying, so you just could not say your mama jokes around him, which was really hard as a, like, 6-year-old or 7-year-old or whatever the hell I was.
Yeah, coming up in the stream, right? I'm about 18 months in now or something like that. I started in January of 22. So, yeah, it's been about 18 months. And it took me a year to get the thick skin. And that's what they say about being a streamer. You got to have a thick skin. In all my life, I was like Marty McFly from Back to the Future, right? If somebody insulted me, I would snap. I'm talking snap, and I've done it to you. I've done it to Bagon. I've done it to everybody. If somebody insults me, I just snap, right? And I finally did break that this year. how I did it is I had to do some spiritual leaning towards the east, and one of the things I learned was anger is a contract that you must sign up for, that you shouldn't sign up for, because it blinds your reason and it makes you hyperbolic and it chokes your ability to respond, right? And once I learned that, I don't care what anybody says about me anymore.
I remember there was one time you misunderstood what I was saying.
Uh-huh.
I said you were black and you got really angry at me.
No, not black. I said I used to really have a problem with how WoW players would call things black. Like, and that to me was like a racial slur. But I mean, it's not my racial slur, so who the fuck cares, right? Honestly, I don't care what anybody says anymore. It's not my place to censor you. I don't like censorship, but I'll die. I'll die for your right to say something. But I don't like censorship. It's not my business to say what somebody's. I am not Hitler. I don't care about what somebody says.
One of the most racist, anti-black people I've ever heard of is Che Guevara.
Yes, you'd be surprised how often some of the most venerated heroes of history were actually incredibly dirtbag standard by the woke left.
I was going to say, Che Guevara is not a venerated hero. He's a diabolical monster and known as such to anyone who's not an overly ideological socialist.
Yep.
But yeah,
I'm not overtly ideologically socialist. I just am. No, I'm just kidding.
He absolutely hated black South Americans. I think he put them straight up in firing squads just for their skin color.
Tyranny is tyranny, however it comes. Yep.
Yeah, it was some bad shit.
Ooh, I have a level.
Yeah, I'm passing a bunch of checks right now, so it should be getting.
Oh no, right. Yeah, you might have to reload, huh?
Oh yeah, because I took a bard. I spec'd a bard. I have special bard stuff I can do now in conversations.
That's helpful, yeah.
There's so many times that the bard option is like a lower DC or something like that, or gives you a better result than the other things.
These days, if it helps any big on my limit is directly using language against a living, breathing, feeling person.
There's a chance the
NPCs I couldn't give a shit about. I don't want to engage in crude, fat, crass behavior, crass American behavior, and call this lady on a screen a B word. But I've done that all my life.
Wait here.
Get this B word out of my face. She talks too much, right? I just don't want to set a bad example. That's all. But you can say whatever the fuck you want. Just try not to do it about living, breathing people. Women are not B words.
Oh, I've got plenty of more choice words for a lot of women out there. It's not because they're women, but Lizzo and Anita Sarkeesian, you'll have a tough time ever hearing something positive out of my mouth about them.
Yeah, that tracks about right, I would say, for my conception of who you are. Yep.
Well, I don't know how either one of them has any redeeming qualities at all.
They do have a point about, Begon, did you ever play DOA 2 volleyball edition?
Oh, I love Dead or Alive Extreme Beach Volleyball. My dad bought that game and I found it tucked away in his bookshelf.
Yeah, so would you say that that's an image that your daughter can live up to? It's okay for her to see it, but is it okay for her to think that that's how she needs to be? No.
She can see how 7 months old, or 8 months old now.
No, volleyball is about people in bikinis.
I would encourage her to aim for that.
Yeah, aim for good body.
She can't be.
Yeah, have a good body like that. What's wrong with that, right? So, but I'm saying, so a lot of the video game scene now, I think a volleyball game was actually fairly innocent when it comes to this. Certain other ones like DOA 2 or DOA 4 were essentially just jiggling boobies on the screen, kind of wanton depictions of the female form that objectifies. And I think that's what Anita Sarkeesian went after, but ended up with tropes in video games or something, which is this internet version of feminism that isn't really based in anything, really. It's just somebody who dislikes male behavior, You know,
I don't think she was any of that. I think she was always purely a grifter and nothing else.
right now that I've heard this a lot before about what he's saying. I've heard that a lot before too.
Oh,
She was a grifter. Like she got busted for sleeping her way to the top, from what I heard, with all those like
that's
gaming
Zoe
rags.
Quinn you're talking about.
Oh, is this so? I forget all their names.
Anita
and all this.
Sarkeesian. She's
a tropes in video game. Women in video game and tropes. I'm sorry, tropes in video. Women and tropes in video games is Anita Sarkeesian.
Well, she also, what is it? She's got like the "Hello, Fellow Children" thing. She
It's
entered
Gamergate.
the public. She entered the public. No, that's Zoe Quinn. You're talking about the Gamergate.
Gamergate
Anyway.
is Anita Sarkeesian.
No, that's Zoe Quinn.
Let me go pull it, but I'm fairly sure.
I don't know shit about Gamergate, but I know for a fact it's Zoe Quinn. Zoe Quinn was sleeping around with gaming journalists for reviews.
Yes,
It
and,
was
and
Zoe
yes,
Quinn.
and that's
It was
corrupt.
not Anita Sarkeesian. Sarkeesian, sorry, you kept derailing my line of thought every time I got there.
I'm so sorry.
Losing it again.
I'm so sorry. We're talking about Anita Sarkeesian and Zoe Quinn and how I got them confused. And I am tracking what you're saying. I am. I think you might be right.
Yeah. Okay, Anita Sarkeesian claimed to be a gamer, although there were video recordings of her stating she doesn't fucking play video games at all and hates them.
Yeah.
but she pretended to be a professional gamer that plays video games all the time and has all these thoughts about video games. And she basically introduced a bunch of the intersectional feminism that's been taking over and destroying our games. Like, you know, why the reason why I can't have an attractive half-orc waifu, it's because of fucking Arnita Sarkeesian and the movement she started.
Yes.
Because she brainwashed a bunch of idiots into thinking women have to be ugly.
This is a woke dog whistle, and it's unacceptable. It's tribalism, and she misrepresents gamers, and that's very bad. Now, I don't mind her talking about the scene, but I don't know if she's a gamer, and that's the problem. It seems like they're using it as their platform as a lie, you know?
That's purely what it is.
It's purely what it is. It's a lie. I am leveling. I'm just thinking about it.
Okay. But, yeah, like, she pretends to be a gamer just to push basically a very progressive, what is it, third or fourth, some fucking wave of feminism ideology. But she's trying to push it on everyone too. Like, if you see the trend where women are getting uglier
look at
and
my
uglier in
screen
games, but men are getting more attractive.
Yeah,
that's her design that she's created.
Yeah, I feel it. See the fighting style, yeah, and that's a real tragedy, by the way. Fighting styles, right? There's
You haven't been streaming ever since I rebooted my game.
Shit! Oh, I'm so sorry. I will pull. You should let me know. I'm so sorry.
That didn't really matter to me.
Yeah, there you go. Okay, I'm live, and then if you take a look, I've got a choice between defense, dueling, great weapon fighting, and protection. I assume you want GWF, but I mean, does any of the rest of this? I can get a +1 bonus to AC, which is also powerful.
Oh yeah, that was the question. So you already have your extra attack, so you're doing paladin levels now, which was the intent.
What happened here? We got in a battle?
Yeah, so that doctor, after we blew up the thing, she was like, oh fuck, I better kill them. So she goes into the other room and gets everyone to help kill us.
Oh, okay.
So we can still kill them, but it does mean we're in combat.
Yeah, they attacked us. Yeah, I don't care if we're in combat. I just wondered if I had done something bad just by standing here.
Nope. I opened the door and they saw us, I think is what happened.
You wrecked her.
Oh yeah, Assyrian, he's built as an archer, but he still does a lot of good damage up front. But anyways,
I don't like people who masquerade on either side, left or right. They're like, but they're rhinos or dinos. That to me, like, Anita was kind of a gyno, a gamer in name only. It's a gyno.
That's close enough to gynecological that.
I know. That's why I thought it was funny. That's why I said it.
Oh, I got counterspelled. That butthole.
It's a gamer in name only, and gamers in name only really can harm the gaming industry. They really can.
All right, we gotta kill that healer because she can counterspell. and
I'm
that's
coming
a
in. I'm the last in line as usual.
Yeah,
it's not like I can do anything. But yeah.
Oh, come on. I am line of sight. That is bullshit.
You know who else is a gamer in name only? That kid who shot up the fucking Madden tournament. That's not a fucking gamer. That's some kind of gang thug on some sports shit. Counterspell the whole person. Yeah, I'm gonna counterspell that. I'm not letting him take you. No.
Okay. Yeah, that'd be harmful to our fight here if I got held.
I'm not letting you get held, no.
So we really want to kill the casters and the archers first. The melee ones, not so much, because they've got that parry ability that negates your attacks.
I feel like we should throw flame flasks at the 4 of them right now. There's alchemical fires, but I don't know. Like, we could burn the doorway. Oh, no, you're already in it. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't like using Lizelle either.
Yeah.
But I wanted to bring her in because this is obviously her place.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. I can boop that one on the ground. Or she'll resist. Okay, whatever. Well, let's do a backbreaker then. There, get on the floor. By the way, this does not aggro the entire Githyanki base. It literally just aggroes the ones that are here.
Good. I was going to say, do we have like a fortress fight? I was actually going to ask you, like, how many people do we have right now? Is it like 20?
We will be hostile with literally every single Githyanki before we're done here.
Yeah,
but
good. I don't
there's
care
an
about
order
that.
to things,
Ooh,
and
psychic
there's story to be seen first.
Psychic rend. Oh, it's my turn. I'm so sorry. So let's get in here behind these guys. Gonna go all the way to the fucking back if I can. God damn it, you can't hit the side of a barn. It pisses me off. Oh, because I have... right. I forgot we were fighting goblins.
You really need to look at that percentage
I
chance
do.
before you click.
I do. Well, I mean, I thought 67% would be okay. I did hurt him. He's at help. But yeah, I'm new to All In. I'm learning, right? We've been in about 5 battles since I got it, and I'm learning. I remembered the packed weapon this time, so I actually hurt him really bad. Like 20, or whatever that is. Yeah, 17.
Well, Asterion finally got the sharpshooter thing, so his attacks actually do damage without being specifically in stealth.
You are getting so strong. Did they hold her? No, they psychic rended her. What is psychic rend? Psychic rend mentally in shambles. Has disadvantage on int and whiz checks and saving throws. Okay. Oh, thank you, sir. That's probably pretty helpful to me. I like flanks because their backs are turned to me, so I just teleport behind them. And I can't think of anything really more terrible than a Oathbreaker Paladin teleporting behind me. Ooh, that was
double kill.
65 or something. My God, man.
Well, so one thing I'm taking advantage of from Illithid powers, there's a bonus.
You will not take me.
It's really freaking broken. It's when you reduce an enemy to an amount of health equivalent or lower than the number of Illithid powers you have, they blow up, instantly dying and hurting everyone nearby them that's an enemy. So if you have 10 Illithid powers unlocked, if you hit an enemy down to 10 health, it's a kill. That's what that is. So I can hit those 2 guys, get them down to like 20 health, and they both blow up. It's your turn.
I'm aware. I'm just thinking about the approach because I have like problems with who I can reach. I'm
Kill
just
the
thinking
archer
about,
if you can.
I know. I was thinking about the archer, but I can't reach without some kind of jump, I guess, so.
Okay, well, hitting the melee one's enough then. They're both a pain in the ass. The archer's just easy to kill and does at least as much damage.
21. Crit miss. Crit miss.
That's fine, I got this.
Oh yeah, it's the dice. I love the dice. I like the dice so much more than like World of Warcraft where the damage is always the same. So much more. FFXI's like that. You'll white swing for 77, 53, 64, 77, 51, miss. Crit for 97, hit for 37, and I really love that. It's dice rolls. Modern MMOs don't have dice rolls, and it's what's wrong with them, frankly. They have
Ew.
art. They have. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I can't attack that guy because he's hiding behind the
Behind
door.
the door. I know. It's like I thought about that too. I was like, the door is kind of a problem. Shut the door. No, don't.
I definitely can't shoot him if I shut the door.
Yeah. And also, Lazelle's in the way.
Yeah, I mean, shoot. And because I respect, I don't have Shadow Step anymore. Or whatever it's called, Misty Step. Yeah.
I'll come flank him next. Or no, I'll kill my target first.
No, here's the answer.
Yeah, you're just gonna kill him now. Yep, bye. 23. 23. Backlash.
That does the damage.
6 damage, another 6 damage. Yes, you do.
There we go.
Githyanki's short sword, 3d8. Aberration Hunter's amulet. Aberration Hunter. Githyanki wearing this amulet has advantage on int saving throws, disadvantage on attack rolls against them. I'm gonna take that since I'm well. You could give it to Lizelle. Do you want to? But I'll wear this, I think.
It's not a big deal. I'm just trying to get Lizelle through this area.
Yeah, I would prefer that over death saving throws, I think. Definitely. It would serve me more.
Okay, and you need to level up still.
Oh, I
So-
do. Shit, I'm so sorry. I thought so, but you didn't see this the solution I had. We got in combat. So I have a choice of like the fighting style now, and there's like defense, dueling, great weapon fighting, protection. You got a preference? Otherwise, I was going to take GWF.
Great weapon fighting's the
That's
one
what I
to take.
thought. I'm just, before I, misspec the character, I want your approval. Okay. That'll be very helpful. I just got a lot stronger. Oh my god.
I think that one like rerolls your damage or something like that. I forget.
It's another. It's 2 dice rolls, the higher one.
Yeah. Okay. So that's good for always making sure you at least get a halfway decent swing.
Yes, I can actually hit my target. Hopefully.
Okay. There's our health back.
Oh yeah, we're doing great.
I mean, we can just start murdering Githyanki because, like I said, we're going to go hostile to the whole base eventually.
I am all for it, but stealth open. Do all your stealth stuff for this.
I'm also worried Lizelle might turn on us.
Oh,
we need to get our way to the.
What about putting her away?
No, it's important story shit. I haven't done it with Lizelle because she was dead when I was doing my campaign, but I know you miss a lot.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think the egg crush is over here. Yep. If we do the egg. Oh yeah, I was trying to do some research earlier. It's weird, you know that mind flare we ran into in the fungus person place?
Yeah.
In Act 3, so if we get the egg and deliver it to that chick that wants the egg, then in Act 3 he'll be caught in a death trap. If you deliver the egg, he will not be in the death trap. If you don't deliver the egg, he will be in the death trap, and you have to try to save the mind flayer guy. I don't understand how that is, but I don't want to give you a bunch of spoilers, but
Yeah.
but somehow that guy, if we do steal the egg, he won't wind up in the bad place.
Okay.
I don't know. Oh, hey, here's the teleport. Alright, we should definitely go over here because there's a vendor. It's unfortunate that we're guaranteed to have to kill everyone here.
I'd heard this place
Because
was
there's a nice
disgusting,
vendor and she's also easy
but I
to
didn't
steal
think it
from.
would be like this.
I want
Fine,
a plus
but your
one of these chess
paraphernalia had
pieces
better
that
be
they're wearing, but
pristine.
mine will always be better.
Here's the gloves. 18
Ooh.
dexterity. It sets you to 18 dex.
18 dex. Oh my god, you're getting stronger.
There's also a short sword here. Well, I have 17 dex,
Oh,
so
you
I
got-
don't,
yeah, it's not
I don't know
much.
if it's worth it for a plus one. But anyway, Knife of the Undermountain King. It's a short sword, rare, finessable. It makes you score a critical hit when you roll a 19.
Ooh.
If you roll 2 damage or less, it re-rolls again and takes the higher result.
Very good.
Also, you have advantage on attack rolls against lightly or heavily obscured targets, like if they're standing in shadow.
Yeah, I have this darkness spell.
So basically, Undermountain King is very powerful if you have a character that likes melee and likes shadow. Yeah, there's some nice gloves, nice boots. This chick has quite a few things that are at the very least good. Yeah, there's a half decent longsword. Anyway,
1:30 in the morning. Just
welcome, Rusty.
She would be very valuable to steal from if I can get a sneak off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I just saved. Let's see if I can get this to go. Well, I got her gold. Okay, let's get those gloves. Oh, come on. So the shitty thing is now we're going to have to break stealth and run because that was a mid-stealing notice of me.
Oh, okay.
That sucks. It was only a DC 10, too. It wasn't a very difficult one to pull off, but it happened. Anyway, come with me. We'll go to the other direction while they look around for the thief. At least she should notice that she's been stolen from. I don't see her moving yet. Okay, yeah, she's searching around right now. We just really don't want her noticing us when she's looking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think she's done looking. Yeah, I want to clear her inventory from stealing before we keep looking around. But anyway, we're eventually going to get our way to the head honcho at this base, and there's going to be a bunch of very lore-relevant things going on.
Hmm.
There's good shit here.
Yeah, I bet there is. I love that sound of the click, the clock ticking slower and slower.
Yeah,
brilliant.
Oh, fucking hell. Sorry, I accidentally hit reload instead of save.
That's okay.
Because it's late and my brain's starting to not work, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mine too, Big On. Mine too. You're not alone.
Well, thankfully I hadn't stolen yet, so I was able to go right back into it.
I've got about 3 hours left till my shift's done. It's good.
Well, on the bright side, I have a good chance to win these thefts because I've got advantage and buffs and all that, but on the downside, failed. I didn't save, though, so I can go right back into it. There we go. Okay, I got both the good weapons. Let me save again, because at least at this point we can call it quits if we have to. Call it quits from looting, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's got a lot of arrows on her, too, which would be nice. I want those potions, though. Alright, yep, this time I'm rolling well. Wow, this is fantastic because she has so many arrows on her. Ah, damn it. Well, I mean, we've kind of looted her.
All right.
We could just kill her now.
And she'll drop the rest of it. Yeah.
Exactly. I got it. I was just about done looting her anyway.
We just have to make sure that stuff's in your pockets. You know? 26. We are some definite
Oh, come on. You should not have missed that.
assassins. Wow, 26 or whatever, 19 again.
When my bardic flourishes are up, I can do some nuts damage right now. Okay, we should probably go after the big one, or the whatever quartermaster first.
14, not bad.
I'm not done yet.
11 ruptured, very good.
Ow! Ow!
Oh, not too good. No, you cannot have Dagon, no.
Thankfully, we can still save and everything. When we go to, like, where the big guy is, we will lose the ability to save. It'll be a dangerous area.
Three. Fucking 3.
Oh, can't use reactions dazed. She really wants to hold me.
Oh, we all want to hold you deep down inside, Big On. Bite the floor in a pool of blood. Everybody's down. Yes, you did. Get the Yonki Greatsword. Let's see what else she had. Nice, nice flail. Nice locket, amulet of branding. Brand the weak. What's that do? Expose the weak points of an enemy. They become vulnerable to bludgeoning, slashing, or piercing damage. 3 turns or until the target takes damage.
Oh, it's only for the next attack. That sucks.
Well, I mean, 3 turns? No, it's the next 3 turns.
Off we go then.
Ooh.
It's rather dark down here.
Okay, well, we should probably go this way.
This way is always good.
But yeah, that was some successful looting. But it's nice we got those gloves. I don't know who I want to use them on is the only problem.
Feel free to suggest it. I'm sure she'll appreciate your input.
Yeah, because it sets your dex to 18, and it also gives you a +1 to attack.
Yeah, which is really strong.
Yeah, they're fantastic.
I feel like I'm looking over your shoulder at a room I've never been to, because that's really what's happening. And the RP is so good. I'm like, what's in there? What are you looking at? Bunch of git. They're all gonna die. They're all gonna die. What happens if I cast darkness on all of you guys? Hmm? Can I? Should we just kill them all?
Quiet. Find the astral prism, Therazin. My patience falters.
Yes, Jirai.
Ugh, why was it an eyeball? Oh no.
And she's got 2 puppies in the corner eating stuff. So she has the thing that will let us continue moving, as you can see.
Yes.
We can steal it from her.
Okay.
Which is normally what I would recommend doing. Now, she is going to be hostile to us, though. So, because this is actually an alright place to engage in combat, it might even be smarter just to go at her.
Well, I can blind them all.
Okay, well, let me... Hold on. I'm going to hit her first with ranged attacks.
Mm-hmm. And when they start combat, I'll go.
Ah, there's darkness. What the hell? No, like I can't attack. I can't shoot into darkness. Was that you?
That was me. Yes, but
What
I
the
didn't.
fuck?
I didn't.
We're reloading. Don't do that ever again.
Okay. All right. Sorry.
If you don't, you can't shoot into blackness.
No,
You
but
literally-
they can't shoot out either.
She's a melee.
I know. I just wanted to throw smoke at them. I'm sorry.
Yeah, never ever do that. That's such a team grief.
Oh, come on.
That is literal team griefing. Right. Oh no, we didn't get our surprised thing.
I hit her pretty hard.
Oh come on, you already did your parried thing.
Nice.
Dead.
Very good.
Well, there we go. That's how you murder.
Mm-hmm. Who needs to stand around and fight them when you can just one-shot everything?
Yeah, when I can just go around popping my freaking bard flourishes. These bard flourishes are so goofy strong.
I know. I went bard main because I knew they were going to do something silly.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was going to do that warlock build, but since we didn't get the charisma chest, which we could have apparently if I had told that freaking tiefling to run, because his friends would have wound up in the prison, and I could have freed him.
Oh,
Alright.
cool. That was the tentacle leaving. That was so cool.
Yeah, you're gonna see that effect every time I get someone low. Anyway, before we go past that door, though, we're gonna want to do a rest.
Alright. I didn't use my soul breaker.
Well, that's dealt with. But she wasn't the one pulling
There's the little shard thing. Oh yeah, there's a nice blue quality sword. Not as good as yours, but it's definitely good to give it to
Ooh,
Lizelle.
Giftborn Psionic Weapon.
Yeah, it's a blue quality psionic weapon. It does. It's 2d6 plus 1. Yours is 2d6 plus 3. And then this one is 1d4 psychic. Yours is 1d6.
Yeah.
Oh, it's vastly inferior to what you have, but for Gazelle or whatever the fuck her name is, Lizelle, it's a
Giselle.
phenomenal weapon.
Beyonce and Beatrice.
Yeah. Anyway, she will do very well with that versus the great club I picked off some random thing. All right, so we need to go back through this door out of the quarters so we even are qualified to do rests.
Giselle is such a Giselle.
There we go.
I'm done. I can't.
Although these guys are going to be hostile to us as well. So
Why do you always
murder
complain
them.
about being tired all the time?
It's because, oh no, I'm out of a spell slot or two. No! These ones actually have good AC. Oh, did I get them both in the same
Yeah,
shot?
you killed them both instantly, yeah. That's
Nice.
Yeah, it was nice.
It's like I mentioned with that Mind Flayer thing. I get enough Mind Flayer points, and I'm getting early kills way more often than I should.
Yeah, you kind of ate both of those guys alive.
That's why I'm working towards Rogue, so I can get an extra ranged attack, because I think that's the only way I can get another attack with this build at this point.
Right.
Yeah, because I already have my extra attack, and getting the Thief Rogue bonus action is essentially a free attack. Well, at least I booped him out of his parry. Oh man, this guy has some AC. He has some real AC. There we go. Better now than later. Alright, just loot things around here quick and then we'll move on.
I believe I'm looted.
Alright, it's long rest time because, as I mentioned, we're going to be into a real fight here.
Alright, sounds good to me. Ooh.
Snake party.
Hey, baby.
Okay, rest. Yep, there we go. The owlbear, he wants love.
He wants love.
Hoo-hoo.
The cub holds out his leg, revealing a ragged...
He's shooting at the Hooters. Oh yeah, it helps that I'm a bard because I can do magic potentially, I think. shoot, these are all checks that I'm not skilled at.
As the wound closes, the cup.
Adorable. Let me know when it brings you something fresh.
Okay, we're rest. Wait, are we rested? No, we're not.
Not yet.
Why does it play with my emotions?
Mm-hmm.
I was like, wait, I shouldn't be naked still if we rested.
Gonna make love to you, woman. I'm gonna lay you down by the fire.
Okay, so now we're gonna do a save, and we're gonna be ready for some story and some combat, and then I'm definitely saying we should go to bed once we finish the crash.
Mm-hmm.
But there's two big things here, and they're both cool, and I want to get the legendary.
This place is even more foreboding than the rest of the creche.
Do you mind?
The lighting effects in the sun and the god beams are really good. The god rays,
Yeah.
really beautiful.
That's really sad how this temple got just fucking massacred by the Githyanki.
Yeah.
I don't think they even explain why the Githyanki wanted to murder everyone in here, other than they just wanted a base.
Yep. It's like, who can explain why the Klingon do what they do?
I don't know. I don't watch Star Trek.
Oh, you should. At least TNG. The Githyanki are a reference. Well, not a reference, but how they depicted the Githyanki in this is very reminiscent of a Star Trek race called Klingon, which is a war race, and they're entirely African and they're entirely warlike. War is the only thing they
My
respect.
Arden spoke of one of our kin that escaped a crashing Geik slave vessel.
Right. Vlakith's
Yep,
justice
that
and
stuff, all that
flesh.
stuff, like all that
You
stuff.
have accomplished much, child. I am pleased to finally meet you. I heard enough druids died by your hands to make the deity Sylvanus himself weep. To business. I suspect you plucked something precious from the Geik ship. Something that belongs to us. The weapon. Give it to me.
Give it to me.
Don't do it. The weapon is how I protect you. Do it.
Do
Do
it.
not
Do it.
disobey
Do
the
it. Do it.
Inquisitor.
Do it. Do it.
Yep.
Do it.
Lizelle will straight turn on you if you don't.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
I don't think there's a way actually to get around doing it without Lizelle turning on
Do it.
you.
Is it my choice or yours?
No, that's mine. We have to produce it though.
Okay.
And you should, because you get a lot of story for producing it.
Yeah.
Here, it's the Lich Queen of the Gith.
Wow.
Vlakith Gorg Skathzai.
My queen. Skathzai.
You are permitted to look upon me. You are invited.
Vlakith? Flaketh?
The Deathless Queen has spoken. You will obey.
Kneel to the god. So I said, Ray, if someone asks you if you're a god,
You keep. You taught them well.
you say yes.
My child. My Lazel.
Shma Zala Vlakith. You know me.
Erlon of Kalir speaks most highly, as did Alchaya before.
She
You
looks
seek
so good,
purity.
cool.
I may yet grant it.
Wow. I never expected to commune with a god, but here I am.
Istik, you bear that which is ours. But are you friend, or are you thief? An unexpected servant. Your will is strong. Your kind is not known for trusting strangers, quite rightly. Yet here you are. Extend your fealty one step further, and you will be rewarded beyond your mortal reckoning. That weapon you carry, the astral prism, it is corrupted.
I will cleanse it for you, my queen. Tell me how.
There is someone inside. Their mind is warped, broken, a blight. They are an agent of the grand design, sent to sabotage the astral prism. Our last defense against the return of the illicit empire. As long as they live, the prison is compromised. Kill them! Do this, and I will cleanse you and your allies. Do this, and ascend!
Ascension. My queen. An honor gained.
Indeed.
A burden borne. You
It is
must
her
accept.
destiny.
Refuse, and you will know my fury.
I won't get between you and her, no.
Use the Planecaster's power to enter the artifact. Be wary of the creature's lying tongue. Cut it out if you must.
Okay.
Wargas, they are not to leave until it is done.
As you say, my queen.
Shma Zalaf Lakith. We will not waste a second.
All right, let's go on the Planecaster after I save. So there's a lot going on here that you will not understand until we're like mid-act 3.
Okay.
So if you can remember what's going on here,
I'm
a lot
trying.
of pieces will click.
I think a lot of this makes sense. It makes sense to me. a
No,
lot of it.
you can't possibly understand it from what you've seen so far.
No, I don't understand it. I didn't say understand it. I said it makes sense from what I've seen so far. The prism and, like, you know, Shadowheart.
No, you don't understand shit about what's actually going on here.
No, I didn't say understand. I said it just makes sense so far from what we've seen.
Yeah, I'm saying there's like 3 layers to this, and we're only seeing the first layer so far. But you'll know much more by the time we're mostly through the game.
Yeah. No, I mean, like, it's had a cohesion so far, which is good. Nothing's been a complete mystery, I don't think, except for what, you know,
A timeless space.
what's going to
bounded,
happen.
Compressed in a fold. A pocket of astral plane.
Wow.
Boundless. Timeless. Like every dream that ever was stitched together. It is home.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got super confused when I first got here because you actually have to go through that portal to advance, but there's loot around here. we want to go loot the Githyanki and all the weave moss and stuff.
Yeah. Scroll of Circle of Death. Devastate the target and all surrounding creatures for 1d6 necrotic. Wow. That's an extremely powerful scroll. That seems like the kind of scroll that you want to learn with a wizard. Or, is it sorcerer? Wizard.
It's a good. But you can see the big orb thing where all the fighting's going on down there.
Yeah, that's awesome. Wow. So cool. What is it? It's like a dead god's brain. This reminds me of the end of Act 2 in Diablo 2.
Alright, let's go through that portal once I save again, in case there's a check. But yeah, so she's sending you to kill your little dream visitor, basically.
Yeah.
Now, it has ramifications. You do not want to kill the dream visitor.
Okay.
So you came, in spite of all my warnings. Disappointing. Tell me, are you the one in charge?
Yes.
Then enter. We need to talk. I may have made a
Ooh,
mistake
nice armor.
trusting you. I told you to stay away from the Githyanki.
She's cute in a funny little
but you just
way.
couldn't help yourself.
She definitely looks like a real character. I like her.
And now, you've come here to murder me.
Why would we do that? What, I mean, what does your death achieve me? Yeah, I just want to talk to you. What the fuck do I need to kill you for? I mean, you got any loot?
I told you I stole the artifact from someone. Well, I stole it from Blackith. Since then, she has become desperate. Blackith wants me dead because I know her secret. It is a secret so great that if her people ever found out, that would be the end of her rule, the end of her. That same secret is how I've been protecting you from the Absolute. I can hear your thoughts. You think I'm lying. Blackith warned you that I would try to deceive you. But consider this. What reason have I to deceive you? I want the same thing as you. Freedom. I'm on your side. I have been since the very beginning. It seems I was right to put my faith in you after all. Thank you. Blackith will be furious, to make no mention of your Githyanki companion. The Lich Queen fears nothing more than the loss of her empire. The knowledge I have of her deception will bring that about.
Okay.
Godlike in power, yes, but with none of the sanctity. Blackith is lying to her people. She pretends to know how Gith destroyed the Mindflayer Empire. In truth, she knows nothing. If the Illithid Empire were ever to return, she would be incapable of stopping them. And if her people found out about her impotence, there would be mutiny, revolution, the end of her rule. But that very power, the power to resist Illithid control, which Blackith only pretends to know, is how I've been protecting you. I suppose she hoped to extract it from my corpse. Since you spared me that fate, she will come for you. As do I. I have delayed long enough. The next attack is overdue, and I can't risk you being caught in the middle of it. I need you out there, searching for the Absolute. You were on the right path, to Moonrise Towers. Return to it. Be warned, the Inquisitor awaits your return from this place with orders to kill you. No doubt the rest of the Kresh will join him. Good luck.
That's why I was saying we should murder them as we go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think we have to do a check against Lizelle so she doesn't turn on us here, but let's see how it goes. I haven't done it with her in the party.
Speak. Have you killed my queen's enemy? Blackith does not lie to her faithful. Open your mind. Show me.
Your mind tingles. Lizelle seeks entrance. Your thoughts become one. She sees the truth of your confrontation in an instant.
Blackith Tafkinazin. I see only madness.
Blackith bears the full might of Tunarath's arms, and the covenant of the great Mother Gith. We must go to the Chirai. He will summon Blackith. She must know of this apostate.
Okay. Well, at least there wasn't like a full-blown fist fight.
Oh, we'll see the thing in a moment here. But fight incoming, though.
Oh, yeah, alright.
Lae'zel, I've been waiting. You are named Hashalak. Bend your head, for my blade is ready.
Chirai, please, summon Blackith. There's much...
Irrelevant, Gake wretch. The Queen has spoken. Your death is decreed.
You...
Kresh Yillik, with me, to the death.
Alright, so we want to kill his buddies first, and just try to keep him out of the fight.
Ardent and Ardent Kuth and Ardent Jerizeth. Okay.
Yeah, the Ardents are casters, so they need to go down.
Alright. I'll go southern target here. Ardent Kuth. Yeah, you go north. Oh no, there's four. There's four. No, wait. Yeah, there's three. There's three extras. There's wait, is that right? No. It's weird. I think there's four here, but I only see three. Wow, that guy's out already.
Yeah, there's three total. Okay, so one of them is an archer, one of them is a sword fighter.
Oh, there's an archer way back. Sorry, I didn't see those in the back. Yeah, okay.
Dead. Oh wait, no, not quite.
26 is good enough.
Well, he was like, I mean, he's so low that my power almost killed him.
Oh, 25.
Ow, he's a butt wrangler.
Mind Steel Link. What's this now? Uh-oh.
Makes us vulnerable to psychic damage. Okay. As long as we kill his buddies soon, we should be fine. He himself isn't super dangerous.
Parried and saved entirely. Not bad, not bad. 21, nice, she's out.
Zell got nasty.
Wow.
All right, and we're down to the last guy. There, used up his parried. Okay, let me check his resistances, see what he's got going on here. Okay, no resistances whatsoever. The parried thing is where every turn he blocks one attack.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so he does another 1d4 psychic to anyone he hits. And he has a bonus that gives him very high saving throws, but that's it. So we're not going to be able to hit him with like crowd control stuff, but we should be able to just beat him down. Oh, you know what? I've got a 55% chance of getting that to go off. Let's try it.
I was gonna say I might try Fairy Fire. Yeah.
massive resistance.
Oh, I don't know. He hits so hard. I'm just gonna go get in this.
Hold on. Let me do an attack here. Oh wait, he's got his shit. Damn it, I hate that parrying ability. He didn't go prone. Motherfucker. Ooh, nice hit.
69. No,
yeah, that was
59,
your...
59.
You got a crit, so you got the radiant damage that comes with your, like, free smite thing, it looks like.
37 and 6 on a
That
pommel
was a
strike.
fucking smash.
That was a pommel strike. That should not have hit that hard. That was insane.
No, that was good.
Yeah, that should not have hit that hard. 40 radiant damage. 40 radiant on both hits. What?
That's a pretty neat helm.
the other helm, yeah. It is. You want it?
No, I think that helps better for you. You already have crit immune.
Mm-hmm.
See, it gives you 1 to your saves, which are already really high because of your greatsword, and then you get to do extra damage when things fail on you.
Mm-hmm.
So that's really solid for your build.
Thank you. Then I'm going to give the helm to you. Or, well, to Lizelle. Here you go.
No, you should not.
Oh, no? Well, just give it back to me then.
That goes... I mean, if it goes to anyone, it goes to our drow.
Yeah, that's fine by me. It's your item now, because, I mean, I'm just saying I'm done with it. Oh, you give it back to me? Oh, go to the drow?
Hold on to it until the drow's back in our party.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. Yeah, I forgot the drow's in here. Yeah. Okay, I believe, good.
Alright, I don't know how this conversation with Lizelle goes, so let's save and we'll talk to her.
You promised ascension, yet I crawl among my own people.
Poor
Low as an
Lizelle.
asp's belly. Skycat! I followed your path. What good? This heart of stone.
They say God makes problems to see what we can stand before we do as the devil pleases and give up the things that we
Only
love.
the heaviest souls soar to the astral.
Yes. I might gain Vlaakith's favor yet. Silence! I must think.
Okay, she's not turning on us. I was just worried. There might still be like a check later where we have to tell her not to murder us.
Yeah.
Alright, so the secret is back here. I found it myself without fucking YouTube videos, but...
Very good.
You have to turn these two statues so they face a certain direction. I forget what it is. I think I brute forced it.
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck. The statue starts to rotate.
Uh-oh.
But its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
Okay, I need you to try turning it now.
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck. The statue starts.
Okay, that's the problem. We're gonna have to reload until we get that check passed.
Alright. You got the bard. Can you give me guide? Or no, I guess I don't need it really. What about guidance? Would that help me see it?
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
We'll go.
The statue starts to rotate.
I should have been checking the combat log to see what the DC on that is, actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah.
I'll check what it is this time.
statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism.
Oh, it's a DC 25.
25. I doubt we're gonna get that without.
No, we'll get it. We just
need a lot of.
We just need to get a good roll.
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams.
But yeah, I think you literally have to pass that check.
All right. Well, hopefully my 17 charisma helps somehow.
Hold on, I might have. Okay, I've got some stuff to help here. Where is it? Okay, go.
The statue starts to rotate.
Well, you have an advantage and guidance, so we shouldn't have to do it too many times.
Mm.
It's like, come on, check. We're gonna get you. Just let us have it.
The statue starts to.
I mean, you've got a decent plus bonus. I think you have like a plus of 8d or 8 to 11 or something.
The statue starts to rotate, but its rusty mechanism jams stuck.
Like this.
Oh yeah, you got a 20. Oh shit, you have to actually get a 20. I'm looking at your check roll there.
Yeah.
See, like you rolled a 19 plus 3 proficiency. Oh, guidance was a low roll. That's why it was also bad.
Okay.
So I don't know. It partially depends on the guidance roll, but like if we get a guidance of 4, then you only get like a 17 or something.
I'll get it sooner or later.
Yeah, I must have gotten lucky when I did this because I didn't have any failures.
The statue starts.
But yeah, we'll get it. Need to get that booper mace. The mace is great. It's got healing stuff on it, and it has the sunbeam spell, which is a level 6 spell. A spell you normally don't get access to until level 11.
What does sunbeam do?
It's like lightning bolt, but radiant damage.
Oh, cool. I like radiant damage.
Yeah, it's a really powerful spell. Since we don't have casters on our party, it'll be very helpful.
The statue starts to.
But it's also legendary, so it has the +3 enhancement bonus. But yeah, the bonus it has. I think it has a heal for your party, and then if you go in capped, it does a heal too. It's got like 2 different heals on it. But either way, it's a neat weapon, but most people don't use maces is the problem. The other thing is once you get level 10, clerics get a.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, once you get level 10, clerics get a bonus that you can call on your deity for help. And one of the options to call for help for is for a weapon, and you can get a legendary mace off the cleric divine call too.
Oh, nice.
There we go. I knew it was opposing. Anyway, so between the mace we're gonna get here and the cleric mace, because you can summon the mace and then like respec yourself to not be a cleric. There's a lot of ways to get the mace. You just have to have level 10 cleric.
Ooh, lots of scrolls. See invisibility and stuff.
Yep. Alright, now we need to go in there. But yes, this mace is fantastic, and I want to get it before we call it for the night.
Mm-hmm.
Or for the day at this point.
This was a great session. We got a lot done.
Only because it's Friday. I'm going to hate myself in the morning because baby girl's not going to let me sleep my 6.5 hours I need. Going to have to hope my wife's willing to take care of her. Okay, so we can't let those things detect us or they one-shot us. The whole trick here is not getting detected by them and destroying the crystals. So first thing you always do is start scouting out where is the crystal in this area that will turn it off. And it looks like might need to jump back.
There's a crystal down there in the chasm.
No, that's for the next one. It's back here. I've got it.
Oh, okay.
There, that should shut it off. I thought. Huh. Okay, well, I can try to disarm it. I thought I just had to shoot the thingy.
Nice.
Or maybe it's you disarm these things and the crystals open the door. That might be what I'm missing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to keep all the kind of trap puzzle stuff straight, yeah. All the variations.
Yeah. I mean, I remember the core part, which is we have to destroy those little pylons to advance, but that looks like that's what it is you have to sneak up and disarm it, and then you have to shoot the crystals to open the doors. Alright, so what's going to happen is that mace, when someone goes and picks it up, they're going to get trapped in a force barrier. Okay. And there's going to be a bunch of crystals around us that we have to destroy in like a 3-turn period, or else this whole place goes nuclear.
Okay.
So I'm going to put Lizelle in there because she is the least useful ranged character. But yeah, we just need to spread out at the edges of the circle and destroy the crystals once the thing starts.
Okay, like maybe like right here. Oh, can I set foot on it very safely? Yeah, all right. Like maybe right here?
Just be on the edges.
On the edges, like over here. Can I get booped? There is a big cliff. No, the crystals won't do anything, no.
Ornate mace hovers before you.
Ooh, a
suspended
mace.
in a shaft of brilliant light.
Ooh.
A fist-sized piece of amber flecked with crimson.
Man, that looks like the
set
best
in
weapon in the
handle,
game.
Emitting a radiance all its own. This mace certainly has a very unusual design. You
I want it. I want it. I want it, my precious. It's mine, precious.
Taking this mace would surely lead
I want
to
it. I'm licking the window,
something
precious. I'm licking the window. I want it, precious. It's mine now, precious. Awesome. Does it always glow like that?
I don't think so.
Lame.
I never used it though. I got it and then put it in my bags. Because maces aren't very good weapons, so I never had a character that was able to use it.
Cool.
Yeah, so basically it activates the sun cannon that's gonna nuke the whole base.
Uh-oh.
Everything is in motion. All within these walls are doomed to destruction unless you act.
The way to win is we destroy these pylons and then we get to that portal. Obviously we don't want to leave the one that's holding the thing.
Alright.
Anyway, but yeah, we have 4 turns, so there's plenty of time to destroy those things. See, I already got one destroyed. So you want to do your attack and then run towards the portal.
I got that one to 2.
Yep. Attack and run to the portal.
Okay. I can Misty Step. Would that be better?
No.
Okay. I attacked. I attacked.
I mean, we have plenty of time. All of our characters have ranged attacks, and I knew what was going to happen ahead of time, so it's not like it's going to be hard.
Sorry, I didn't. I thought I wouldn't have an issue.
Oh, you escaped already?
Yeah, I escaped. Yes, but I didn't pass the turn. So here we go.
Yeah, you're not supposed to, but it doesn't matter because it's under control.
Oh yeah, I mean, you said go to the portal.
I didn't say go into the portal.
Oh yeah, that's true. You didn't say go in. Sorry.
Anyway, oh yeah, that also means now you're by yourself because the portal goes away when we destroy all the things.
You said run to the portal. Kind of
Didn't
implies.
say go in it.
Yeah, that's true. You did not.
Okay, well, check your map and find a way out of the temple because you're gonna have to hoof it out of the temple now. Oh, actually, and you're separated from me. There's gonna be combat.
Do we reload?
No, you just need to do the thing.
All right. So.
Yeah, you just have to. I mean, it's not too hard to get back to where we were. You just have to keep going into the depths of the temple.
Oh, go back into the temple?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought I was going for a teleport.
I can get myself out at this point with these 3 characters. We killed a lot of the packs, but it'd be helpful if I had you.
I have no idea where to go. I guess I'll go out west because there's no other place to go, I don't think. There's a chest. How do I get back into the temple now? Oh, there. Would that work? Yeah, that'll probably work, so... You can't do that? Come on. Why can't you do that? Oh, wait. There's knotted vines. There we go. That's better. Yep. Perception failed. Okay, I'm going back in, I think. There's an enchanted door, but I don't want to hit that, I don't think.
Oh, yeah, you need to get to the other side of that door and then go down. I kind of know where you are now.
Stand your ground! Keep them busy! The thunder forgive me. We have to fire the land.
What? I got a bunch of RP talking at me. Uh-oh.
Yeah, there you go. You found it.
Did I? That's good.
Oh, but don't go in it yet because there's an entry team, remember?
Oh, yes, so should I wait for you?
Yeah, if you go in there by yourself, you're going to get poopered.
So what do I do?
Just hold on.
No, you're going to come to me? Okay.
Yeah, I will when I can. But yeah, it would go very poorly for you if you went in there right now.
Alright.
Second in combat, that got a little more difficult than I expected it was going to be.
I'm sorry, I went through the portal.
Oh, now you know.
I thought it was the same thing as the beginning of the game, where you got to just get to the end and get the cutscene.
Yeah, this is bugged out butthole. It's just giving me a really hard time right now.
Get him?
Yeah, I just finished the combat.
Sweet.
Now I need to do some recovering here. But yeah, I was having a tough time.
That took the edge off.
Oh, this place is a damn pain in the ass.
Dance is so good. There we go. You made it, Leif. There we go. Yeah. Nice sync.
Okay.
That's a nice sync.
They're resistant to basically almost everything.
Well, he's not resisting my attacks.
Okay, got it. Now I can finally hit back.
Sweet.
So I was having a tough time because there are teleport traps in here. And if you set the teleport trap, it teleports you into a locked cage.
Oh.
Well, so the problem is, if an enemy because the enemies don't see the trap, they can run into it and get hit by it. If an enemy runs into the trap and it's an archer, it can attack me from inside the trap, even though I can't attack it.
Oh, wow.
So it's just like free pinging at me. I can't do shit. And those archers really hurt if you just let them free attack.
Yep.
So that's why I had a real bitch of a time.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I am at the fight now.
Okay, well, should I come through the door?
Yeah, in just a moment. I'm going to throw some potions to get my health up. Well, I mean, I guess you could start... Nah, you should let me start the combat, because I'll get extra stuff if, you know, starting attacks.
Uh-huh.
It's just very slow doing potion throws. Okay, there we go. Finally got my stuff together. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a good attack going off here. I think this is the entry. Yes, I am at the entry. Although, oh, wait, hold on. Fucking, I'm being a dummy. Instead of going in, like, directly in their way, there's a back door I need to take.
Yeah.
Like, where we killed the vendor is a back entrance to where these guys are.
Yeah.
Okay, killed them. I'm having to do quite a few fights here.
Alright.
I think I finally have everyone dead all the way up to the welcome crew that you're gonna have to fight.
Alright.
Okay, yeah, I just gotta climb up to a nice little vantage point and then we can have at it. Okay, if you'd like to come through, now is the time.
Alright. Nice.
Oh my, 1 damage away.
Wow. 46. Or 48.
There we go.
I didn't even get a turn.
I wanted to make sure I did it right.
Yep, that's no complaints. Scroll sleep, butter bun, dry rope, king key. Ring of Arcane Synergy. Synergetic cantrips. When you deal damage with a cantrip, you gain Arcane Synergy for 2 turns. Arcane Synergy is... Okay.
Oh, here's that tiefling that was overlooking the Gith that we had to kill in Act 1.
Hmm.
Remember there's that one tiefling that was like checking him out?
Yes, I do.
Well, that's where she ended up. I don't know if it's possible to save her. Actually, let me look it up. I'm actually genuinely curious.
Alright.
Huh. Yeah, there's nothing on her on either of the wikis that I usually use.
Okay.
I don't know. Whatever.
Uncharted territory.
Yeah, let's move on and get out of here. Oh wait, no wait, there's the back exit. We should take that one instead. I think it's quicker to get out of here if we take the back exit anyway.
Alright.
Yeah, that was successful.
Okay.
Now we just need to get out of here.
Get out of here.
I think we jump up here. Yeah, there we go. This is that kind of secret where there's no way you'd ever find it if you weren't coming from this side.
Sweet.
They're very good at hiding pathways.
Damn it.
Okay, I would think we can probably... Yeah, we can go out through the main entrance now.
Alright.
Stand your ground! Keep them busy! And forgive me, we have to fire the lance.
Huh, we've got a bless effect. I wonder how we got that.
Yeah, I was like, how did we get blessed? Was it when you gave it to us for the roll checks?
No.
No? How are we getting a bless effect? Is it just where we are?
My best guess is it's from looting that hammer, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah?
But at this point, what we want to do is go back to the Shadowlands.
All right.
Okay, so Moonrise Towers, that would be the place. Wait, why'd I go here? It won't let me... Huh. We must have to do the rest thing to be able to continue.
Oh, yeah, the large rest?
I don't know, but it's making me go to bed.
Okay.
So I'm going to tell Lizelle to go away after I take stuff off of her.
All right.
Because I don't know if we'll ever pull Lizelle out again.
I love the music.
Humanoid. How I dis... Our biology slates state that Githyanki came to lay eggs after we escaped Illithid enslavement and...
The biology slates tell us what to think.
It's an asexual process. A favorable change by any estimation. Hideous to imagine a life where I couldn't partake in the pleasures of sex without the looming threat of bearing children. Shukiani. Githyanki chosen by Vlakith herself to bear young. The queen assigns when and where they must lay, and how many eggs they must bear.
Sounds like aliens.
Pass their eggs in the material plane. In the astral, time barely passes. It is a meticulous process, carefully timed so that the eggs hatch at once.
Best destroyed by flamethrower.
Go on then.
The disc appears in your mind's eye.
Tissue markings. Ancient. I reckon the texts are enciphered, but I've solved the pattern. It's a...
Your head buzzes in concert with Lae'zel's, but it hardly matters, even without the connection.
This is more than a fable. It's an affront to the undying Queen Vlakith. Gith's son died to Voss's blade. Orpheus is no more.
He is so mistaken.
You speak heresy. Thank your good fortunes I'm a tolerant woman, or I'd have sliced off a few toes for suggesting it.
Do you slice off people's toes often? You're all types of baskets of crazy.
I do believe I can survive without you. Now, stay there. I need to take Shadowheart's underwear away too, apparently. Alright, Shadowheart, where's your underwear? Away with it. And now back to the camp.
Alright.
If you're sure. Fine.
Okay, now where's Vinthara at? Or is her camp not here? That might actually be what happens, is her camp's like just legitimately not here until we go back to the Shadowlands.
Okay.
I don't know. Let's try the go to bed thing since apparently we have to.
Tila Vlakith, has our queen sent a knight to slay me with his own blade?
The blade
Such
of love.
informality, child.
Oh, that's why.
Does Jastil Kithrak not command your respect?
Your blade speaks for you, Kithrak. You've come for blood.
Child of Gith, I've not come to kill you. I've come to aid you.
With death.
Don't trust him.
Skakek Kia Gith Shabeleth. My blade rests. Mother Gith compels you to listen.
Speak. My ear is yours.
I know you carry the astral prism, Lae'zel. Within it lies the seed of Vlakith's demise, and I intend to help you bring it to fruition.
Vlakith's demise. Skaketh. I should run you through for suggesting it.
If they have not said, they must have good reason, and I won't be the one to betray them. But the one inside's chosen you as an ally, protects you with their power. That very power will be the end of Vlakith's tyranny. The Prism's tenant must be let loose. I've sought their freedom for eons. When the Prism went missing, I feared the worst. Instead, you've granted the opportunity I've so long awaited. All that remains is the key that unchains them. And I've found someone who I believe can provide it. Bring the Prism to Baldur's Gate. I'll be waiting in a taproom called Shares's Caress. That is where we decide the fate of my people. Lae'zel, together we will break our chains and be Vlakith's slaves no longer.
I am no slave, Jastil Kithrak. The Undying Queen is my freedom. It is she who will purify me, and she who will ascend me.
Lies, Lae'zel, every last one. There is no purification, no ascension. The Zaith Isk does not purify, it extracts memory and kills the infected. Nor does the Lich Queen glorify the ascended. She feeds on most all of them to grow her power and pursue
Where?
Madness. You flood me with this
Shink.
heresy. I will hear no more of it.
Off with his head. Boobies.
I served Vlakith the whole of my life. Learned her words, fought her battles, yet she names me her Sharlak. Your words carry truth. I will meet you in Baldur's Gate. Do not make me regret it.
Lae'zel, I see Talak Magir in you, sister in freedom. Together we will be our people's light.
Indeed.
Take this. It is a Quanith, a psionic detector. The Queen's warriors hunt you. The Quanith will sound you out when you come near their portals. Hear its cry and prepare for battle or slip away.
Okay.
I should go. Vlakith's gaze pierces the seas and skies. She believes me loyal, and I can't afford her mistrust. Keep the astral prism close. Let no one take it from you. Slay any who try. Now to Baldur's Gate. I'll be waiting, Lae'zel.
Achievement, the Lich Queen's Wrath. Ally with Voss.
Interesting. Yeah, I never got to do this because I had Lizelle die. Anyway, so I don't know that this is a real camp because otherwise Minthara should be here. Who wants to speak?